test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Oh, it's us already.
I wasn't expecting to be on like that quick.
Just enjoying the vibes here at the Copper Box. But welcome to Matchday 4. And Chunks, delighted to be joined here on the sofa by yourself. But we're doing things a little bit differently for Matchday 4 because we've got nationals.
What's happening here then? Yeah, we're good. Oh, I think I'm gonna have to do it myself. Oh no. Well, welcome to Matchday 4, people. As you can tell, there's going to be a little bit of a different start today because we're going to start off with the pressure point penalty. Now, it's something that hasn't been done before, so I'm kind of intrigued to how this is going to work. Have you got a mic?
I've got a mic now.
He's got a mic. Finally, he's got a mic. Do you want to tell us?
Right, we're going to start off with something a little bit different because obviously it's been non-league day, it's Easter. A lot of our players are playing today or have played on a weekend. We're going to give them a little bit of a rest because Baller League is tough. But we're going to start off with something quite tough. We're going to start off with pressure point penalties. Those teams with the ability to put an extra point on the board. It's going to be massive, and it's a little bit different. It might throw them off their game.
I don't know, to be fair. Obviously, like, an extra point on the board is always very important, but there's going to be some of people's key penalty takers missing, so I think that's going to be a big hit for some teams. But I'm expecting at least you have 2 or 3 people that can take a penalty on your team. So if your number 1 option isn't there, your number 2 option should be there. You know what I mean? So.
Listen, I'm looking at some of those teams that desperately need points, right?
Many.
You know, community team. You know, your boy Toby, Vision. Yeah, they haven't 100%. You know, I'm saying they need those points on the board. So I'm looking at them, and that could be a fantastic way to maybe turn the tide of their season.
Yeah, I think Vision, Toby would know himself, because that first season, I think he ended up winning like 4 of them, which had them in that top 4 race. Obviously, they trickled down later on towards the season, but I feel like if you get 2 or 3 of those, that's like winning a whole game. You know what I mean? So it's very, very crucial. SDS got into the top 4 because of a pressure point. So it just shows you how important it is.
Listen, if community can get those points and get those first points on the board, they need them. We're going to be speaking to Zhao Lorenko later on in the show, but no Alex Byrne I'm hearing today potentially. So that could be massive, especially when it comes down to pressure points. But listen, game 1 is going to start at 6 p.m. So I want to take a look at some of those fixtures and what you guys, the Baller League fans, can expect from today. So kicking us off, we've got Community FC against Vision that we've spoken about, and then what I like to call the Diddy Derby, Clutch FC against SDS, and we're going to be speaking to Sharky very later on in the day. Yanited against N5, that is Yanited against Arsenal. N5 got a big win against Gold Devils in a similar fixture last week. Gold Devils are up against the big boys, KSI's team, Prime FC, who are on an absolute tear. And then Ruckus against NDL, a real clash of the Titans. And finishing off us is Depo Trio against Wembley Rangers, 2 teams that aren't quite firing in the same way that they had last season. It's going to be interesting. It's a big match day 4 for us today, isn't it, Chunks?
Very excited, man. I'm looking forward to that Clutch versus SDS. Diddy FC, it's a Diddy derby, but it's also the Alfie Matthews derby. People forget that Alfie Matthews used to play for SDS too, so I feel like he's going to want to prove a point the same way Diddy is. So it's going to be a big game. I'm very excited for that one.
We cannot wait for this. But guys, if you're watching and you're thinking, what is going on here at Baller League? This is Baller League.
Well, we're a third way through the season. Brandon and Liez here, kicking you off for match day 4. We're, of course, in our commentary box right now. Liez, it's a little bit different today. Of course, we said it's National Non-League Day. I believe it's over 100 players out of the 120 tonight that are playing football with National League clubs, usually outside of Ball League. Some have still played today, some haven't played today, which will be interesting as the night goes on. But we're going to speak about MVPs. I know we're only in match day 4. It's 11 match days in total, but we have to start the conversation, Liez, don't we, about who's been an MVP this season?
100%. Baller League is a beautiful thing because we get to see so many players being given a role and maybe opportunities that they wouldn't have got in other situations. But at the end of the day as well, too, we're here for the big players that decide the big games. And I think we've conjured up a decent list of 4 players that at the moment might just be leading that early race.
We've been having a conversation, haven't we, between this week and last week of who we think is going to be an MVP. I mean, we'll let you get involved as well at home in the chat. We can see you as always. We're so close as well to 300,000 YouTube subscribers. If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you doing? Subscribe right now. Speaking about some of these MVPs, let us know who's been your MVP in the chat. But one player I want to kick off first, Liez. I'll let you kick off. He plays for United. He's been loyal to the club for 3 seasons in a row. And it's safe to say season 3 might be his best yet.
Yeah, the key word is loyalty, and that is, of course, Cadel Daniel, who is yet again having a standout season for United. I mean, you look at the goal catalog, that has never been in doubt. But what I really love about Cadel Daniel's impact for United is that he does it on both sides of the pitch. Going forward, we know he can take players on. We know his strength that he possesses. The shot, this strike right here, is maybe the pick of the lot. But what these clips won't show you is how much defensive responsibility Cadel Daniel also takes. I love that about him. He makes it a personal mission every single night to take on the opposition's best attacker. I absolutely love that. So he's giving you the impact going forward, but on the other side of the game as well too, he holds himself accountable. For me right now, he might just be the standout.
Safe to say as well, since season 3 started, Anchorage just started to win games here at the Copper Box. I mean, look, the Bob boys have been involved, many have been involved, trying to get Ginger along the way, but what a start it has been for Gingers United, looking like season 1 United. I'm going to jump in with my first MVP of the season. It's got to be the man who's playing for Clutch. Of course, he was an SDS player. He's played for 3 different teams in 3 different seasons. It's Alfie Matthews. I mean, he has been absolutely incredible. I mean, look, season 1 got 12 goals. Season 2 for SDS couldn't quite find the groove he was wanting to. 5 goals in 9 games. After 3 games, he scored 6 goals. He's played in goal, and some have described him as a bit of a quarterback in American football terms, because he has been doing pretty much everything and anything, hasn't he, for Clutch, Liez?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's really important to look at the positions he's taking up here, and maybe that's the reason why last season at SDS didn't work out as well as he would have wanted. Last year, he took up really almost a center forward position at times, but here, he's starting so deep and almost being allowed to be the first phase of build-up. His line-splitting passes are an absolute joke. Everything is always so positive and vertical for him. And then, of course, this guy is the purest striker in Baller League, without a doubt. I mean, the dip that he gets on these shots is unstoppable when he hits it right.
Yeah, and by the way, he's currently a free agent at the moment, of course, not recently just left Dover. There's a football club that's watching, especially on National Non-League Day. Give him a call and get him in your squad, because the goals he scored, look at this. It didn't go in, but off the bar, bang. He has been electric, of course. You cannot forget, he was once upon a time a youngster on Arsenal's books. Now he's, of course, playing for the Arsenal women's player of Chloe Kelly of Clutch FC. He's an MVP for us. We want to get you involved in this as well. There is a chat, of course, on YouTube that we're always looking at. I know we're live everywhere. Let's have a look here now, Liez. Who are you saying for MVP? Because, look, we did say some honourable mentions for maybe Ibi Ugrada in goal for M5. Isaac Modi, who everybody loves, by the way. And look, he might not be scoring all the goals, but he still plays his part, and we see that. We recognise it. Anyone else that's not on our top 4 list that deserves a shout that maybe is coming in the chat?
I mean, Mampolo has the most goals in the league alongside Alfie Matthews, and he comes off the bench most weeks, so it shows you his impact. I think half it in goal for SDS just continues to be the picture of consistency. The league is so blessed with so much quality. I think this is the best version of Baller League that we have had. Every year the talent gets higher and higher, and I don't think it's been higher than this season. And
I know he's playing for a team that's unbeaten at the moment, Keziah Sterling, but he only scored his first goal last week. I know he's had involvements, I know he's had assists still, and SDS will, of course, be getting a lot more praise coming into this week, because, look, rightly so, they might not be scoring all the goals in the world, but they're pressing prime up top of the table at the moment, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, and Kaz Sterling is so good, because I think people are looking at the goals, because first season, I think he grabbed 14, right? Something crazy like that. But look at how much of a defensive role Kaz is playing this year. He is locked down at the back.
We have to say as well, in case you didn't realise, we are kicking off with pressure point tonight, which is going to shake things up. What a boost that could give for teams. Speaking of a player that's given a team a boost, he is a huge signing from season 2 to season 3. Sam Fitzgerald, Fitzy, he is in my MVP list, of course, as well. Look, what a start he has had to NDL. Yes, in some ways, you're looking at a team here, Liez, of just Galacticos, aren't you? Big personalities, big egos. He might not be on the score sheet until last week when he bagged a hat-trick in under 3 minutes in the game changer, but he still played his part. He's a franchise baller for NDL. He's getting better and better, and he's created the most chances more than any other player for NDL this season.
I think he's one of those players as well, too, that if you're just looking for the stat sheet, who's lighting it up in terms of goals and assists, okay, Sam Fitzgerald might go under the radar. And the hat trick definitely would have helped in that regard. But Sam is so influential for this team, playing at almost right back at times, but occupying that entire flank. I find the word that best emphasizes, encapsulates Sam Fitzgerald is manipulative. The guy is so sneaky and tricky with his dribbles. You think you have him right where you want him to, and then one little drop of the shoulder and he's gone. And then, of course, the creativity, the chances created. The guy's a magician. Big fan of Sam Fitzgerald.
He didn't score his first goal last week until the 27th minute. Then he scored another one in the 27th minute, and then he scored a hat-trick in the 29th minute.
But real ones who tune into Baller League week in, week out, and watch the games from start to finish will know this guy's impact. It's more than just goals, man.
Absolutely, and in the 6, he was sitting quite deep, really, isn't in the side. I mean, someone else who might not be scoring all the goals, Liez, but it's caught your eyes this season. Formerly of M7, the Serbian sniper. He's an MVP shout for you so far this season.
This year, he's the Serbian provider. The goals maybe dried up a little bit, but again, I urge you guys to watch the games. Ilic has completely transformed his role this season for Prime in a team that has so many burgeoning superstars, so many big names. This is where selflessness is required. This is where someone needs to take a step back and maybe take themselves away from the limelight, but it's needed. And Ilic has been the one to take that. I honestly didn't know he had this in his game, but he is now the engine. He is now the provider. He is now the guy who's willing to almost stay back to allow the rest of the team to counterattack forward. Guys have more goals than him. Guys have more big moments than him. But this team ticks and goes where Ilic takes them.
Yeah, Serbian sniper. I mean, he said the quote of goals might not be the biggest talking point for me this year. I want to score assists, and if I do score a goal, it needs to be an absolute banger. I mean, there's some of our MVP shouts. As always, get involved in the chat and let us know some players we may have missed. Look, we can see you right now. Get involved in the conversation. We're speaking to you all day long. I mean, you're seeing already a few wild cards that could be featuring tonight. Stay tuned for that. Well, speaking of Stefan Ilic, he's in action for Prime later, and they're taking on Gold Devils in a match that has a lot more on it than you think.
If I beat you, wear a Tottenham shirt.
And you have to wear an Arsenal shirt if I beat you.
There we go.
I'm not losing.
I'm not really bothered about that. You know, he's arrogant. You know, it's fine. I'm not bothered. We've got our own battle, and you know, someone's going to beat Prime at some point. We'll have a go.
Someone's going to beat Prime. And could it be this man sat on the sofa, Mark Goldbridge, Gaffer of the Gold Devils? Mark, it's an absolute pleasure to have you there. You always bring a nice energy and a good vibe, but this game is massive.
Yeah, look, you know, Chunks was just asking me there. I'm loving it, absolutely loving it. When we won our first game, you're buzzing. Last week was so disappointing. But this one's an opportunity, like it really is. They are a brilliant team. How he's assembled it, I'll leave that to teams and everybody else to look into. But at the moment, they're top of the league. They've not been charged with anything. What I would charge them with is they're a fantastic team, and I loved watching them last week on the comms. And but someone's going to beat them, and hopefully it's going to be us.
Listen, there's 3 points on the line, but there's also pride and a bet that you had with JJ. He said, or you said, listen, if we beat you, you've got to wear a Spurs shirt. If we beat you, you're going to have to wear an Arsenal shirt. And I feel like maybe you've got to weigh a little bit lightly there because you don't even hate Arsenal that much.
Well, this is what I've said about KSI. I know he's done these career modes in the past, but I don't respect his football knowledge because the obvious goal was to put me in a Liverpool shirt or a Man City shirt. An Arsenal shirt, I predicted they're going to win the league, so I'll probably be ahead of everyone else if I wear it. But I'm always going to go two-footed. I came into this with a lot of excitement, and he sat there in front of me. I'm going to go for the challenge. You know, you've got to go for it.
One thing I've always been interested in when it comes to Baller League managers, I like to know what kind of approach they take in terms of how full in are they, in terms of are they involved with tactics, are they involved with coaching? So I know everybody's involvement. There's Sharky's right behind us. So what is your involvement in it? Because obviously there's people that are very laid back and don't want to get involved in tactical stuff. What kind of manager are you or coach? Do you like to get involved in the tactical work, or do you kind of just let your gaffers do it?
I think the coaches do tremendous jobs, and for me, it's all about the players as well, primarily. It's difficult because obviously we've got our day jobs, but when I came into this, I wanted to be involved. You do set the tone of how you want to play. I don't get to go to the training, but we have Zoom calls, we have chats about, you know, players, how we're going to set up. We've been talking all week about how we're going to approach this game. So I am as actively involved as I can be, but I'd never take it away from the coaches and the players. They are the people that have got to go out there and get the results at the end of the day.
Quick one, talking to coaches and players, two very different approaches to management. You've called him arrogant. Are you hoping you're the man to pop that prime balloon?
Yeah, I mean, look, as I said, the Baller League concept, I absolutely love it. And I think with any competition, whether it's, you know, going back to Wenger versus Sir Alex or what we've got here, there is a respect there in the sense of I respect the tournament and I want it to be competitive. Prime at the moment look like a bit of a, you know, they could do Invictus. So that's what they want to do, isn't it? They are arrogant, and they've got a right to be arrogant. And to wipe that smile off their face and beat them has to be the motivation of everybody. So we're going into it with that. At some point they will get beat, but I'm not going to sit here and say that they're not a brilliant team, because they are.
There is so much more to come after the break. But for now, enjoy this little bit with CC and Lorenzo.
Match week 4. Of course, we're back down here at the Phillips Barbershop, and it's only right that I bring a current reigning champion in Mr. Callum Gardner. I'm just going to go straight into it. Obviously, like I said, you're the reigning champion, you know, but no wins. No wins so far. But what have you done this week to utilise your winning and championship mentality to ensure that you get your win this week?
We've trained well. We've listened to the instructions of the coaches. It's not going as well as we planned, but last season we wasn't too far off with the points that we had, and we still made the top 4. But look, the performances haven't been great. SDS, we didn't really deserve anything from the game, but the last 2 games we've gone goals ahead with a couple of minutes remaining and just lapse of concentration. But the boys have been working hard, and we're ready to make amends tonight.
There you go. Renz, what you got for him, man?
Aye, Callum, 3-3 for the season. I can't lie, I put my house on the line today for you to get 4-4.
No pressure.
Are you going to be letting me down, or am I coming to hunt you after the game?
Nah, I'll try my best not to let you down. But I've got more goals than I had last season, so that's the aim. But the aim is to, you know, defend the title and perform well.
Aye, that's the guy, Callum, man. See him on the pitch later, bro.
There you go. Sit there.
Liverpool, we're bringing the noise. 20th and 27th of April, M&S Bank Arena. We'll see you there.
Is right. Baller League is going on the road, and it's coming up very, very soon. The 20th and 27th of April, we are heading to Liverpool. So make sure you go and grab your tickets. It is set to be incredible. Oh, Chunks, this is going to be special. And the atmosphere's building. It's Easter holidays. Everyone's back. The scenes outside have been chaos.
Genuinely, like, usually match day 1 is when it starts to fill up, because obviously we get a good turnout every week. But this Easter vibe, this place is already ram-packed, and the game hasn't even started. So fair play, man. Everybody's really outside. I love that.
I'm hearing that we've obviously got the yellow wall. Ruckus have brought in a brand new band. You know, we've got, you know, Nico's always causing chaos and making sure that everything is set for his team to have an advantage. But as we nearly get...
Oh, I almost died.
People are practicing their pressure point penalties, I think. But this week at Bulling, it feels different. Matchday 4, the storylines are kind of set in motion now.
It's starting to formulate in terms of who that top 4 is, who wants to get that top 4. I think today is very important for the teams that are in that 6th, 7th place, because if they don't get a win today, then they're going to just keep getting further away from that top 4. Right now, we have Yanited, the SDS, the NDLs, and Primes. But if they want to be in and amongst that top 4, they have to start winning their games from today onwards, especially teams like Wembley Rangers. They won last season. Where are they?
Where are they? I mean, listen, right, he's not going to be too happy, but they haven't performed in the way they thought before. We've had some, you know, some shock results, but I feel like today, with this full crowd, I think it's going to be incredible. 3 wild cards as well for each team. NDL got one of their best players back. It's going to be interesting, Chunks.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that changes the dynamics in the team. Loads of new players. Who's going to shine today, man? I'm very excited. I can't wait to see what happens.
Chunks, I love seeing it, especially on a day like today. I feel like this is going to be absolutely special. Guys, we are going to be back with way more action after the break. We'll see you then. Can't wait.
We've gotten some of the league's best players to create the hottest takes about their rival players.
Because you got dropped as captain as well.
Can I have another minute? Can I not?
So you're also a crybaby. Apart from the beautiful goals, there wasn't much else.
Yo, this is crazy.
And then the first opportunity you get, you go and betray yourself. You don't drown in it.
Just talking about levels, I might as well put me right foot last year.
But the question is, can they find out who said what about who? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Season 3 of Baller League. We are back. First up to the stage, please. Can I have Diddy here?
Shock.
I got a statement that someone here has written about you. I want you to read it out and then guess who it was that said it.
Diddy is a crybaby because he didn't get franchised at SDS.
Please, guys, write agree or disagree based on what you think. And then I'm gonna leave it to you to guess who it was that said it. Can't lie, there's a lot of agrees here, man.
Musa.
Oh, your own teammate. Oh, no, ex-teammate.
Oh, your piece.
So who do you think it was that said this? Could be a lot of people, I can't lie.
That's mad.
That's crazy.
Everyone agreed, though. It's mad.
Yeah, everyone agrees, so it's difficult.
Yeah, not one person. That's cool.
It definitely went Musa.
He still agrees, though.
Fitzy.
Sam, was it you?
My brother.
Can the person who wrote this statement please come to the stage?
It was between them two. It was between them two.
Wow, we are back! Yes, we are back!
Dom, you have a minute on the clock to debate this point. In 3, 2, 1, go.
I think the statement speaks for itself. You know, you left for bigger money, innit? And I think, in my opinion, you always go for the money, innit? Like, you don't care about the football. You won Baller League now, one season one. You're just doing the laid back thing, win money, do you know what I mean? I hear it.
You still got 40 seconds, bro.
Okay, no,
You can
that's
speak
it.
as well too, man.
Oh,
yeah, this is back and forth. Did you leave for the money?
No. I left for the respect.
Respect of what? Oh, because you got dropped as captain as well. Yeah.
Could play a part. Could play a part.
Yeah.
The same season that I won, I was captain, but could play a part.
Yeah, but then you got that taken off you.
Yeah, I did.
So you cried about that.
Yeah.
Caused a bit of drama in the dressing room.
And then left.
Then left, didn't it? You said,
and then left. And now I found a new adventure.
Yeah.
Happy at
Are
home
you
at
skipper
Clutch.
there as well? Or?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Just happy.
But you're franchised though?
Yeah.
Alright, cool, yeah, that's cool. No, I'm good, I think we're done.
That's it?
Yeah.
I'm happy with it, I'm fine with it.
Wow, okay.
What a start.
Unbelievable.
Might just be done.
What a start to this video.
Hey, 1-0 by the way, 1-0.
Well, Dom, I'm gonna welcome you back to the stage because the next statement is about you.
It's gonna be Diddy.
It's gonna be Diddy. Could have just come up now.
There you go, mate.
It's a big statement as well.
It's a lot of reading that. It's a lot of reading.
Dom Perez finally got your franchise at Wembley Rangers, but after it was offered to 6 other people, including goalkeepers.
That's Diddy.
I thought there was a cordial respect between the Baller League guys, man.
This one's back.
Bro,
That's crazy.
So,
do we agree or disagree?
6 other people, including goalkeepers. Okay.
You know the truth, though. You know the truth.
Okay. I almost have to ask you, do you think you know who it is?
I don't know who it could be, because it's 3 of them there. I think it's these 3 here.
They could be playing mind games though.
Nah, Bills can do that. He wouldn't do that. I think it was Fitz.
That's another guy accusing you. Wow, incorrect. Damn, what do they got against you? Can the person who made this statement please come to the stage?
Yo, get ready for cinema, boys.
Didi.
Yes, it was.
No. 3, 2, 1, do your thing.
So, the last statement about me, I was crying, right?
Yeah.
I kept quiet, let you speak. You called me before you signed that contract.
Yeah.
Was you crying on the phone?
Crying, no.
Not literally. Was you complaining that you only got offered the franchise 20 million hours later after it was offered to Toby and many others? Goalkeeper, by the way.
Yes.
So, you're also a crybaby.
Nah, the thing is, I was just a bit upset, that's it.
So you cried?
No, I didn't cry.
It's okay to be sad.
No. My thing with you, though, is you got dropped with everything.
So-
with you was meant to be the face of SDS. You got dropped, stripped, and then you got money
So
taken
being
off
the
you as well.
face of Wembley Rangers and getting 6th pick for franchise is okay.
Yeah, but I understand it. He wants to bring players in.
A goalkeeper. You had a keeper that played very well in the Final Four, Ibby, and got rid of him.
I agree with you, but...
Hold that.
Bars.
Oh, there's something going on here.
Bars.
One more.
We need to decide. There's no decider now.
You can cut the tension in this room with a knife, man. Oh my goodness. Say no more. The next statement is about someone who's not even in this room. It's about Brian Lee. And therefore, I'm gonna ask Diddy to come to the stage and defend his new teammate. There's a lot of Diddy. You're a lot in this video right now. You're not speaking for yourself anymore. You're speaking for your teammate.
So what's it for Brian?
That's crazy. He's not even here.
So I'm reading it out on behalf of him.
Yes.
Doing the money accent.
Brian Lee, gone to another team who will be near the bottom again.
Hey, you laughing at this?
I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing.
Crazy.
That's Paul. Who wrote that?
Oh my God.
I think that'll be right.
Mid-table.
Actually, no.
Mid-table.
Don't try to be nice now, bro.
I didn't see.
This is dark, man.
You lot scared of
I
me?
think.
Wow.
Who do you think it was that wrote this statement?
Well, it's definitely out of the agreeers.
You never know, my guy. Guys
Connor seems too cool for that. I'm saying Cads.
Oh my word. Can whoever said this statement please come to the stage?
Fairs, man.
Dark horse. Hey, dark horse.
Former SDS meets future SDS. Connor,
We don't care about that.
you have 1 minute to back your point.
I mean, season 1, N5, season 2, Yanited. History speaks for itself. Season 3, Clutch.
Yeah.
It's a nothing team.
I hear that. The team wasn't great.
Still isn't, I don't think.
The team wasn't. Fairs. I think the team's great. The team wasn't great last season for him. He still got 9 goals and 4 assists, as far as I'm aware. So individually, he was quite good. And it's a new challenge for him. He wasn't happy. And he's joined a team that's looking to be in the Final Four.
That's fair, but I think if you're signing players that are used to failure.
Fairs. I think SDS's transfer window was horrific.
Okay, this ain't about SDS.
No, but I'm just saying what I think. If that's okay with you.
I thought it was good. They got rid of you.
Of course. But then they got you. So I don't think that helps. I think one good signing Dot made was Ebbs. So that's the only good signing in my opinion. The rest are just bench players.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yo, this is crazy.
Dark horse. He's been up 3 times, by the way.
Hey, stop calling his name.
He's been up 3 times.
Connor Wood, come back to the stage.
Oh, Phil. Hey, Phil's already knows.
Phil, do you want to come up?
Wherever it is.
Connor Wood won't win because he is responsible for making a franchise extinct.
Oh, wow.
They calling you a team killer. Do we agree or disagree, though?
Oh, no.
Saying a whole team is your fault is kind of crazy, man. Who do you think it is?
I'm the only one. This
Bilal.
man. The only one.
Bilal.
Yeah, Bilal, just come to the stage. Don't even waste any time here. Teammates turned rivals. Bilal, you got a minute to back your point.
Connor, I lived with you 10 years ago. We're close friends. But I think what you did, being the 11th pick in the draft last season, I showed you that loyalty to tell JT to pick you. And then the first opportunity you get, you go and betray me. What you got to say?
I think you're in a better position now than last season.
Okay.
And I think I walked so you and Serene Kojo could run. And when I left, 26ers was still a thing. When Jardel left, that's when it fell apart.
You was the catalyst though, but I just hope game week 6 my phone doesn't ring and I'm hearing, oh Bilal, I want to come back, I want to come back, I don't like it, SDS.
Is like E-Man calling you or me?
Could be both of you. Could be both of you. Could be both of you.
Don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm just disappointed, and I think karma will treat you well this season. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, I'll get good karma.
They might scrap one.
I'm not gonna lie. Nah, for real. I thought the YouTube edition was gonna be way worse than this. They just threw some light jabs. This is personal. This feels personal. Can I get Sam Fitzgerald to come next to the stage?
MVP. Second best goal this season.
Oh, this is so long.
Yeah, you're writing paragraphs, man.
Sam Fitzgerald, NDL. Not for you, pal. You strike me down to earth, bloke. That club's full of egos and 6 cringy fans.
What are we saying? Tell you what, there's a few agrees and disagrees, no? But who was it that wrote it?
The snake.
Probably was as well. It's not Stefan.
It's not me, lad.
Can whoever wrote this please come to the stage? It was about time.
Thought he's a nice guy as well.
Oh, mate. Oh. To be fair, it's not the worst. You know what I mean? You do strike me as a nice, humble guy, and I think NDL's full of egos, you know what I mean? A lot of big characters, so I'm not sure if you actually suit a team like that.
Who are the egos?
Oh, so you want me to say names? I just feel like there's a lot of big players, and I don't know if you fit into that category of someone that wants the limelight. Do you know what I mean?
So we have a lot of big players. Have United got not big players, no?
No, we do, but I'm well suited to that.
And cringy fans, I think we've got more than 6.
I don't remember saying 6, but...
I think 6 was like it was the 6th question, so...
Yeah.
Say you off there.
Yeah, so I think you got a lot of cringy fans. I don't know if you're one to do all the chanting and cheering. You strike me as, do you know what I mean, a chilled guy. So I'm wondering how you're going to do next season.
I think it made sense. Biggest club in Baller League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you don't drown in it.
Oh, man. This little under the table remarks, man. The jeez.
There's one voice.
Yeah. All right, next up, Martin Waghorn. You've been watching from a distance for a while now. It's time to come to the stage.
Martin Waghorn won't finish as top scorer in the league this year, I guess. Teams will start to figure him out.
That's a big take. Do we agree or disagree? What are we saying?
Well, there's three agrees, so I've got big. I'm going to go with Moose. Get yourself up here, mate.
Musa? Yeah, lads.
Oh my God.
Musa, you got 1 minute to back yourself. Starting in 3, 2, 1.
I think his quality speaks for itself, but the statement runs true. You're very good, but we're going to try and figure you out this season. Don't think you'll score as many goals. I don't think Deportrio's team suits you to score as many goals as you did last season as well. And we're all competitors. We're going to try and up our level to catch you and stop you being that same player.
Mate, I was top scorer. I done everything by myself. Everyone figured us out after game week 2, and I just still proved everyone wrong. A better player. Season 2, easy work. Season 3, I'll be sound. Don't worry about me.
I'm not saying you're not going to be sound, but I don't know if the levels are going to be reached that you reached last season. Like I said,
How many goals are you grabbing this season? Give us a prediction.
He'll still hit like at least around 10. You seen that left foot?
This is too friendly of a compliment. He said at least 10. I was saying
He's talking about levels. I might as well played my right foot last year. I could have scored double figures.
You know what? You might have. You might have.
You know you're supposed to diss him, right? Who hasn't been up so far? Steph. Welcome to the stage.
Right,
It's a big statement here. Please read it out.
Serbia don't use snipers in big battles. Could tell by that Final Four performance.
That's harsh, man. That's harsh.
Whoa.
It's a bit high fix.
I didn't even hear it. No, you heard it. You heard it. I'm not repeating that again.
Yes, can I hear it again, bro? I don't feel comfortable reading that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what Steph's gonna send on me. There's a lot of agreement, though, man. The question is, who said it?
There's someone that's really pointing the thing out at me. I don't know if he's trying to say something, but I'm picking Fitzy.
Was it Fitz? Was it Fitz? Of course it was Fitz.
No.
The same team as well. To be fair, they both had a stinker.
Do you disagree?
If we're talking Final Four performance, yeah, do you know what? I'm agree with that. I messed up. It was partially my fault, but you had no part to play also.
Yeah. As a franchise player, I thought you was going to step up to the plate. But I take it back. Week 11, you missed a pressure point. You missed against NDL. And you still stepped up against Wembley and missed.
Yeah, I will always take those chances. I don't mind the pressure. But unfortunately, that moment, clearly, it wasn't made to work. But let's not forget about weeks 1 to 10, where I did.
What about 11? No?
That was where you had your... Listen, that's where you had... I let you have your shine, and well done, you got your MVP.
What, just 11? So against M5, it's finished?
Yeah, I'm going to have to...
Oh, you got to look.
This is tense, man. This is
Can we have another minute? Can we not?
Hey, stop. Go on. One more. Run it back. Run it back. There you go. Run it back.
So it's nice to score hat-tricks against SDS, but we didn't win the game. But against N5, didn't see you.
N5, I'm trying to picture that game.
Scored 2, got us 3 points. Against Wembley, you got us a penalty, not bad. Depo Trio, didn't see you.
So were these,
were
these feelings existing all season? Is this how you felt about each other the whole year?
Yeah,
we was winning, so he's kind of hidden. But since I've watched it back, I can tell like Simon was kind of favoriting him. So, but now I'll tell him the truth, and
I think a lot of
he's
my
lucky
stuff...
to get a move.
I think a lot of my work did go under the cover because I was doing a lot of back and forth, making sure that team ticks, which people don't really see. Fitzy got his limelight for his, beautiful goals. But apart from the beautiful goals, there wasn't much else. Exactly.
I think if I was on penalties, I would have got more goals than Steph. I think he got 6. So, yeah, he would have finished with less goals than me, I think, if it wasn't for the pens.
Oh, you're a stat pattern, man.
Yeah.
Silence.
Well.
Thank you.
Well, that was quite a fun media day before the start of Season 3 here. Of course, we're all live in the comment box tonight, ahead of Matchday 4. Brandon Lee is here on commentary, just previewing what is coming your way today. Remember, we have got pressure penalties before a ball is kicked in the Matchday. Community will play Vision, Clutch will play SDS, Yanited against N5, Gold Devils versus Prime. Remember, there is that forfeit on there. Will KSI be wearing a Spurs shirt? Will Mark Goldbridge be wearing an Arsenal shirt at the end of play? We'll have to find out. Ruckus versus NDL. There's been some betrayal there from Nico's beta squads with Kenny. We'll find out more about that. Deportrio will then close out the night with Wembley Rangers. But Liaz, this is the table as it stands right now after 3 match days. I mean, what have you made of it so far?
I mean, at the moment, there's so many different storylines. Wembley Rangers, last season's champions, still waiting for their first win of the season after 3 games. Prime FC, new to the league, have taken it by absolute storm, but SDS just shortly trailing them. And then, of course, there's that little trio of teams that are trying to crack into the top 4. It'll be very interesting to see how it all finishes out.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, Prime and SDS are leading the line as it stands at the moment when it comes to our table here. Remember, we are playing 11 match days in total. Top 4 is where you need to be if you want to make it, of course, through the Big O2 Arena for the Final 4. We are on the road at Liverpool as well. Remember, the 20th and the 27th of April, we are taking Ball League up north. Make sure you come and see us, of course, at the M&S Bank Arena there. But this is match day 4. I mean, look, we've spoken about the teams that are leading the way. They're both on the same points in terms of wins. They're 3 wins from 3. One difference is the goals. We're going to break these 2 down as well. Prime against SDS. I mean, Liez, talk me through this. You are the analysis here of Ball League Season 3. They might both be top, but they're top with different styles of football.
Oh yeah, 2 teams at the top, but 2 teams with vastly different stories. And I think the big one that you immediately notice is the goal difference, right? And that comes through Prime's just sheer firepower. 7 goals a game on average to SDS's 4. But then when you look at the goals conceded, SDS the stronger defensive team to this point. But I'm looking at that possession stat. 61%. Highest possession in the league for Prime, compared to SDS, who have shown they are more than happy to not have the ball and suffer, quote-unquote, with 42% across the season. However, I think when you actually go into the way both of these teams are playing, it's very important to know that SDS are not just fluking their way here. This isn't a case of them getting outplayed and outscored, and that's why they're here. They have their own style of doing things. And across 3 seasons, you're looking at 2 finals, the most wins across 2 years. That shows that their style is working. It might not be the prettiest on the eye. It might not be the one that the neutrals are jawing at the mouth to go and watch like Prime. But boy, is it effective.
Absolutely. Look, they're 3 from 3 at the moment. Sharky rightly so saying, no one's really speaking about us at the moment. Well, look, we're speaking about you right now. You're on top of the league, of course, with Prime. But let's speak about SDS first and foremost. Let's see some of their key moments from the season so far. They haven't been on goal scoring form. Kasai Sterling only scored his first goal last week on match day 3. Look, for the usual Kasai Sterling we're used to seeing, he might not be on the score sheet, but he's still playing his part, as we've seen some of their key highlights here against Community FC.
Yeah, Kasai Sterling has taken much more of a defensive role this season. I think that's really important to know when you're talking about the goals and assists. But I want to really highlight how SDS defend in their 3-2 mid-block that easily, seamlessly transitions to a 2-3 at times. And look at how quickly they turn defense into attack. Happy to sit deep, happy to absorb pressure, and then in a flash, 1 to 2 passes leads them through on goal. Here's another example against N5, right? Long ball over the top, they force that kind of mistake, and then just like that, Connor Wood is forward, ball into the path of the whack, and just like that, they're through. They don't score in the situation, but look at how quick and deadly a transition that is. Here's another example as well, too. Happy in their 3-2 block, and then look at how they swarm to win the ball back. And then just like that, Kasai Sterling slows the game down, 1 look forward, and all of a sudden, SDS are breaking. The most fearsome team in the league, potentially, on transition at the moment. So it's very, very different compared to your traditional top sides. They don't dominate the ball, but boy, are they effective in the way they do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, again, they're top of the table joint with Prime. Well, speaking of Prime, they are just on a different wave at the moment, aren't they, right now? We know KSI's come in and created this Prime side. Look, we're looking at the best defenders, but we're listening at the best attackers here, Liez. They've been incredible. And the one thing that impresses me the most about this team, they're all playing their part. They're all scoring, and they're all grabbing assists. That's Mampolo, who's the top goal scorer in the league, by the way. But look at the press. Look at the aggression. There's no surprise they're being as good as they have.
100%. You talked about their attack being the star, but sometimes the best form of attack is defense. Their first defender is their number 9 because they win the ball with such ferocity. Look at how they're pressing from the front. They don't give teams a chance to breathe, and the amount of chances that they generate from turnovers in the final third is remarkable. And I think it's really telling when you're looking at a side with this many big names, right? Because you don't typically expect your superstars to be the one to do the dirty work. But that just speaks levels to what Steven Sama has been able to do with these guys. Every one of them has bought into their role, no more so, in my opinion, than Stefan Illich, who we talked about in MVP conversations. But this is really the name of the game. You compare SDS's style of the mid-block pragmatic defending compared to Prime, who press you from the front. It's very different, but both coming together with results at the end of the day, and that's the most important thing.
Well, guess what? Next week, Prime will take on SDS on match day 5 here at the Copper Box. It's going to be no doubt the biggest game of the night, but we want to know. We want them to both go and win today, don't we? If they go and win today, we're going into match day 5. 4 wins from 4, 4 wins from 4. That is going to be fireworks,
I think that sets it up perfectly. But one thing I just want to finish off by saying, and I really want to stress the importance of this, styles make fights. It's just like boxing. Styles can make fights. And I've seen teams this year try to go machine for machine with Prime, try and go goal for goal with them. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you it's not happening. They got too much firepower. The one way to really counter this side, the antidote, might be just that pragmatic style, playing them in a completely different game, frustrating them, suffering, quote unquote. That might be it. So we'll see next week.
Well, we can't wait for that. So next week that game's coming, as we said. Let's head down back to the studio now. Speaking of SDS, I believe Sharky's down there now with Josh and the team.
That is right, a real clash of the Titans, a top-of-the-table clash between Prime and SDS. And who better to break it down than this man right here, Sharky. It's a pleasure to have you here. And I wanted to use this little bit of time, me and Chunk, just to give you the flowers I don't think you're getting right here at Baller League. 3 wins from 3 and only separated by goal difference. Sharky, this is your moment. This is your moment.
No, I mean, it's true. Obviously, last week I was a bit frustrated that we hadn't been getting as much respect, but look, they said it today really well. Prime have been unbelievable. I think they're the best team so far this season, but we've got the same amount of points. Just because we're not doing it in as exciting way as they're doing it, we're very experienced. This is SDS's 30th game today. This is Prime's 4th game. So we're very experienced. We've been here before, 2 finals, and we're just here to continue the standards, and our standards are so high, but I felt like there wasn't enough spoken about in the first weeks by SDS, and look where we are at the table, in a very good position.
Of course, coming up against Prime soon, we were speaking to Mark Goldbridge earlier, and he's obviously versing them today, and his thing is he just wants to take the smile out their face. So they're very arrogant and just wants to make sure that they lose. He goes, if they're going to lose this season, he wants to be the one to do it. If they don't actually lose today, how important is it to get that win against Prime next week?
Of course, it's massive. I mean, I think when that game happens, that's the 2 best teams in the league, in my opinion. One, which is we got a history of being the best team in this league, from winning it, being in 2 finals. Right now, got a perfect start. And the other team who look the strongest this season, but we don't know what they can do yet. Like, yes, KSI and Prime are 3 wins from 3, but the players have been in Ball League for 2 seasons. They're the same players that have been playing against SDS for 2 seasons who have struggled against SDS. We're talking about M7 players, Illich and Toby Ball, who have never beaten SDS. We're talking about Eddie Michael, Tim Abraham, who lost to us in the final of Season 1. Sak Hassan's never beaten SDS from 26ers. Montel hasn't played in the Final 4. So they're the same players that have been here for 2 seasons and have been struggling against us. So yes, they're looking good, but at the same time, we've been here a long time and we played against the same players. Steven Sama, their coach, he lost to us in the final Season 1. So they're going to have a lot to prove against us, and I think we're the team that can stop them for sure.
Very quickly before we let you go, are you the perfect antidote to the Prime virus?
I mean, the question is, are they the antidote to SDS? Because we are the top dogs in this league, right? We've been to 2 finals. They're the new boys, and they're doing really well. So it's, can they stop SDS? I don't think it's can SDS stop Prime. I think it's can Prime stop SDS, because we've been to both finals, and no other team can say that in this league.
Sharky, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here and hearing your deep Baller League knowledge and understanding a little bit more about what you guys are going to be doing up against Prime, but also you've got a massive game against Clutch, so we're going to let you go and enjoy that as this crowd builds up here at the Copper Box ahead of Pressure Point. 1 extra point on the line that could change the way people look at their Baller League season. Here we go.
For Matchday 4. Look, we're not kicking off with game 1, 2 and 3 first. We're kicking off with Pressure Point, which, by the way, a lot of you seem to love that are watching across the multiple broadcasts. We are live. Drop a like on the YouTube stream if you'd love to see Pressure Point more before we kick off our first game here. This, of course, is the 4th round of Pressure Point. If you don't know what this means, every team will put forward 1 player each in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. The last player standing will earn an extra point for their side, which gives me a chance to go through the players. Matthew Waller representing Community FC, Castrati of Vision, Alfie Matthews for Clutch, Joshua Abbott for SDS, Paul Jones and Puku for Yanited. They've never won a Pressure Point, by the way. Michael Will for N5, Lukman Kassim for Gold Devils, and Community FC have already just lost their first shot here. Castrati to take 2nd for us as we'll build through the names till he goes into the next round. Eddie Mieko for Prime, Ergus Pepe, the best Pressure Point taker we've ever seen for Ruckus. And guess what? Kevin Vagan for NDL is stepping up for Pressure Point. He's playing tonight. Emmanuel Thomas for Deportrio and Arjun Young for Wembley Rangers. Vision into round 2, Alfie Matthews into round 2. Now a chance for Josh Rabbit for SDS to go into round 2. Bar it in. And Puku. Can he get around the goalkeeper? Got to be quick, can't stop the ball. Sends the goalkeeper packing. Goalkeeper's not happy with that one. Michael Hill into round 2. Lukman Kassim into the next round for Gold Devils. So far, pressure points have gone to Jaden Raymond, NDL week 1. Brian Lee for Clutch in week 2. Agus Pepe, clinical as ever. Here's Kevin Vegan. Welcome back to London. There's a little hint of who's playing later on tonight. We're going to be seeing that man again in a 1v1 potentially. Emmanuel Thomas, he's had more shots than any player this season. 29 shots in total, the former Arsenal youngster. Now banging in the goals for Depo Trio. Here's Wembley Rangers' Arjun Young. And Jung is into the next round. We are in round 2 now. Only one name fell out in that round. There's another. Castrati out for Vision. They're up next, remember. They're playing against Community FC in our first game of the night. Alfie Matthews trying to give himself an angle to bring in a finish. It's not going to happen. Over the bar and out. Josh Araba into the next round. And Puku around the goalkeeper and through. Of course, the former Standard Liège midfielder. Good friends with Sam Cox from being teammates at Spurs in the academy. Michael Hill goes through, Kassim goes through as well for Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. There are only 9 teams standing here, prime into the next round. I'm sure there'll be some sort of bonus on that if Eddie Mieko can give Prime an extra point. Pepe! Chat, who is winning this, by the way, in your opinion? Here's Kevin Vegan. Is he going to win it? Maybe so. Emmanuel Thomas can eventually get the angle that he was looking for. Arjun Young out. Into the next round we go. Abbott around the goalkeeper, or not, gets a hand in the way. And Puku. And Poku, referee, yeah, that's a save. United, unfortunately, is still not going to win a single pressure point. Poor old Ginge, that's 25 weeks now. I don't need to remind him that United have never won a pressure point. Michael Hill off the bar and out. Gold Devils, Prime, Ruckus, NDL and Deportrio, or not, are left in the competition. 4 teams left. Who is kicking off? Matchday 4 with an extra point. It's not going to be Prime either. Is it going to be the dream return for Kevin Vegan and NDL? Agus Pepe, clinical as ever. Kevin Vegan, can he get round the goalkeeper? Yes, he can. Ruckus, NDL, and potentially Deportrio in a final 3 shootout. No, Deportrio out. Ruckus or NDL, they are playing later on tonight on Matchday 4. But who's going to win this first battle? Pepe, out. Vegan scores, NDL take the points. And it's actually going to put them joint top in the table. Kevin Vegan scores. Welcome back to London. is here at the corner box. That's it. And if we can check the table, this is what it's going to mean, by the way. Because NDL are going to be joint points with Prime and SDS before a ball's been kicked. Unbelievable scenes. It would just be the wild card.
Kevin Vegan back. NDL's wildcard to put them joint top with Prime and SDS. You could not write it. I told you, Matchday 4 here at the Copper Box was always going to be chaos. I'm excited for this one, and we're joined by João Larrego, manager of Community FC.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's a pleasure to have you back twice in 2 weeks. It's special. I want to get to start off by saying that you've had a lot of support from the other managers here at Baller League, especially a certain Angry Ginge. Could you explain how that came about?
Yeah, you know what? He's just a big supporter of the project. So from the moment that we really joined the Baller League and everything, we've got a special.
No, it's not black goalie.
From the moment that we joined the league, to be fair, he's been supportive.
Hello, mate. How are you?
We've also been joined by Toby.
Hello.
Toby, could you explain the shinnies?
There's no way black goalie's back.
I'm doing a subber from right now on Twitch, and this is one of my sub goals, to be a goalkeeper at Baller League.
Are you doing black goalie today?
No, full kit.
Oh, okay,
I'm not playing.
Are you starting? Come on, start.
Yeah. What do you mean, come on? If I start, you got a problem. I'm good.
Hey, let's see you.
I'm good. How you guys?
We're very good. It's a pleasure to have you in it.
Thank you, man.
Toby, talk to me. You are ready. Is there any chance that you would get on pitch and do little sack? Because we know you can play ball.
Not in goal. I've seen how they strike the ball. Not in goal. Outfield, maybe you'll see everything.
I can tell you now for free, Toby will be able to hang in this. Guaranteed. I know for free.
And I mean, not to put a dampener on it, Toby, but Vision needs something special.
No, we need a win. We need a win.
They need to do something. Obviously, 2 points from 3 games. Up against Community FC, obviously with no points at the moment. It's a must-win for you both.
It is a must-win. It's a must-win for us. I think the pressure's more on us than them. They got nothing to lose. We got everything to prove. So it's going to be a tough one. And I have a lot of respect for your team. I think once you warm into it and get used to the rules, you're going to be a force to reckon with. But now, today, Vision need to do the business.
And
can't give them any confidence.
João, no Alex Byrne tonight, your star player, top of the assist league with 3 assists. It's going to be tough.
A big miss, I'm not going to lie. Easter Monday brings with it a few absences. We're missing as well Rowie, Nani as well, Callum Charlton, Jake Barnes. But you know what? We're coming in strong. We've made some new signings as well. We're feeling confident as well ahead of tonight. So two teams that need a win clearly, and hopefully it is us that come out with it. But
hopefully not, man. Vision with another 50.
No doubt about it. Guys, listen, you've got a huge game coming up, a must-win, as you've said. I'm not going to keep you too much. You've got teams to look after. Boys, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of our commentary team. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Josh. And yeah, great to hear as well from both managers there of Vision and Pathetico, of course, manager there now of Community FC. I mean, I thought for a second Toby was going to be in goal. And no offence to Toby, I don't think that's what Vision need right now. They need points, but apparently he can play well, so maybe I'm wrong.
I've seen the YouTube footage.
Is he good?
He's all right, man. I can't lie. He's all right. I think he's decent. I think he could probably do a job.
I'd love to see him get at least a minute or two.
There you go.
They've got to be in a good position here. They've got to be in a good position. Chat, should he go in goal? And if so, maybe during a game changer.
We saw Ginge do it last year. Obviously, he played on the pitch. He scored a few goals.
He did. But United didn't have the best of seasons last year.
Hey, Toby. I'm vouching for you.
They've been wildcard on their goalies, haven't they, Vision? I mean, chat, should Toby go out in goal, during the game? Let us know, of course. We can see your comments, as always, coming through. Who is your favourite to make it to the top 4, as always, here in Ball League? Our first match of the day is between the 2 teams that are struggling at the bottom of the table. I mean, look, the chat are loving it right now. They want to see him go in goal. Our matches tonight, as we said, Community versus Vision. Someone's got to win that game.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. I think if either of these teams fail to win today, look, it's still early days, but you'd really struggle to see them being able to finish in the top 4. You got to start accruing points sooner rather than later. So this is a must-win for both these guys.
Well, look, we're up here at the moment. We can see a drone of us, apparently, saying hello. Hello, everyone. This is us in the commentary box right now. We're inside the combo box. It's busy. We're up here. Hello, hello, hello. As you look around us, we've got a sold-out arena tonight for Match Day 4. If you're, of course, watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. We are so close to 300,000 subscribers. Let us know if you've enjoyed seeing Pressure Point first tonight. I enjoyed that, Liz. It just shook things up a little bit, didn't it?
I like it, man. I like it. It almost sets the tone for the remainder of the night. And wow, this is a deafening atmosphere. Oh, wow.
First game of the night between the two sides that are both desperate for a win. Vision, 2 draws and a defeat. And Community FC, they may have won the Community Cup to get here to Baller League, but it hasn't been the start that they would have wanted to. 8 goals scored, 19 conceded, a -11 goal difference. You feel like if their season is to change, it's tonight.
100%, and on top of that, I mean, the absence of Alex Byrne is a huge one. That cannot be understated here. In a season that has been so difficult so far for Community FC, he has been the one consistent shining light. So they're going to have to find a new way to win. I mean, they're going to have to find a way to win, period. But this is a real test. And if they can get 3 points on a day where their talisman is missing, that will be a huge step forward in kind of recovering the season for them.
Absolutely. Well, look, when he scored 8 goals, Alex Byrne has scored 4 of them. He is a footballer, of course, for Ashton United. They played against Hyde earlier today. He is not playing, of course. It's National Non-League Day. There's 102 players, believe it or not, amongst all the players signed on. 102 Lieds that play for national or non-league football clubs. There was always going to be question marks of who could be missing. They haven't had a chance to wildcard in as well. Not 1, not 2, but 3 different players today. That's the rule that we've made here in Baller League for match day 4. Because of matches elsewhere, 4 wildcards were allowed. The biggest question is, how are they going to deal without their top goal scorer? Alex Byrne, also mentions of Jake Barnes missing, Callum Charlton and Callum Rowe.
But if I may, there is the reintroduction of Jang Pata, who I think was really impressive in that final in the Community Cup. Hasn't been as present this season. There have been games where he's been missing, but I think he's a real talent, and I think if there's anyone to take over the offensive burden, it's him.
Well, on the side of Vision, changes coming into this side as well. I mean, look, there is quite a few to mention. You look straight away at the players not here. No George Nikach, plays for Dover. No Joshua Parker, plays for Oxford City. No Rodell Gordon. They're missing out on their goal scorers. The only person in this side that I'm looking at right now that has scored a goal other than those players is Bowery. Daniel Bowery scored 2 goals in their 7 that they've scored so far this season. We've said it before and again. Someone has to step up a Vision tonight. Who is that going to be?
I think they were really unfortunate not to win last week's game. I think the saves that Wembley Rangers made were immense. But can they replicate that performance and finish off with a win today? That's the real test.
Here we go then. Match day 4 in the cover box. 2, 1. And we are underway. Zion Nditi fouled instantly there as Castrati, who hasn't scored a goal yet this season. I want to see some season 1 for him, Castrati again. That's what was a key part of Vision's success. They just missed out on the top 4 in season 1. You can't forget that. But the big reason for that was this man now is about to try and have a shot. He's bundled off the ball, and it's going to go the opposite way.
He's really the player I'm looking out for today. In the absence of so many different guys, they need a talisman today. And I think he's shown on numerous occasions that he is capable of special moments at Baller League. So Florian Castrati, he's the one that, for me, needs to really hold himself accountable today.
Hey, look, they're playing against the weakest defence in the competition. I mean, we're just looking at the stats of Community FC. 19 goals they've conceded. They're also the side that have had the fewest shots on target this season, Community FC. 26 in total. I mean, they have to take more risks and they have to try and cause more problems here.
Oh, yeah. Don't mind that.
Long ball forward.
It's ambitious.
The Jan Pata there, who scored a brilliant goal.
Oh, my word.
Oh, hello.
He's back, isn't he?
Angry Ginger's back again.
Is one job not enough for him?
I know Sharky was enjoying it last week on social media. So he said he's still not beating SDS, no matter what team he's managing.
That is something. Hopefully he has a bit more success than he did last week.
A couple of wild card shouts as well for Community coming in tonight. Number 25, Mamoudou Touré. Keen Barra coming in for a 2nd week in a row, and Paul Semakula again features for a 2nd week in a row as well. You heard the boss, Zhao Lorenko, saying that we've made a few signings in the week. This is the turning point. If you don't get, I said this before we even kicked off the stream, a draw is the worst result possible here. There has to be a winner.
Yeah.
Zion Nditi off balance.
Definitely.
Here is Zion Nditi, formerly of M7 last season. You may remember him, part of that side that topped the table going into the Final 4. Frankie Leonard as well, scored last week, the opening goal for Vision. Man sees another one now. goalkeeper that they originally did sign was Declan McCarthy. He's not featured for quite some time.
Strange one, huh?
In the meantime, they've had to mix in the likes of Melvin Minter before and Frankie Leonard.
Cesar Uzar on Matchday too, I believe, as well, too, yeah.
Maybe even Toby Brown tonight. Who is, if we can get Cameron in at some point, he's on the side of the pitch, Toby Brown, the manager of Vision. And he's in a full goalkeeper kit.
He has my seal of approval. I'm here for that.
Zion, is he onside? They're calling for an offside flag there, and rightly so from Community FC. And I definitely thought they had a shout. There he is on the sidelines. That was one of his forfeits of a subathon that he was doing, that he would be in full kit, pitch side. I think he might even have shin pads on.
Here's Jank Pata, the guy set to look out for. Fails to unlock
he was oozing the
there.
confidence, wasn't he, in the final of the Community FC Cup?
Oh my word, some of the footwork on display. But this is the big leagues now, man. As Community have all too easily learned.
Well, the areas that they've always struggled is the game changers. Where they've sort of become a little bit disjointed at times.
Funnily enough, though, the game changer last week actually saw them make it a little respectable, right? Alex Byrne bagging a hat trick in
well, their first goal came in the 27th minute, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
There he is, Toby. The only chance we'll see him come on if it's his side. He gets 2, 3 or 4 goals up with probably a minute left on the clock.
Brilliant. Oh!
Why not?
Tell you what.
Don't mind that, Matthew Waller.
Well, if you don't shoot.
Don't buy a ticket, you don't win the raffle. Fortunately, his ticket blew away.
Oh, decent look. I don't mind that.
Serge Fay, goalkeeper of Community FC. He's not the nicest welcome as he's the Ball League. He's been dropped in the deep end at times and had to pull out a ridiculous amount of saves. There's another one. Is he going to get there with the rebounds? And it will be Dimitri Nikolai. Vision are on the score sheet, and it's a different goal scorer.
I think you have to really feel for Serge Fay here, because he's been let down here. He's been massively let down. We're just talking about how difficult it's been for him in Baller League, but I'm not really sure it's all that much his doing. You look at that defending, or rather optional defending, the lack of defending.
I think he needs a bit more help.
You have to be more alert in situations like that, man, seriously. And this isn't to dig anybody out, but you got to take more responsibility in situations like that. Ball gets fired into the box, you got to be the first one there.
Well, this could be a man to make the difference. Adrian Tajik, they wearing the number 11 shirt. He thought like he was fouled there. How good was he last season for M7? Was originally a wild card. They loved him that much, he became a permanent signing. There's Daniel Bowery there in possession, the only player that is on the pitch that scored more goals than anyone else. Of course, no Joshua Parker tonight or George Nickach.
Good feed.
There's Adrian Tajik. There's the rebound, and it's over the bar.
I mean, Serge Fay, man. Is there going to be a goalkeeper with more saves in the league this year than him? Standing tall. Unbelievable feat here. Wow. Just buys himself a yard of space. Unbelievable strike. Even better save.
Well, he is 4th in the rankings for saves made at the moment, Serge Fay, coming into Matchday for 24 saves. The only 2 goalkeepers, or 3 goalkeepers, that have made more saves than him is Ibi Ugrada of M5, Max Pittman, of course, of Wembley Rangers, and Serene Sane of Gold Devils.
I stand corrected then.
But he's definitely up there.
Oh, yeah.
I think
it just feels
if we're being critical, I think a lot of the shots that have come at his goal have gone in. They've conceded 20 goals, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. It has been difficult for them from a defensive point of view.
If you have just joined the stream, by the way, guys, we kicked off with pressure point tonight, and it was Kevin Vegan. A quick word on that, Liez. Kevin Vegan back for NDL. I mean, that's a bit worrying if you're Ruckus.
Back and better than ever. Any sign of 1v1, and you know it's a long day for the opposition. Oh, brilliant feet. Look at this.
Oozing with a bit of confidence, isn't he, Adrian Tajik? Joyce moves them up the pitch ever so slightly. If there's a goal to come tonight, it's probably from that man, Keane Joyce.
Ooh,
scored
way
twice
off.
against the 5-3 defeat to United. The biggest questions we said there was Alex Byrne missing tonight. What, 4 goals and 3 assists in 3 games? Seems like it all goes through him.
At the moment.
Oh my God. Liez, that ball just nearly took you out.
Certainly phased, man.
Rupper in commentary here. That was nearly a Baller League first.
It came so fast at us, I didn't even notice it, man.
Maybe they're asking you to join the team.
Hey, man. No comment.
Maybe you could be a wild card.
Here's Jank Pat. It would be a first, wouldn't it?
I've never seen you play, Liez.
Analyst, the commentator to...
What number would you wear?
Well, what's available? Alex Byrne's got number 10.
It's going to go out for possession for Serge Faye. No corners so far, Gil. Remember, 3 corners. We weren't joking, by the way. If we come back on camera in a second in the box-by-box. Chance now, cut back. Oh, what a finish, by the way. Paul Sevacuna. Paul Sevacuna will bring Community FC back in this. I'm surprised he didn't pass it there. If he didn't score that, he would have had a lot to answer for from Keane Joyce.
That's a great finish.
We weren't joking, by the way. We've actually got the ball here in commentary. It was just cleared out and nearly knocked Liez out in the face. If you can see us, here it is. We weren't joking. We weren't far from knocking you out, was it?
That's a souvenir. That's a nice ball, by the way, huh? I might keep this one.
That would have been a first across the...
Oh! They're starting to play, though.
3 seasons. This game has come alive, though, hasn't
that
it?
pass from
FC
Jank
back.
Pata, by the way, that's the kind of X factor that we're looking for. Someone to stand tall in Alex Byrne's absence. I like that look as well, too. Really good idea.
Going for it.
Oh, yeah. Be a bit more vertical at times. They had so many passing sequences against SDS last week where the ball just circulated back and forth. It just didn't result in anything. Sometimes the best way to go forward is direct.
Daniel Bowery, I tell you what, that is brave defending from Jank Pata. And he's in some discomfort there, Daniel Bowery.
I feel like that's what Community have missed as well, too, though, to be fair. A little bit of nastiness, man. They've come into the league. It's not time to be friends with anybody. You're up against some of the best teams in the country when it comes to 5-a-side right now.
And what's the biggest thing they know about Baller League UK? It's so physical.
Oh, yeah. The intensity levels are a joke.
Lead 2 goals to 1.
That's the strike of his lifetime. He will never hit a ball better than that.
Hang on. It's Matthew Watt, the captain. Stepping in for Alex Byrne.
It's that man again. Jank Pata at the heart of it.
Look at this.
That is unbelievable. That's Papi Cisse-esque, man. Wow.
It's the triple F. He's back at it again.
They didn't give us a chance to actually appreciate that goal in a flash.
So what's more impressive there, Liez? He's missed the ball.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Are you not entertained?
I'll be honest, I thought the ball was going to hit the 4 screens at the top of the corner box, which would have been a foul, and the possession to the other team, a free kick, but he somehow missed it. And it's gone, and I'll tell you what, from a game that I wasn't too sure how it would play out, Liez, 2 teams that are bottom of the table at the moment, what brilliant first 10 minutes this has been.
But sometimes those kinds of games, these kinds of matchups are the ones that breed chaos, and that's what we absolutely love to see as Baller League fans. This game has just sprung to life. Joyce.
Might be Joyce
they're
again.
Playing now. They're playing, they're here.
Just about kept it on play. Joyce! He was asking a lot there to to put in directly. I mean, I know Toby wanted to go in goal tonight, but can you match that? I just saw it spin, Lias, and I thought, no way.
It's Cisse versus Chelsea. The outside, it's like a banana strike. Wow.
1 minute to game changer.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I'll tell you what. Welcome back to reality.
You have just joined us. Pressure point tonight went to NDL. That's where we started today. Slight delay on kickoff. 6 p.m. kickoffs across the board just to cater for all the non-league matches that took place during this Easter weekend. 102 of the 144 registered players in Ball League Season 3 representing clubs in the lower leagues of England.
I like this guy, man. Really good player. Offside, no?
And one thing we've seen from this game already is we've seen Jack Pastor come into his own presence, and also Adrian Tajik, both looking at, both happy to go at players. And he's going to set up us powerfully for our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first half game changer. 3 minutes of 3v3 football. Teams may but don't have to choose a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and you get 30 seconds per attack. What I wanted to say, sorry, we've seen some real individuals here step up tonight, haven't we?
Oh yeah, Jack Pasta in particular has really been the guy for Community FC. But I just want to say, for community's sake, please, don't let what's been such a great first 12 minutes go out the window because of another game changer where you can't take advantage. Lock in, this is a big 3 minutes for these guys.
Here we go then, 3v3. There's a 3 play here. It will be Vision kicking us off. It will be their franchise player in Tariq Fosu.
They struggled in this one massively in the first game, if you remember, Community.
Florian Castrati and Nicolai on the 3v3. Key Joyce on the defensive side here, looking to try and team up with Kidu. There's the first shot, that's a good save.
Great save. Just as I was about to say, though, they defended it well.
I don't know if he got a hand on that, in fact.
Ooh, I think he might have. No? I think, fair enough.
Apparently not. Matthew Waller scored the second goal earlier tonight.
This is where the ball circulation has to be good, man. Ball has to keep moving.
Chang Batter, over to you. What can you give us?
Yeah, commit now. Commit the guy.
Waller. And on the rebound. No real problem there. 1 minute already gone to the game change. I mean, you speak of game changes so far with these teams, now they've gone. I mean, look, if you look at total goals scored from game changers, Community FC and Vision have both scored 4 goals in total from game changers this season. Well, they certainly haven't been the highest scorers.
I'd be more interested in seeing how many goals Community have conceded off game changers, to be honest with you. Because I think that's where they've really been hurt. Nicolai, good save.
Straight at the feet of Faye. No goalkeeper in, by the way. Can Key Joyce catch the keeper off? Just wide.
Have we introduced the sound effect into Volley League?
Apparently so. I thought that might have been NDL that were doing that for a second. They've got all the sounds. Here's DeMello.
Nice. Nicolau for another track at it.
Nicolau wins a corner. That will be a corner. First one of the game so far.
3 corners means a penalty.
I mean, chat, tell us, who do you think wins this? There has to be a winner from this game. A draw would not help either team out at all. They're both joined bottom of the table as it stands.
You need someone in this situation to commit a player. Create that yard of space. Here's
Jamel! Off the post!
That's a decent strike, but they haven't done enough to work that opportunity. Fair play for getting it off the post, but I think you can work these 3v3s a lot better than they are.
And off we go again, DeMello. Dimitri Nicolai and Castrati on the left-hand side. Castrati still waiting to get season 3 off the mark.
Don't mind that.
That was nearly his first chance to do that. Unfortunately, no goals so far in this game changer. 2 minutes in. And after the action-packed first 10 minutes we had, Liez, doesn't look like it's going to be that way, or will it?
Oh, nearly.
Hang on, he's going to go for it again. He's going to go for it again.
Surely not. Surely not. Oh,
He's
wow.
done it again. Are you serious?
Goalkeeper and striker.
You wouldn't believe it, but Frankie Leonard right now is the top goal scorer for VZN FC. He scored 3 goals in 2 games.
I can't believe what we're watching at the moment. There you go. Oh, the pass is just a little overhit.
I mean, I was looking at someone to step up tonight because there's no Nick Adge and Parker. I didn't expect it to be the goalkeeper. Chance for Community now, just before the break. And it goes flashing wide on Vision's goal.
What a season he's having.
Joshua Parker, 2 goals this season. George Nickadge, 2 goals this season. Daniel Bowery, 2 goals this season. Frankie Leonard, 3 goals this season. He's the goalkeeper. Tajik needs to switch on to his left and gets a little bit caught up in the ball there. Tariq Fosu, 9 seconds left.
Good feet, great feet.
Post. They're running out of time.
3, 2,
I think that's going to do us for half time. What a game between the 2 teams fighting at the bottom of the table. That man, he's currently the top goal scorer. And he's not even a registered player, he's a wild card. At the halfway point, Vision League Community FC by 3 goals to 2.
Better than that, bro. Come on, relax. Better than that. Relax. Come on, man.
Got it all, and I'm telling you, I think we need to duck this guy. Long shot Leonard scoring from down.
Oh, yes, guys, you know we're in the Fortnite room. I'm with my boy, my brother, a Baller League champion, Diddy, man. Big game for you in Clutch FC, bro. Particularly for you, bro. How are you feeling today, man?
Positive. It's obviously a big game for both, though, not just for me, for Clutch. We definitely need to turn it up as well, and it would be great to do it against my former team.
There you go. Off camera, Mr. Diddy, off camera, we were just watching you on the round table, talking about the controversy between you going from SDS to Clutch. What made you think you were comfortable enough to do such an audacious move just like that, mate?
Controversy sells. So that jump had to be made. It was more about the respect, not so much about the tiers. I can play for any tier, but for me at SDS, I deserved more respect, I thought, and I didn't get it, so I left.
Aye, bro, you defo deserved it, man. But I can't lie, we're in the Fortnite room today, and we're dealing with a couple phrases. So I want you to, you know the word carry, right? You know what this means. So if I was to say to you this phrase, Diddy carried SDS for the first 2 seasons of Baller League, I just want you to tell the people, what does that mean?
Well, it's self-explanatory. That means I carried a team, but I don't agree. It's not fair on the boys. I think we all done a job, including myself, and we won season 1, got to the final season 2, and now I've moved on.
You may not agree, but I most certainly do, bro. I know you're my boy, but I agree, you know. And I got one more for you. NPC. Do you know what that means?
Non-playable character.
Okay, you know what it means. Good. So if I was to ask you who is the biggest NPC in the Baller League this season, who would you say that is?
There's one guy. I think he plays for SDS. His name's Connor Wood, I think it is. Yeah, he's an NPC.
All right, guys. Connor Wood. Connor, if you're listening, you're an NPC. We'll see you on the pitch, man. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
Scored 2 goals.
Words from Diddy there. Listen, that is fighting words, but 2 teams are fighting for the win right here. That was probably one of the most incredible first half of football I've ever seen here at Baller League. Frankie Leonard is having the game of his life, Chunk.
They're calling him Long Shot Leonard. That's his new name, apparently. He's moving brazy. 3 goals in 2 games. This one here, Papa Cisse, Newcastle gets better check.
Had no right.
I know he didn't mean that though. I'm not gonna lie about that. Let's be honest now. He didn't mean that one, but sometimes you have to hit and hope. Serge Frey off his line, unfortunately, got caught lacking. Man, went crazy, as you can see. But that second one, you can see Brandon Elias going crazy. But this one here, I can't lie to you. I've seen him do this a couple of times already. Obviously, it hasn't always worked out, but look, clean, up, down. beauty. Generally, you can't even hate on that. That's incredible technique.
The way Chunks that he hit that with pace, power, topspin, sidewinder. We used to see Pepe Reina do that at Prem football. He must have been learning from the absolute best. But guys, there is a game to be played. Here's Brandon. I can't wait. I mean, listen, the game's about to kick off right now. Who do you think wins this final?
I think Vision. I think Longshot Leonard's going to probably score a hat-trick today. How's he got more goals than Nick Hadge and JP? That's crazy, but meh.
Wow, amazing. I can't wait for it. That has been end-to-end. Listen, every time I look down, I thought write down a goal scorer, another goal had got in. It was absolutely chaos. Hopefully the second half brings us just as much action. Liez, Brandon, you're in for a busy 15 minutes. Let's go, and we'll see you in the commentary booth.
Well, what a first 50 minutes it's been between these sides. Community FC and Vision, 5 goals in 15 minutes. But Frankie Leonard, unbelievable. Their goalkeeper is their top goal scorer so far for Vision FC. That just sums up where the goals have been coming from. 2 incredible goals. Now at the halfway point, Brandon Smith and Liez taking you through this. What a game we've had so far.
It's been one of my favorite games to watch as a neutral, to be honest with you. And I'm just not sure that Toby will really care where the goals are coming from, whether it comes from the goalkeeper, whether it comes from his striker, hell, whether it comes from him. It's been an exhilarating first half of football, and I think the only thing we can ask for now is, can you replicate it in the second?
Ginge back out on the sidelines for Community FC. No, he hasn't changed. Sadie is still managing United, but the fellow Manchester-based Community FC, he's been giving a helping hand to ensure that they are feeling most definitely welcomed in Season 3. What I love about it the most, though, is that you wait until we played them, then beat them, and now he's helping them out.
Yeah, very convenient.
He's very vocal last week. I saw a few clips on socials. He was saying about, if you want my help, don't waste my time.
I'm not sure it's helped that much, I mean.
Matthew Waller, the captain.
Ooh, ambitious. I think the game plan's clear for me, man. Give it to Cenk Pakta and get into position.
How do you think this one's going to end, chat? Let us know in the chat. Community or Vision? Let us know. We can see you coming through right now. Of course, we're so close to 300,000 subscribers. If you are watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. We're here every Monday for Season 3. 11 weeks of route play. The fans in the comment box there, every time the goalie gets the ball now, he's getting a big shoot shout.
Why not?
He's up for a hat-trick.
Why not?
Daniel Barry there in some discomfort.
Goalkeepers have really been the main characters of the season, I actually think, right? We talked about the MVPs earlier, but there's been quite a few that have really defined the season so far. I mean, the season literally started with Alfie Matthews going in goal.
Yeah.
So goalkeeper has never been as important as it's been this season. Oof, decent ball across the box there.
Stride, quite frustrated at half-time there. You saw him having a go at his teammate. And Adrian Tajik just saying, why did you not pass the ball earlier? There's a few skill moves.
Oh,
here is Castrati. Can he get past Keane?
Good defending.
Joyce, he can. Good to see, as we said, Cenk Pakta having his first real involvement here and his impact. Semakula, he scored already earlier tonight for Community, his second week involved as a wild card.
Joyce just running down a crowded alley there.
We'll make to the headline news of that then as well. Next week, SDS against Prime.
Tasty
Matchday
fixture.
5. That's going to be a great game.
I think, wow, this is incredible. Can you hear the stadium right now, guys?
Have a shot. Go on, Frankie. Oh, he's gone for a long ball forward.
It's got to be tempting.
What a ball that is into Bowery. There's the cutback.
He's having a game.
He's the orchestra, isn't he? He's orchestrating every play at the moment.
I think you have to say, right, that as much as we're neutrals here, right, it would be really, really interesting to see both SDS and Prime enter next week's game still at the top of the table. Now, that relies on them taking care of business against Clutch and Gold Devils, respectively. But imagine we get that matchup, 12 points for each team, top of the league. winner takes it all, or winner takes top spot at least for a week.
The offside to Jan Pata. Was he fouled?
He wants it.
No corner, and
I think it's the right call.
No free kick there. Remember, the challenge being thrown in the SDS. Challenge coming in from Community FC now. My worry would be here if they go back on that and he's offside. Might not be the.
First look makes me think it was a correct decision, but you never know. Let's take a look.
Keep in mind with ref challenges this year, if you get it right, you will get the challenge flag back, and you can throw in a challenge up to 3 times if you are correct on every challenge. Was he fouled there? Oh! If he was fouled, it's not going to be a penalty. It will just be a free kick on the edge.
That's a foul.
It's definitely a foul.
Is it a sin bin? That's a crazy foul. And it basically stops a goal-scoring opportunity. I think they might be. Chat's saying no foul. I think that's a stone wall.
I think it's a foul. The only thing that the referee might be thinking is he's had a shot, then the contact's come in.
Come on, guys, he goes through him. Doesn't get any of the ball.
In terms of the sin bin, I'm talking more from that element.
He goes directly through his ankle. I think that's sin bin.
Let's see. If it is, it will be a 2-minute sin bin.
Come on, he goes right through him.
Referee challenge is successful.
Yep.
Now we go.
We have White, number 7, 2 minutes.
Oh, he's right. Come on, man. Come on, baby.
Challenge successful. That will mean the Community FC keep the challenge. It will be a 3 kick on the edge of the box. That's a 2-minute suspension now for Florian Castrati. Unless they concede in the 2 minutes, Vision, they will be able to resume with a full squad, but he won't be able to come back onto the pitch until we serve the full 2 minutes. This could be a bit of a game-changer moment now, isn't it, for Community FC?
Can they take advantage of it, though?
Joyce over it. Chang Pata on the edge, being more of a decoy. Is he going to pay it to the back post? He goes all the way across. Is there a shot? Has he overcomplicated it?
Really poorly worked set piece, though, man. Really poorly set piece.
I think if you're going to play that, you have to shoot first time. Great there from Torre, who is one of their wild cards tonight. Maybe he just wasn't in the right headspace. This might be quite hard for Frankie Leonard. Every time he's on the ball,
you'd be tempted, wouldn't you?
He's getting shouts.
Oh,
chance to break away. Still can't find a way through. Is there a corner?
I think it's gone off him.
No corner. Should he have done better there? That's the question.
Yeah, I think that's got to be a goal there.
Offside.
Well, a minute's been played. 1 more minute for them to capitalize on the advantage, but they've got to be much more decisive those kinds of opportunities. Nice.
It's a brilliant ball, Bowery. On for a third. Good save.
Big save.
It's a corner. It's the second one of those. They're 1 away from a penalty.
Just 1 more, and they will have a penalty.
Into our final 9 minutes.
Nice.
Joyce! Oh, has he not scored?
Wow, so well worked. That's some of the best football they played today.
Kiddu into Joyce. The 2 interchanging perfectly well. And that's the 2 minutes gone there for Vision. They can now resume to a 6-man squad.
Chang Pata, brilliant.
Chang Pata. Oh, it's an own goal!
That's unfortunate.
And that's not the first touch that Che Kramadam would have wanted. It's his first involvement on the pitch after they were able to come back to 6 players. Chang Pata gets into the danger area, it comes off the goalkeeper and off the body. And as much as they did a great job of hanging on with only 5 players on the pitch, Liez, now they're back all square at 3-3.
What did I tell you at the start of the second half? Give it to Jankpata and let the brother get to work. 1v1 in this league, I'm not sure there's many players better in those kinds of situations.
What's more interesting on that, by the way, we might be able to look at it again. Castrati to get his first in the season. Was he fouled? Penalty.
Serge Faye's trying to say nothing, but
it's been given. He's asking for a 2-minute suspension on the goalkeeper. Just to go back, Liez. Vision sort of shot themselves in the foot a little bit there, because they could have been back on with 6 players earlier. They didn't realise they didn't put a player back on the pitch.
Look how it worked out. Let's take a look at this again. Can we get a second glance at that? Yeah, right here.
Ooh. Well, he's definitely in the box, isn't it? The penalty's been given. Castrati had his hands over it, but he's given it
all day
to Che Krabadam, who just scored the own goal. What a way to redeem yourself! Why not? Go straight to the cameraman.
Brilliant reactions from the cameraman, though. That is crazy. Wow. This game has had it all, man.
Well, well, well. No suspension there, just a penalty, but what a chance wasted by Vision. Three. Mongoy. Castrati.
By the way, I've just received a text from none other than Nico Amalana. Nico has insured, reminding me that it is now joint top of the league with NDL. He's very insistent on reminding us that.
They are, of course, because of the pressure point there, which
they now sit second in the league. He's very insistent on telling me that. So
okay, he can come up to commentary if he wants.
Yeah, Nick, he did call me, but Nico.
Oh, what a save, Frankie!
We hear you loud and clear, brother. We hear you loud and clear.
More so that they've won 2 pressure points in 4 weeks. That's a brilliant pass, Mongo. Is he onside?
Ooh.
That's a corner.
Yeah, and it's a penalty.
That's a penalty, but can they score it this time? Who's going to step up and take it?
Serge Faye's been so good. I mean, both goalkeepers have honestly been incredible today.
Triple H back at it again. He's still scored 2 goals. What performance he has had. Castrati now to get his first goal on season 3. He was one of the stars in season 1 for Vision. Remained loyal to Toby. But can he put them 4-3 up? Castrati again! Look at the reaction from Serge Faye. He's just saved 2 penalties.
He's loving it. I'm telling you, the goalkeepers are the main characters of season 3.
Well, there's another one.
Oh, what a pass. I love the idea.
I don't think he'll be on the pitch today, Toby, but he's in a full goalkeeper kit on the sidelines. 3-3, and I think one of the biggest talking points this season has to be penalties missed, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Penalties missed or penalties saved? Depends on which way you look at it, right?
Well, the consistency of penalties in season 2, I feel like players are just a bit more clinical.
Yeah.
They gave themselves a bit of an angle.
Yeah, and I hear it. I think we saw a lot more rounding of the keeper in previous seasons as well, too.
Kedo.
Oh, he's gone for it again. Ooh.
At the back of Krabadam, and they'll move up the pitch ever so slightly here. 3-3, we're only 6 minutes away from the end of our first game. As we said, a draw is the worst possible result for both teams. They have to get a win if they want to try and climb the leaderboard a little bit.
You know what I can't believe is you've got a goalkeeper on a hat trick. They've had 2 penalties, and he hasn't been given the chance to finish it off. And here they are again. Community!
What a save again.
Oh, my word.
What a save again from that man. He has been, speaking of MVPs at the top of the show, MVP of the night so far.
Brilliant touch, brilliant turn. Ooh.
Frankie Leonard, second week as a wild card. He scored 3 goals in 2 games. It was more impressive. I think he scored all 3 goals in his own box.
Frankie Leonard versus Serge Faye, man. Pick your poison. Both of them have been so good today.
Dressed as a goalkeeper now on the sidelines. Even got
Samakula. No real problem there for
Done well to hold on.
Frankie Leonard. He's gone all the way through into Adrian to G. Can he find the back of the net? No.
Watch the corner, he's got it.
Cannot forget, they've had 2 penalties there, and they've missed them both.
One keeper saved 2 penalties, one's grabbed 2. There's another one.
One down the other end, great rocket there from Keith Joyce.
And Copper Box Arena, we're now 2 minutes away from game changer.
Nice, good feed.
Well played.
Oh! Well played, really well played, man.
I punish him! 100%.
George Chimel there. Into the referee's book, no doubt, for at least a word. And it will be Adrian to stand over there. There's been a ref challenge there from, hang on a second.
Referee's challenge.
And it can't be for the foul. Okay, so just to rewind, there was actually a 2-minute sin bin off the back of that foul from Chimel. They've already got 1 challenge right so far tonight. Can they get another? This foul here, does it deserve a sin bin? Yes.
Toby certainly thinks so. I mean, it is high. It is high. That's a professional foul right there. Straight out of the book.
Challenge unsuccessful. 2-minute suspension will still stand, and Community FC are down to 5 players.
That is a professional foul right there. You'll feel that one in the morning.
George Chimel off the pitch for a 2-minute suspension there. Can Vision make the most of this? I mean, they've had 2 penalties and missed them both. They've got to make the most of this advantage.
Mate, he's literally... He's just took his bag out.
Ooh.
Off target.
Just didn't get enough curve.
Five minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. We are just over 1.5 minutes away from our second half game changer here. Tension starting to build. Both teams know that they need their first win of the season.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, no problem.
Shot comes in.
1 minute to game changer.
And we are 1 minute away from our game changer here. Serge Fate. What do you reckon, chat? Will be our second half game changer. The line, fair play, or 1-on-1 for the first time tonight.
Uh-oh.
Castrati. Bowery.
Box Arena game changing 10.
Castrati tries to be clever there, but lost the ball into his team. And I think we're heading into a game changer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game change for the next 3 minutes.
Every foul is obviously being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty.
Any foul that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Free kick or penalty will also be awarded. Any foul, and I mean any foul, that would normally be a 2-minute suspension or just a simple foul will result in a player being sent off. You have to be careful. You have to think about your decision. You have to tell Community that, or Vision, both have had a suspension already in the game. Well, there is 12 seconds of the personal penalty still left for Community. Anguijin is on the pitch. Obviously, Yanited, he's been helping out Community FC on the sidelines.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A moment there of wasn't too happy by the looks of it, Serge Fabe. Community FC, of course, are back on the pitch with a full squad. It was a personal penalty which won't affect the game change, and now they can bring on that player that was guilty to the tackle, George Chimel. 2.5 minutes left here in fair play. Who's going to step up and be a hero this week on match day 4? Surely not. Thought about maybe a little bit of a acrobatic effort there from Nicola. One this from Adrian Tajik or Jang Patsa. Just go at a player, look for a foul. Any foul that's committed will be a red card and sin bin for the remaining of the game. Semakula into Waller, who scored the equaliser at 2-2 earlier. Someone has to go for this. 1.5 minutes left. What is there to lose? Could this be their first points of the season for Community FC? Or will it be a win? Krabadan blocks. Adrian Tajik looks to shift it onto his right boot for a shot. They're asking for a handball there. "55 seconds. Going to be Vision, they're going to get the last chance here, isn't it? That's a clever pass. Is he going to go for a corner? That one's cleared away. And it's gone for a corner by the looks of it. Serge Fabe's not happy there at all. Imagine if Vision can get one more corner in these last 27 seconds. Oh no. What's happened? Charles Jampata! Community FC with a smash and grab.
It's 92 for Community FC.
Jampata might have just snatched the match winner for Zhalarenko and Community FC. It might not be a fancy finish, but they won't care. If they can hold on for 15 more seconds, they're on to their first win of the season. And the Anguijin effect might be in full flow. You've got to remember, by the way, Vision missed 2 penalties in this game.
7, 6, 5,
Unless Frankie Leonard fancies scoring from here, this is game over.
3, 2, 1.
Game over. Community FC have just won their first game in Borderleague.
8th win in Borderleague for Community FC.
Well, it was the star of the show, Frankie Leonard. His 2 goals have kept him as top goal scorer in the team. But Vision is still without a win after 4 game weeks. There may have been no Alex Burn tonight, but there was another hero for Community FC to step up and ensure they got their first win. 3 points on the board. And a very happy Community FC. Let's see from their manager now. He's joined by Lies pitchside.
I'm here as well. I'm seeing so many
players from different teams, managers coming to you, so happy for you. It feels like the entire league is happy to see Community get this first win. How proud are you of your boys for that win? Because that was huge.
You know, it's been a tough start to it, 3 losses as well, but you know what, I'm so proud of the boys tonight. Honestly, we pulled off the unbelievable probably as well against Vision. Still, there's a lot of pressure on us, there's a lot of pressure on Vision, but you know what, we came out on top and I'm so proud of the boys tonight.
Could this be the start of what kickstarts the rest of your season? How big could this win mean going forward for Community?
We've been talking a win to boost our morale and boost everything behind the scenes because, of course, heads have been down a little bit. But tonight, I think it starts a new era for Pathetico and for Community FC, sorry.
Guys, that is a massive win. Joao, big congratulations. Back to the boys in the studio.
What a game, what a result for Community FC, and I'm delighted to be joined by Clutch FC gaffer Chloe Kelly's in the building. Chloe, how are you?
I'm good, it's lovely to be here. My first game here tonight, so I'm hoping the boys get the win for me.
Listen, I know it's your first game here, but I know you keep a close eye on everything that's going on in Baller League. What have you made of the season so far for your Clutch team?
Yeah, I think Ryan getting us that pressure point was big for us in the week where we got the 3 points, but I feel like we can still get going. Alfie Matthews has been unbelievable for us. What a signing he's been. Agent Diddy got it over the line to make sure we signed him, and Brian, I'm looking forward to seeing him this season. We put a lot of trust in him, and I'm really backing him. I know he's getting loads of grief on social media, but I really back him. He's a good lad, and I really like what he's doing for us off the ball as well. So I think it's really important that we keep building momentum.
Listen, we know that you've made some incredible recruitment choices over the course of the off-season, and it seems to have worked. And today's obviously a massive game, and you spoke about Agent Diddy, but it's also a bit of a rivalry for him today against SDS. How much do you want him to have a good game?
Yeah, I'm really excited for Diddy tonight. I'm hoping he's going to shine because this is his old team, and of course it's a little bit of rivalry, but I hope he don't get too sucked up in that and just enjoys it, because I think Diddy hasn't got going yet for us this season, and when he does, it'll be incredible.
What are you saying to like Diddy and Alfie Matthews to make sure like emotionally that they're not too emotional in the game? Because you know, obviously you kick football, so you know like you can't get overly emotional and potentially that can ruin the performance. What are you saying in terms of your expertise, giving it to them, saying to make sure that they aren't too emotional in this game?
I think it's important that they know they're the leaders in our team. Like, what you do sets an example for everyone else, and if you're leading by example for our team, like, don't get sucked up in what they're doing. Whoa.
Wow, that was an inch away from the back of your head, you know.
Yeah, hopefully they don't do that in the game.
Now, there we go. Now when I look at your team, I think you perform well, but you also have more to give. How do you get the most out of Clutch? Because there's another level you guys can go to, isn't there?
Yeah, for sure. I think I have a great relationship with all the boys in our team. A bit of paddle to a bit of team bonding. I think it's more than Baller League. I think like the team that we've created, the bond with the players is important, and we have an incredible coach in Dan Edwards. I think he's the best coach in Baller League. His personality brings a bit of energy to the squad, and I like that. As long as the boys are enjoying themselves, I think that's when we'll start getting our wins.
You look at here, it's a full house. It's absolutely packed out. How do you take that atmosphere and you use it to kind of drive you forward? Because it's a massive game. Obviously, they're joint top of the league now. You know, probably second on just goal difference. Up there with NDL after they won the pressure point. You don't need to motivate these guys, do you? You just say, go out there, play your ball. We know what we can do.
Yeah, of course. And I think taking confidence in beating SDS last season, they're a great team, and they've really gone under the radar this season. Like, we need to show some respect to SDS because they've been brilliant this season, just going under the radar, getting their work done, 3 points every week. And yeah, I've been excited watching SDS this season. Hopefully Clutch and Ross, he's come into our team and he's been amazing in training, so hopefully he gets going tonight too.
Aspirations, top 4 is happening.
Yeah, I believe that, for sure.
I know Chunks is saying that you guys are the one to watch. They could have sat under the radar a little bit. I'm very, very excited to see what you guys can do. As we look at here, and it's match day 4 now, we're really getting into the swing of things, and I can't wait to see what you guys are doing.
Hopefully a good transfer window as well.
Chloe, go join your team.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate Always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Guys, this game is going to be special. We look forward to it. Here's Brandon in the commentary booth.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we are ready for our second game of the night here, which is at SDS. Sort of going under the radar a little bit from the levels of performances that they have shown already this season. We cannot forget they are the most consistent team in Ball League. They made it to the final in Season 2, and they were the champions in Season 1, just squeezing through. They always seem to be in the top 4. They always find a way of finding a big moment in the season. I mean, look, a word as well, KSI Sterling, he might not have scored until last week. He was an MVP in previous seasons. Are they going to be back to goal-scoring ways tonight? We'll have to find out. They take on Clutch FC, that have got one of the top goal scorers in the league in Alfie Matthews. You can also forget that Brian Lee, a previous pressure point winner, could be causing mayhem for them tonight. Let's go and bring the teams out right now for our second game of the night. Of course, Clutch come off the back of a 6-2 loss last week to Prime. The SDS quietly going about their business. 7-3 win against Community last week, and 2-1 win against N5 on Matchday 2. And they beat the champions in a rematch of the final on Matchday 1, 3 goals to 2. They may have only scored 5 goals after the opening 2 games. Let's see what can change tonight. Chloe Kelly leading her Clutch side out. And this is the side they used today. It features 2 wildcards. Ross Durham, you may remember him from previously of MVPs and M5. He features tonight alongside Jacob Mensah for a 2nd week in a row. Alfie Matthews on goal-scoring form with Brian Lee. But big mentions, no Josh Rasoke, no Richard Afran-Kessie, Eddie Allsop or Keir Dixon. Partly because there has been a lot of non-league football today. 3 PM kickoffs, which we will speak about. With certain players have actually made the journey from matches earlier today to play their games here tonight. One of those players does feature on the opposite side for SDS. Camilla Restrepo just come off the back of a 2-0 win for Wingate and Finchley against St Albans, who actually played against Stefan Illich for St Albans. He's in action, of course, for Prime later on today. Haf's made more saves than any goalkeeper in the league. Nia Kirby, a franchise player this season. Josh Rabbit moved across from Season 2 to Season 3, as did Ebenezer Aduka for KSI Sterling. He needs no introduction. Connor Wood from the 26ers. Danny Bassett, a former wildcard, now a star. And Camilla Restrepo, as you mentioned there. He's on the bench. He's already played some minutes today. Let's see what his impact will be for SDS. The best defenders in the league so far. Only conceding 6 goals in 3 match days. Wild card Jacob Mensah and Joshua Abbott kicking us off for the tee off here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are underway for game 2. Hafid Al-Drubi made more saves, as we said, better save percentage than the other goalkeeper so far this season. Key reason why they've only conceded 6 goals in 3 games. The last time these two played in Season 2, Clutch won 5 goals to 2. Evans Kouassi scored 2 goals for Clutch that day. He's on the bench at the moment. See if he can make an impact today. Over the bar. Why not? We've seen a lot from goalkeepers already tonight. First save from Aaron Stevens. Not a corner. Was there no hand on it? Apparently not. Maybe didn't get a touch on that. Already involved is meant to their fouled. Alfie Matthews there. The impact he'll make today for me, one of the MVPs. But there's Camilo Restrepo, as we said, scored earlier today in a 3 p.m. kickoff. Giving Wingate and Finchley a 2-0 win against St Albans. To correct myself there, he was actually playing with Stefan Ilic of Prime, who is in action a little bit later on tonight. Of course, if you didn't hear the headline news, SDS will play Prime on Matchday 5 next week, as Alfie Matthews will get a talking to there from the referee. Minutes 32 on the clock. First free kick of the game. Josh Arabo over this. He stepped up for pressure point tonight. Alfie Matthews making the low block. Brian Lee trying to hustle. Maduka 4 there to win possession back. Not able to do so. This has been called, of course, the Diddy Derby, who's in possession right now. David Marquez Castano, a former SDS player that was a key reason why they won the championship in Season 1. He was captain in Season 1. He got a loss of captaincy in Season 2. He saw the media day coming into the brand new season. All the chat was on why he left SDS. I'm sure all eyes will be on him today. Where's the number 10 shirt for Clutch? And speaking of former teams, of course, Alfie Matthews was a former player of SDS last season. Scored 5 goals across 9 games. Wasn't the season that no doubt he would have wanted to have had, but what a different Season 3 it's been. Brian Lee. Into Diddy now, can he find the pass? He went on his own. Alfie Matthews is crying out for a pass there, and I can understand why. All the eyes have been on Diddy. He was desperate for a goal. And if it was an inch to the left, I think he may have had it. Cuts back, Albert, clever flick. Stevens quickest to react, and over the bar, no touch on that at all, still no corners. Clever little fit there from Albert. I thought he was going to score on the first time there.
Now. Go, 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 go.
Very passionate coach, Maz there. Mensah drives forward, can't find the onwards pass to tech man Diddy, as he is often known in Baller League. Hasn't scored yet so far, one of the franchise players for this season. Someone else is a franchise player is Keziah Stern, and left it to the last day of the transfer window to continue his commitment to SDS. Last week he was back to goal scoring form. A penalty and a normal goal. Speaking of which, that's his first shot of the game off target. In chat, we were speaking at the top of the show for MVPs of the season so far.
Yes, you sir. Yes, you sir.
We'd love to know who's been your MVP so far after just 3 match days. We can see your comments coming through. What is going on there? For a second, that was rolling towards an own goal. Give us a shout in the chat. MVP of the season so far. Alfie Matthews, foul. And I think he'll fill that one from Ebenezer on the rebound there. Timmy Abraham, Montel McKenzie, all your shouts coming through. This is the Diddy Derby. In case you missed it, Community FC with a huge result, by the way. 4-3 winners against Vision. That's going to fall back to Diddy, by the way. Can he get round the SDS player? That was a last-ditch tackle there from Ebenezer Aduka-4. There's a block. And a chance to break away again. Ross Durham in possession now. Welcome back to Baller League, by the way. Wild card tonight, of course, was MVPs on season 1. Brian Lee! How's he not scored? Best chance of the game so far. I don't think he realised he had that much time or space. He's just trying to catch it on the bounce, was Brian Lee. Still goalless in this, approaching the 10th minute of the game. 300,000 YouTube subscribers I'm hearing in the chat as well. Thank you for your continued support on Baller League. That's our first corner of the game. That's come from Connor Woods. He's been putting the miles in, Connor Woods, on social media. He's actually going to be running 100k from London to Brighton just a few days before game week 11. Hopefully they won't need his legs for that very important last match day of the season, as he is fouled by Evans Kouassi. That's his first involvement on this one. He scored 2 goals last time these two teams played. Who will win this game, chap? SDS or Clutch? Into the conversation. That shot coming in, tipped around the post from Aaron Stevens. See it again, Nia Kirby. Another shot. Off target, no problem at all. Matthews. Kouassi and Keziah Sterling battling there. Keziah Sterling having the legs and very needed the pass. There was an offside call in the process there. Well, will the game changer make the difference? As you can see there, we are coming to Liverpool. Who's going to be joining us on the 20th and the 27th of April? We are taking Baller League on the road for match day 6 and 7. Sterling against Matthews. Chance to break now for Clutch, who will come forward in numbers. Kenko. Did he trying to thread the needle of pass back to Kouassi there, and Clutch will win possession there. Abishian comes on. Diddy comes off.
Game changer in 1 minute. 1 minute to game changer.
1 minute away from our first half game changer. Abishian. Cannot forget that goal he scored back in season 1-4. Oh my, hello. He's doing it again, Alfie Matthews, isn't he? Al Druby quickest to react. They're always dipping when Alfie Matthews is hitting them. That was very nearly. His 7th goal of the season.
Let's see you count with me. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Game changer in front of us.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's jump into it now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, a player will be added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play, but they can kick off the original passage of play, sorry. The goalkeeper does break the rules. It will result in a penalty. Here we go then. Surely this will give us our first goal. So far, SDS was so good in game changers last season. They were the top goal scorers.
This could get interesting. Box Arena, let's see you make some noise.
However, Clutch should be the second best team in game changers this season. 7 goals scored so far.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Camilo Restrepo against Eric Kenko. I should say, KSI Sterling, sorry. Against Eric Kenko. We are underway. Ross Durham, wild card tonight. Can he have his impact during this game changer? I don't believe that KSI Sterling is a defender. What he does in the offensive third as well. It's a bit of a battle, this. Is there a way through? Ross Durham off balance. Corner.
The corner is the second corner for Clutch. They're only one away from a penalty.
Clutch are 1 corner away from a penalty. This is going to be Sterling versus Kenko. This is the game changer that normally brings us goals. Sterling around Kenko as he fouls. And it will be a penalty.
It's a penalty.
I wonder who's going to take it. I feel like it might be Sterling.
Okay, a chance for the breakthrough for SDS.
First goal of match number 2 of the night. Sterling against Stevens. He scored a penalty last week, Sterling. Can he score another here? KSI Sterling misses. There was no save on it. Their MVP in previous seasons is off the mark. And we are still goalless in this game. Back to this one though. Kouassi! 3 corners penalty. I wonder who's taking this. Alfie Matthews should be my guess. Evans Kouassi, well played. Alfie Matthews on for his 9th goal of the season. Sorry, 7th goal of the season. He'll be up there alongside Francis Mampola. Here's Alfie Matthews to get Clutch underway. And that's exactly what he'll do. Clutch 1, SDS 0. It's the best scorer, one of the best scorers in the league against the best defenders Even best goalkeeper. Sterling misses down one end, Matthew scores down the other from a penalty. Just over 1 minute and 20 seconds left of this first half. Abbott, Shentov. Bit of a running race now here between Kenko and Shentov. It should go back to half. He will throw as far as Remy Klariba, who's also one of the other players that has been in action today. He was playing for Maidenhead earlier. Maybe Hampton and Richmond 2-1, a 3 p.m. kickoff. Strode to the cover box following that. Wonder how his legs are holding up. Abbott, great save. Sterling. Round Klariba. Matthews does enough. There is 25 seconds left here. You can see how the legs might be a bit tired for Remy Klariba. Still putting an effort though, isn't he? Can he find a cutback for his teammate? Will they happily just take the clock and let it slow down? There's only 15 seconds left of this first half.
Okay, let's see you come box. 10, 9, 8,
Abbott.
7, 6,
oh, just one.
5.
You wouldn't believe at half-time SDS have had 12 shots for Clutch's goal, but still no way through. That's a long ball over the top. Mensa's not going to get there. And at the halfway point in this one, it is going to be Chloe Kelly's Clutch. The lead by a goal to nil at the break against Season 1 champions. There is work to be done for Sharkies SDS in the second half.
That's right. I've got Mr. Mpoku here, down here at the Fuller's Barbershop. And first of all, I'm going to say happy retirement. Happy retirement to you. But usually, retirement usually comes with you resting, you're chilling, you're usually kicking back and relaxing. But you're back here, you're Baller League now, United. How are you going to use your experience? How are you going to use your inspiration to United, the team?
I'll just do what I've been doing on the pitch. So just playing, being a leader, being an example, helping my teammates. So that's what I've been doing since been playing football, so I will continue to do that.
You know I'm liking that answer. Renz, what have you got for him, man?
So, Paul, we spoke to Tammy last week, and he was telling us about how he was so impressed with the quality of the Baller League as someone that played at the highest level of football. What's it like being on that pitch with the Ballers? What level would you say? Are you rating them?
Yeah, I definitely rate the level, you know. I played football in the street, you know, obviously after I was professional. And for me, it's a mix of both of them. It's a mix of professional and the street football. So the level is quite high. And when you see the player also is coming and playing, it's not so easy. Also, I have a background of playing, but I know that some of the players that will come here, they will not be able to play some of this game. No. It's not easy, but it's good.
There you go. We've got Mpoku in the building. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
See it there.
See it there.
The Diddy Derby hasn't really caught fire yet, but Chloe Kelly's Clutch go in to the half, 1-0 up. Guys, Liaz, I'm going to come to you first as our analyst. What has gone wrong for SDS in this first half?
I think they've been sloppy. I think they've been slow. And I think they've missed big chances as well, too. We can't ignore the fact that they have gone through a couple of times. And Keziah Sterling, I know we have the penalty up for us right now, of all players that you would trust 1v1 in a situation like that. He did look a little bit injured beforehand when he went down. But you would expect a player like this to finish 9 times out of 10. And this is just the one opportunity that he unfortunately let go. And on the other end, right, we talked about the Diddy Derby. Let's not forget that there's another ex-SDS player on display here.
Now, when you think of SDS and you think of the title charge they're putting together, the perfect record, they have to win games like this. And they don't have a huge amount of the ball, 41% of the ball. They're going to need to get more of the ball here and do something with it, because 12 shots on Clutch's goal. You're going to need to take those chances.
100%. I don't really think it's so much to do with the possession, because like we've talked about this season, they've been able to win without the ball, but they've had the opportunities today and they just haven't been clinical enough. And I'm sure that's something that they're going to be looking to change in the second half.
Clutch, have gone in 1-0 up. I think people probably didn't expect them to win this game, but Alfie Matthews is inevitable. When he gets it, I mean, look at his goal right here. It's so calm, so collected, for a goal that means so much for his team.
Very clutch moment, pardon the pun, but I think there's another half left, but we can't underrate them. You can't undermine them. They're a great team. So anyone can win, man, but they have to be in it to win it. They're not really in it right now.
What does Sharky say to his boys before they go out?
Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. Well, listen, they are going to have to wake up because this is a massive game if they want to go top of the table. Listen, NDL are catching them up. This is pressure. Border League, Matchday 4, it is all going off. Second half coming your way in just a moment. Here's Brandon on comms.
Well, welcome back once again to the cover box here. Myself, Brandon Smith, guiding you through all of the action. This is only match day 4 of 11 weeks of match play. On the road to the final 4. Who's going to get there?
2, 1.
As we tee off here. Frank Cater. Did he? Oh, wow! What have we just seen? The former captain of SDS with a scissor kick finish. Clutch and 2-0 up. It was the Diddy derby.
Wow.
And it might be Diddy's night.
For the older guys in here, that is full Di Canio vibes. Wow.
To Canio or Diddy? You decide. Oh my. Evans Kwasi, 3-0. And the best defenders in the league. Look like they've got a bit of a lead going on the back. They only conceded up to this point 7 goals. Now Clutch is 3-0 up. And the unbeaten side of SDS have got a bit of a mountain to climb. I tell you what, you might not think about it now, but Diddy will be absolutely over the moon with that finish. Quick goal kick taken there from Aaron Stevens. He's able to make the mistake there. Dan Edwards on the sidelines, not happy with that. Rightly so. I'm sure Prime will be somewhere licking their lips at this result. Diddy and Kouassi running at this one. We've got to see that go on the replay if we can. That finish from David Marquez Castano. Alfie Matthews. Off target, a deflection there. Connor Woods. And a free kick there. Oh, look, let's look back at the goal, sorry, that has given them a 2-goal lead. It was all about this man coming into it. There's been a lot of talk about Diddy. Look at this, the touch over Connor Woods, who was giving him a bit of beef back on the media day. Them two are going head to head with Lies in the middle separating them. And I'm sure we won't hear the end of that one. Diddy makes it 2-0. And then seconds later, Evans Kouassi makes it 3-0 for Clutch. But look, there is a game changer ahead of us. There is a long time left still in this one. Tell you what, we've had some great goals already tonight. We're creating the best goal of the season compilation in match day 4 already. Restrepo scored an unbelievable free kick earlier today. Restrepo comes back on side. Interestingly, both him and Kate have got their knees strapped up. A bit of tape and a bandage there. Now Kirby! Stings the hands of Aaron Stevens. Can Connor get the finish? He tries to cut it back. It's a brilliant turn there from Remy Clarima, and they'll come away now again. Clutch looking for a fourth. One back. Can you win a corner from a penalty in the chat? No, you can't. Here's the answer to that one. That will be a free kick to SDS. Collingwood over this, and Nia Kirby. Who's going to be the player to take the effort? Of course, keep in mind, up next we have United versus N5, then Gold Devils versus Prime. Collingwood to take the shot. Went straight into the wall. No real problem at all. Cater. Oh no! Thankfully, Collingwood scored. For a second there, Collingwood, I thought he was going to trip over the ball. Able to recover and then find the finish. Big goal back for SDS. If you have just joined us, we played a pressure point at the start of match day 4 tonight. And it was NDL that won with Kevin Vegan. He is back tonight for NDL. In the chat tonight, where are you all from watching? Let us know you tune in to watch Baller League every week. Of course, we are operating here in the UK on a Monday night and in the USA on Thursday nights. See your great messages coming in. Cannot forget that Sterling had a penalty in the first half for SDS. It was missed. Kirby! Off the post, another day that goes in. I said we can see, look, this is where you're all watching from. Kevin Vegan's back, no way, he is back. And so all of you for another match day 4. Let us know where you're watching from. If you see yourself on the chat, do say hello.
Thank you.
Restrepo. Past Brian Lee and over the bar. No touch on that one at all. Will be the first loss of the season for SDS. Last time they lost a game, believe it or not, was back on the 22nd of December. And guess who it was against? Clutch. Looks like deja vu in season 3. So that was in normal league play. They did then go and lose the grand final against Wembley Rangers. In terms of league games, they've had a bit of a run towards the end of the last few weeks of season 2. That shot comes in from Nia Kirby. 3-2. And from 3-0 down, SDS don't look too far out of this one now. Especially with the game changer just around the corner. Camilo Restrepo! Was it a shot or a pass? There was no one there at the back post. Another day, Strepper hits the bottom corner there with a toe pump. We don't know all the fixtures for Matchday 5 off the post from Connor Woods. But one fixture that we do know is that Prime will be playing SDS next week. What a storyline it would be if both teams were unbeaten coming into that one. Nia Kirby, the second goal scorer, nearly linking up with the first goal scorer there. Alfie Matthews having a word there with Chloe Kelly and Dan Edwards on the side and asking maybe for a bit of a change of personnel or structure. Ross Durham. Has that gone out of play? Maybe Sheehan and Nia Kirby tussling. He felt like he was fouled. They eventually will come out for a kick in on the right-hand side. Brian Lee, great first touch there. Ross Durham well recovered. I think Matthews slightly off the mark there. Could interchange with his team. Is there a foul? Could be a ref challenge if they want to throw at SDS. Referee said no there on Restrepo. Hasn't scored tonight, but did score in their opening games for season 3. Danny Bassett comes on now. Will we see the famous whacking action tonight? Sterling. Goal kick, no corner. Again, they've still got a challenge. If SDS want to challenge the decision, they can. His penalty goes in. We're in a 3-3 game. Great touch. Even stronger tackle there from Restrepo. Kenko does well. Diddy recovers for his team. And we'll look to start this attack again. Kenko. Mike Kirby demanding more from his teammates. This really is going to all come down to the game changer, isn't it? Unbelievable. SDS have had double the shots that Clutch have had this game. 24 so far. Make it 25, half shot blocked.
2 minutes to game changer.
Well recovered by Matthews. He'll try and break now. No foul there. Abbott shot. Down to ground. There was a little push there, wasn't there, from Restrepo? Minute away from fair play the line or one-on-one. Chat, what are we going to get?
1 minute to game changer.
Brian Lee. Has to be careful here. Kenko looked like he was near enough offside. A bit too slow to move that there. Keziah Sterling gets back. It's going to be one more big chance before we get there, isn't there? Foul is given in the end now. Wasn't sure how much advantage would have been played. That strong tackle from Matthews. Restrepo already scored one free kick today. Camilla Restrepo picked that one out.
Number 99 for SDS, Camilo Restrepo. Wow.
You don't get more top ins than that. Well, just hours ago, he scored a free kick for his Saturday side in a 2-0 win versus St Albans. He might have just scored the most important free kick for SDS to tie the game up at 3-3. Clutch 3, SDS 3. And from a 3-0 win that could have been on the cards for Clutch, we're all square going into a game changer.
Okay, Copper Box Arena, game changer in 10, 9, 8,
Unbelievable.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Now tricked you again. 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our second half game changer. For the next 3 minutes, if you score from behind the line, the goal will count as double. I mean, I don't know where that free kick went on from Restrepo, but if it was from behind the line, it would have counted as double. Every other goal will count as one, but as we said, if you fancy a chance, you fancy scoring from some quite distance behind the offside line, you could potentially get your team a goal that's not worth one, but 2 goals. Only a select handful of players have done this across the 3 seasons here at the Copper Box. I'll tell you someone who might have a good chance is Alfie Matthews.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, well, well. Where are we going to see this one end now? We'll go out of play for a kick on the far-hand side. Oh my. Joshua Alberts! It doesn't count as double. But it is a big goal for SDS. If he was just a yard back, look at where he takes the shot away from. Look, just centimetres in front of the line. It could have been the perfect case study of how to score during the game change. Sir Anthony Matthews there straight away. Look at the referee and just say number 1 above his head. But SDS, remontada is in full flow here with the Copper Box. They needed someone to take the game to and make it difficult. But by God, how have they turned around and flipped this on its head, SDS? Second corner for SDS, by the way. One of the biggest questions, just look, we're sitting on the replay, you could just see there, just in front of the line. If it was behind the line, it would have counted as double. Back to the point I said, if an often popular question during the line game change, if you get a penalty, you take the penalty from behind the line, it doesn't count as double. The line rules are not in place during the penalty that's won. Joshua Abbott as well making amends from the pressure point earlier tonight where he would have wanted to do a lot better. Clever foul there from Cornerwood. They are 51 seconds away from a win here. What a result in the Diddy derby. Camilo Restrepo free kick, 2 in a day.
Shove along, make the skate out there.
How on earth have Clutch not taken at least a point from this? They were 3-0 up in the game, and even SDS missed a penalty in the first half. It's game over. Cornerwood, 5-3. Hang on. There's the favourite celebration. Cornerwood makes it 5-3. And it is going to be 4 wins from 4.
No, we should have called it before it went off. You can't start a new play. You can't call a new play. They started a new play. You can't call it. You have anything to go.
There was conversation of a ref challenge there, but they couldn't throw it because a new patch of play had started. There's too far to go back.
9, 8. 7 seconds left.
Alfie Matthews not happy at all there with the referee. He felt like he was fouled. He's got a point.
Ref! We're calling for a free kick. Challenge.
They used their flag last round. We get 2.
Ow! 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 Don't use your head.
They're playing for a challenge here, Clutch. If they
Challenge on the foul.
do get it, they'll win a free kick. There's only 7 seconds left in the game. If they have a free kick, they take a shot from here. Yes, they could get it as double. See the knees of Alfie Matthews there, both of them bleeding. That's how much he's been throwing himself around and battling for his team today, on and off the ball.
Challenge unsuccessful. The player's already going down.
Wow. Challenge unsuccessful. They're not interested.
7 seconds remaining.
He's gone.
7 seconds left. And not the Monday night that I want to remember. SDS will be piling the pressure on Prime and NDL. Of course, NDL won the pressure point. They could also go top of the table tonight. There could be 3 teams on 12 points in the end of play. Prime, SDS and NDL. Here's Nia Kirby to close out the night with a free kick that was bending towards goal.
Count with me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Full-time result, SDS have just completed one hell of a comeback here. 3-0 down. They had a penalty miss in the first half. But they come back to show why they are one of the former champions, but more so unbeaten here. What a result, what a turnaround. 5-3 winners on the night. And I believe Not ready to go down pitch side now. Liez, he is joined by Sharky. How's he feeling off the back of that?
That is an all-time Ball League game. Sharky, try your best to run us through that.
I mean, they said our games are boring. I don't think that one was boring, was it, Elias?
I think it had everything. You're talking goals, drama, intrigue. How do you come back 3-0 down when all the chips are out against you? The emotions seem to be getting the better of you guys. How do you come back in the manner you did?
They're a tough team. They beat us last season, and when they scored the 3 goals, I thought, oh my God, it's happening again. But we're SDS. We always do it in the big moments. I mean, some of the goals today, that was Camilo's second free kick today, by the way. He scored earlier for Wingate and Finchley, a free kick. And we had players that had to rush straight from their game. Connor, Bass, Camilo, and Frank all rushed from their game. We started the game with 8 players, and these boys came from their game, tired legs, 3-0 down, I think it showed. But then you see the spirit of SDS. For 3 seasons we've been doing this. No matter who comes in this team, as long as you wear that green shirt, you know any big moment we turn up, and we've done it time and time again. And that's all we try to preach. Not the strongest start, but to come back from 3-0 down and win 5-3 says a lot.
You spoke about people who wear the green shirt. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you about, obviously, the storyline coming into this game. Former players, Diddy, Alfie Matthews, they had their mark on this game. But how much of that storyline was on your guys' minds, or did you try and put it to the side?
Not at all, mate, honestly, not at all. We've had players that used to play for us across the league. They're top players. Diddy is an SDS legend. He's played 26 games for us. He's won the league with us. So it didn't mean nothing to us. Just another game for us. And my most important thing was they beat us last season. Let's not let it happen again. And that was the most important thing. And now we've got 12 points from 12, so I'm buzzing.
Yeah, final question from me here. 4 wins from 4, 12 points, still at the top of the league. Prime and NDL still to play. How far can you guys take this thing?
We can take it all the way. I mean, look, if there's any doubt in SDS, like, I don't know what you've been watching. We could say we can go all the way. You know us, it's the best start we've ever had, so we're just doing it in a different way now. Usually we make it close, but this time, hopefully we qualify a bit early.
What a game. Guys, back to the studio. Wow.
Well, what a game that was, of course. You can vote now for your Head & Shoulders MVP of the night. Simply grab your phone and scan the QR code. We've only had 2 games so far, but I tell you what, there's some people that are certainly up for grabs in the conversation. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and let us know. Remember, we've still got 4 more big games coming your way tonight.
New half-time challenge. This is the Cupra 2 halves challenge, and I'm joined by Neil. Neil, how are we doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
You know how this works, right?
I do, yes.
Perfect. You're going to have 1 opportunity to hit that ball at that crossbar. If you do, you will win yourself £500. But come, let's meet some of the boys who could help you out should you miss. I don't think you're going to miss. All right, you got to look at these 2 boys, these fine young athletes, and pick which one is going to take the shot for you should you miss.
Okay.
You got to pick between community, vision.
I'm going to go for community.
Wow, Kidu, talk to me. Come. Join me. Where's the camera? It's over here. Are you ready? Have you warmed up? I see you have your game. Perfect. Are you ready to potentially take on this Cupra 2 halves challenge?
Hopefully, man.
No, I don't want to hear hopefully. I want to hear the fact that you're going to hit the crossbar.
I'm ready.
Okay, listen. Adrian, let's have a little chat. You a little bit annoyed you didn't get picked?
Confident, but, you know, obviously, he's gone for good decision. Good player.
All right, good player. Okay, Neil, are you ready? Take your time. You have 1 opportunity to hit that crossbar. Can we get some noise in the copper box? Neil, in your own time, take your shot. Oh! Neil, come here. You put a bit of whip on that one.
I did try it.
Unfortunately, you have to hit the crossbar. So the post does not count. Can we get, Yeah, it is connected, but I'm not sure we can give that away. Okay, brother. You said you were confident. All right, it's your take your time. Any words of advice, Neil? Just hit it. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, guys, this is it. Can we get a little bit of a drum roll here in the copper box? Fingers crossed. It's a nice, easy one. Oh, boys, get in here. Get in here, get in here, get in here. Come on. It wasn't your day today, Neil. Unfortunately, that £500 rolls over into next week, which means next week, £1,000 is on the line in the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. Neil, who are you here with today?
I'm here with my family. They're up there.
Where are they?
Up there, Matthew, Jessica and Sarah.
Okay, is it a split support in the family, or is there one team?
No, it's a split in our family. So I'm here supporting Wembley Rangers, and I think we've got a Prime, and...
Not Community or Vision?
I think they change daily, depends who wins.
Okay, serious point. Can we get some noise in the house? Who's supporting Wembley Rangers tonight? Oh. Okay, okay. Prime? Is anyone supporting anyone in it tonight? I think they're all just on a hate watch. Okay, Neil, listen. It is absolutely going off here. It wasn't your day today. That is unfortunate. Boys, I'm not going to lie to you. You walked up with a nice bit of swagger, clipped it way over the bar. What's going on? And you got your 3 points today.
Right, it is what it is, man.
It is what it is. Guys, Neil, I'm going to have to say thank you very much. Go and join your family up there in the top tier. We have a massive, massive, massive few games coming along. Boys, thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. That was the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. And guess what? £1,000 on the line next week. We'll see you soon.
Incredible game we just got finished watching. SDS versus Clutch. No one expected that comeback, but fair play to SDS. But listen, we have to move on now. We have Angry Ginger and Jens Lehmann in the studio. Of course, it's a big match, United versus N5. But before we get into that, Ginge, you could potentially leave today with 2 wins in the same day. No one's ever done that. Community FC, tell me what the connection is there.
Well, Community FC are a team from Manchester. I'm from Manchester, so I didn't want to turn up every week getting battered. There's no fun in that. So I thought every week I get up now, help them out, give them advice, stuff like that. And today, you could say it worked, but I didn't win that. They won that because they wanted it more.
Jens, talk to me today.
Let's hope he won't achieve that.
Jens, I don't think you've been too happy with the start with M5 this season. I feel like you've been closing some games you should be closing out and getting a result. What are you going to do different? And have you spoke to your players in terms of today's game plan against United, against Angry Ginge?
We're always talking to our players, and we think that we have one kind of advantage because our players, they're intelligent. You know, you could see that because they developed and they progressed from game to game. And Ginge's players, they're really good, aggressive, motivated, but we may beat them with a little bit more game understanding.
Ginge, I'm seeing a lot of season 1 again, like confidence, coming into games, winning games. You know what I mean? You're in the top 4, which is where you want to be in the end of the season. What are you talking to your players about, and what are you telling them to make sure that every result is as close to a win or a win as possible?
Well, the difference is I'm not in Australia in the jungle anymore. That'd be a major difference. But I think more than anything, it's after that first week we drew to Vision, we could have gone, oh, we should have won that. But I said, boys, be positive. We played really well. We've done really well. You give away rubbish goal. You stop that, and you're going to win games. Last week, it was a very close game. There was a lot on that game because of Coxie, etc. But the game management, it was absolutely fantastic, and I can't fault the boys.
Jens, you're already, I think, 1-0 up in this Arsenal-United rivalry after beating Gold Devils. Surely you take that into this game, that confidence. You've been involved in your fair share of Arsenal-United rivalries, and you came out on top in quite a few of them.
In that rivalry, Chunks would be sitting here because I wouldn't be sitting next to him.
That's true.
You know I do him in.
The hatred was there, to be fair.
Just a quick one on Cadell Daniels. How good has he been, and how important is he going to be today?
Again, sorry?
Cadell Daniels.
How good is he? Daniels, unbelievable. And the worst thing that annoys me is he was our first pick in season 1, but because he was injured, he couldn't play. And I think we comfortably would have won season 1 if he was playing. He's unbelievable.
No doubt, boys. Listen, you've got an absolutely massive game to go and play. I won't keep you too long, but it's an absolute pleasure to have you on the sofa. I like this jovial spirit. Pleasure, good luck, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you very much.
I wish you good entertainment.
Of course, don't worry. We will have fantastic entertainment, but we can't do that from here. We've got to do that on the pitch. So here's Brandon in the commentary booth.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, match 3 is very nearly underway here. I mean, Ginge, rightly so. There's a lot of history with this match to United M5. This was actually the first ever game of Baller League UK. Back in season 1, he said about Cadell Daniel being one of their first signings. This was the game that kicked off a new era of football here in the UK. Baller League, of course, match day 1. United have never lost to N5. They beat them in season 1, and then when they played in season 2, Angry Ginge wasn't here. He was in the jungle. It was actually the Bob Boys that were on the sidelines. I think Chazza was there. With his help, they actually got a win against N5. Let's see how it goes tonight for Jens Lehmann and his N5 side. They're heading into the tunnel right now. And as you said, there's lots of fans here. Every time we're here on a Monday night, we often say, who you supported? 9 times out of 10, the answer's Angry Ginge. Ginge put out on social media looking for the United Ultras. Well, they're here in full force tonight. Let's see if they can push his United forward to another win. They are unbeaten so far in season 3, 2 wins and 1 draw. Wins coming in against Ruckus, Community FC, and a draw against Vision on match day 1. N5 lost their first 2 opening games. Can they continue the run? Here he is. Jens Lehmann and Angry Ginge with Sam Cox coming out. It's M5 versus United. Chat, who are you backing to win this one? (7-2) in season 1, 4-2 just last season. Against the penalty kings, you could argue, United. More penalties than any side that they have won this season. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one now. Well, it was the battle of the goalkeepers earlier tonight, because Angry Ginge's number 1, Hubert Graysheet, was actually a goal for Charles Holton Athletic in a 2-1 loss against Dulwich Hamlet. Well, that was Toby Ball in goal for Prime FC, a battle of the Baller League goalkeepers. Other changes there. No Michael Falevi tonight, former captain of SDS. Bailey Spencer Adams misses out. Aside of that, no wild cards in use. Teams were allowed to use 3 wild cards tonight. But United not needing a single wild card. Speaking of wild cards, there is one though for M5. Ibrahim Ikambi, formerly of Clutch FC in season 2. This is their side coming into tonight. No Mustafa Carrial, no Niall Ranger, and no Finley Chadwick. Michael Hill stepped up for pressure point earlier tonight, looking to continue his form. Ibi Ugrada as well, the number 1. No goalkeeper has made more saves than him. He has been incredible. He was the goalkeeper for Wembley Rangers last season. Luke Chambers there in the huddle. It was only a few hours ago. He was actually commentating on an EFL match. That was here at the Copper Box, back to managerial duties. Sam Cox and Ginge, it feels like they've ignited a real belief again in this United side. A lot of business was done from season 2 to season 3. Josh Emanuel coming in, Nathan Aduwa, Sandra Kamara from Wembley Rangers, Michael Falevi, Spencer Adams from N7. Lots of business was done. Now let's have a look at the starting side. Tyler Miller, Rodney, Callum Butcher, Cadell Daniel, and Poku. John Bostock, the former Spurs youngster, went on, of course, to play for and captain Notts County. Here's Ibi Ugrada. He has been superb. 32 saves so far this season. Joe Bennett there wearing the number 10 shirt for M5. I remember him from various football clubs in a very successful career. There's Ruben Jr., formerly of NDL. He's still looking for his first goal in an M5. Sure, there's Miller Rodney, there's the deflection. Where's Ginge on the sidelines? A quick change. She always does dress up on a match day. One ball forward, Bostock. Can't forget he was one of their franchise picks last season in season 2. Davies. There's Ikambi. And there's the first corner of the game.
Out for a corner, that's M5's first corner. Just a reminder, 3 corners means penalty.
Cadell Daniel is in conversation today for one of our MVPs of the season. He's been superb. He's won more duels than any other player. Shows how good he is, both defensively and going forward. Where's that going? Oh my days! Jezreel Davies! I don't know what was better, the goal or the celebration. Hubert Grayshit caught sleeping. And he even caught me off guard in commentary. Ibi Ugrada. How about that for an assist? It's such a simple goal when you look at it. He's played a long pass. It's a glancing header. Robin Van Persie-esque. Bostock didn't battle for it, and suddenly M5 are leading by a goal to 0 here in a goal that Angry Ginge and Sam Cox would think is basics. How they've conceded that. Not a bad way to score your first goal for M5. Was playing for Ruckus last season. Didn't score a single goal for Ruckus. That's his first goal that he scored in Baller League. Surely not another assist from him. He might go for it, why not? And Poku, Bostock, Miller Rodney, shot over the bar, no trouble there. Well, this was that goal again. Jezreel Davies over the goalkeeper in M5. We're looking for back-to-back wins. Their first 2 weeks they faced Prime. They lost 7-3 to Prime. They faced SDS in week 2, losing 2-1 to them. And then last week they beat Gold Devils 5-3. A chance to build some momentum tonight. Or not! Because Miller Rodney will tie us up at 1-1. The Billericay Town midfielder will find his second goal for United and will tie us up here at 1-1 before the 5th minute. United ultras will be happy with that one. Gins looks across to them. They're just behind the United goal at the moment in the left top corner. There they are. Junior. Corner. One more corner away from a penalty here, M5. We've had a decent selection of goals tonight, haven't we? Kamara. Brilliant ball from Daniel Miller-Rodney for a double. Over the bar. Sees Fisher. What happened there from Kamara? It's a big move for him, moving over from Wembley Rangers. Joe Bennett. Off the body of Callum Butcher. They'll move forward ever so closely towards that United goal. Why not? There's your corner, there's your penalty. Now, it looks like Michael Hill's coming straight on to take the penalty by the looks of it. Michael Hill, the penalty specialist. His first involvement of the game to make it 2-0. What a start from M5. Where the game plan has been implemented, it's been working perfectly. They've won 3 corners, they've scored a ridiculous first goal. How that's gone in. But Michael Hill will make it 2-1. To make it 2-2 straight down the other end. Well defended there by Davies. That would have went for a corner if not. Well, believe it or not, speaking of penalties, oh my. What an effort from Butcher. That was going towards the top corner there. Was it going over? Let's have a look. Well, that was going very much towards the top corner. Ibi Ugrada again. Called into action. I think one of the standout goalkeepers already this season, and Max Pittman, have been making the most saves. Point I wanted to make, sorry, that no team has had more penalties than United. They've had 7 so far in 3 match days. What's a worrying sign, though, is that they've actually missed more than they've scored. They've missed 4 in total, scored only 3. Keep an eye on the switch of play that Daniel might find there. It goes to Kamara, and he can't keep the ball. That's going to fall back to Joe Bennett, who comes very close to placing that in. Cleared off the line there by Daniel. Junior. Bennett would be offside. No foul there on Ruben Junior's in some discomfort. See how he falls there on his left foot. Did not look nice at all.
That's the ref.
He may have rolled his ankle there by the looks of it. He comes off, and Ryan Tunnicliffe comes on. Jens Lehmann having a word there. a ref challenge that's coming. It's a bit late from N5. I'm surprised they didn't throw it earlier.
Okay, we've got a challenge for a potential foul before the offside.
They felt like Ruben Jr. was fouled. I can understand why. It did look like a foul. Also from the injury that he...
Okay, so we have challenge successful. The foul occurs before the offside. Free kick red.
Free kick for M5, challenge successful. That's on Callum Butcher, that one. That means that they do keep the flag, M5. They can then challenge again during the game. That's how you use a challenge, isn't it? Foul before the offside is what Steve Hughes was saying. Well, free kick here. Joe Bennett and Michael Hill over it. Can they bend this towards United's goal? Bennett takes! And Bennett scores! That's Joe Bennett's third goal of the season, and right now he is the league goal scorer for M5. He just found the gap, didn't he, in the wall? Joe Bennett there, fancied a cross. But this is only game 3 of the evening tonight. We have still got Gold Devils versus Prime. They're up next. They'll be bringing all the noise, no doubt. And speaking of bringing the noise, and a Ruckus. Ruckus taking on NDL in game 5. Then we close out the night of Depo Trio against Wembley Rangers. Michael Hill, who scored the second for M5. Tunnicliffe. Addison Garnett. And Poku. Cadell Daniel, that's a brilliant turn. Couldn't get past the frame of Cadell Daniel. Here's Kieran Freeman. Only for so long. Alito, and too heavy there. It's just been little moments there from United that haven't been good enough. A minute and a half away from the game changer in the first half. Question for you, chat. Will Prime go 4 weeks from 4, unbeaten? Bennett has a shot, deflection and in. And the reaction from Angry Ginge tells you all you need to know. Joe Bennett gets his 4th for the season. He's come off the back of Mehdi Alito. He's completely affected the original shot, which has kept, or caught I should say, Hubert Grayschick off his mark, and M5 lead 4-1. This would be a first, by the way. M5 have never beaten United across the previous 2 seasons of Baller League.
1 minute, 2 game changer.
Feels like a game changer is needed for United at this point. Josh Emmanuel now. Bostock. What a pass that is, by the way, into Emmanuel. Save out for a corner. Second corner of the game. What a pass that is, by the way. Found the gap. But Miller Rodney couldn't find the finish. Baptiste, what's he going for there? Shows how confident well, for these M5 players are feeling. We are heading into our first half game changer. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Three play will be our first half game changer.
3 versus 3 teams, Bangor do not have to select a goalkeeper. Substitutionaries are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase penalised.
It's a 3v3. Goalkeepers aren't needed, but are often used on the defensive side. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. You get 30 seconds per attack here to try and make the most of it. So far, 3 players giving us the second most goals of any game changer this season. 14 from previous weeks. And only 1 goal tonight so far. Here we go. Daniel, Kamara, and Borkut. Kamara. Can he find the finish, or is he going to go to his teammate, Daniel? I think they're out of time. They might have actually got away with that one. Looks in some real pain there, Addison Garnett. He's actually hurt his knee more than anything. So ref challenge is coming. I believe they're trying to argue a handball potentially. But it happened after the time had run out, so I don't think the challenge is going to go ahead there.
Challenge for the ball being struck before the timer reached
Okay, let's
30
have a look then.
seconds.
This is the interesting part. Did it happen after the 30 seconds or during? So yeah, it does hit the hand. But at what time did it happen on the clock? That is the question. We obviously can't see that right now. Here we go then, right. Perfect angle there. As you can see, it comes after the timer, which is correct. So it won't stand.
The challenge is unsuccessful. The timer had reached 0. Therefore, the play was over.
You only get 30 seconds per attack on 3 play. That was after the timer came. And if it was in the timer, they very much have had a point there, and they may have had a penalty. That is the challenge that has been thrown and gone now. Junior. Michael, surely there's an extra pass, which there is. Akambi can't score. And there's no goalkeeper. It's an easy finish for Miller Rodney. There's one back. Well, Tyler Miller on these. He's on for a hat-trick, by the way. What a lovely little touch that is over the head of Michael Hill. And a very easy finish. It'll be the easiest one he'll ever get, I think, this season. Minute gone. United also at one corner flag away from a penalty. They've kind of been called the penalty kings in some ways because they've won so many of them this season. Great save there. Tries to break away again. There's no goalkeeper. Miller Rodney off target. That should have been a hat-trick. I don't know how it wasn't. Bennett. It can be again now for M5. And we're going to get 30 seconds per attack here in 3 play. Akambi's got time and space to shoot. And he's just bagged himself a goal. A wild card for this week. Looking to make his mark, so he gets an invite back next time round. Straight over with Jens Lehmann and back to United. Well, there's no goalkeeper in. If Ibby fancies it, takes a deflection. Needs to be cleared off the line by Daniel. Just about. And pocket. Daniel. There's your corner. 3 corners. Penalty number 8 of the season for United. But as I was saying at the top of the game, they've missed more penalties than they've scored this season. Can he be the difference though, Cadell Daniel? He's looking for his 6th goal of the season. He can, through the legs of Ugrado. Cadell Daniel gets a 3rd of the game. They're only 2 behind now. Placed that one perfectly, didn't it? Through the legs of the goalkeeper. They don't come sweeter than that. Akambi for a 2nd. Great save from Grayshik. 28 seconds left. Akambi! Another deflection. Came from Manuel, that one. That's going to be a first corner on the restart of corners for M5. Remember, they have scored a penalty already earlier in this game from Michael Hill. Cannot lose possession here. He will get punished. There's no goalkeeper in for United. They might have just punished themselves. He's got to pass the ball, Kamara. He doesn't need a teammate. 5-4. And we've had 9 goals in one half of football here. Well, as soon as he didn't take the pass into Maduwa, he kind of felt like Kamara had to score that. With 1 second left on the clock. 5-4. 9 goals in 1 game. What a half of football. And there we have it. Michael off target and at the halfway point. N5 are still just about in front. 9 goals between the 2. It's N5 that leave United 5 goals to 4.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm with the one and only Saka-san in the building. Going crazy with Prime FC, but we're not talking Prime FC, man. We're talking Fortnite, bro. How you been? How you feeling?
Good, bro. Feeling good.
Yeah, man. One thing I want to know is, do you know what a bot is?
Yeah, I know what a bot is, yeah.
Man, I treat every team like bots out there, bro. So we want to know, who is the biggest bot team you faced all season?
I say Rukkas FC, man. They're the bots.
Why though?
A lot of talk outside the pitch. I think on the pitch is men against boys, so...
Calvin, you hearing that? I'm CC, you hearing that?
Yeah, you know I heard that loud and clear. But hey, Saka-san, you've been flawless. You've been wiping out the league. You've been winning all your games so far, and you've been doing your thing on the pitch, which is what I like to be seeing. But when it comes to the meat and bones of it, are you going to be choking?
Nah, we're not going to be doing that, man. Pause as well, but yeah, we're not.
Yeah, because usually when it comes to, you know, when you're high flying, you're relaxed, you're feeling a bit, some people can get a little bit complacent. How are you going to make sure that you're still doing your thing on the pitch, man?
I think, A, we're all good players that are, you know, responsible and smart, but at the same time, we've got top coaches, man. Good manager, good coach that stays on top of us and has to be humble.
That's it. That's Saka-san. Let's dance, let's boogie, see it there.
Liverpool Baller League is coming to you on the 20th and 27th of April. You can get your tickets now, and it's at the M&S Bank Arena. Come on, Lobs.
That's right. They do say Liverpool brings the best atmosphere in football, but we want to see it for ourselves when we bring Baller League on the road, 20th and 27th of April. We will be there. Get your tickets now. Oh, boys, did we expect a game of that quality, that magnitude here? 9 goals in the first half. We saw Jens just at the end there fuming. They looked like they were going to run away with it at one point.
Being 4-1 up 12 minutes in, and then coming into half-time 3 minutes later, 5-4, I'd be fuming too. I feel like they had a good hold of the game in that first 12 minutes when open play, but when they came to the free play, M5 just showed their inexperience when it came to game changes, and it's 5-4 now. It's anyone's game to win, man. I understand why he's annoyed.
Yes, when you look at that game and you say like N5 had the foothold, it almost had that result in the bag, you think. Shows the never say die attitude of United.
It shows why they're called game changers. And it shows why you cannot afford to switch off for even a second in this league. But can I just say this, right? This has been an amazing advert today for Baller League so far. All 3 of our games so far have been classics. Community getting their first win, SDS with an incredible comeback, and now this. I mean, let's see how the second half plays out. But any way this kind of gets ended, whether it's a United come from behind win or N5 winning yet another one, this is one of the best days of Baller League I can remember for a long time.
N5 feel like they're getting hot at the right time, don't they?
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, they're starting to click into gear at the right time of the season. I think that's really big for them because they had a tough start to the season. Jens was very clear in saying that, but if they can start to get a few wins, starting from today as well, too, to follow up on what they did last week, who knows, man? N5 were a surprise last year. They could do something again this year.
No doubt about it. Chunks, very quick, who wins?
I say United.
Ooh, United.
I'm
but we're going to find out very soon. We like this. Guys, second half's on the way now.
Well, 9 goals we saw in the first half between these two. Let's see what the second half brings. As it stands, M5 led by Jens Lehmann. Now leading 5 goals to 4. It could be 2 weeks on the bounce for them of wins. Or are we going to see United go unbeaten after 4 weeks here? We're underway. And Rodney fell that one. Who has been superb, by the way. I think he certainly winded that. Let's make sure he's all right. He certainly fell that one. We're off the tee off there. Davies with the shot. Looks like he's all right to play on there, just winded. Freeman. Offside. 2 of the players in the starting 6 in the second half were also in action earlier today. It is National Non-League Day today. Kieran Freeman was part of a 2-1 win for Alfreighton Town. And wearing the number 5 shirt, who's going to collect the ball now for M5, was Fisher, who started in a 1-1 draw for Sittingbourne. Over 100+ players all playing, of course, in the lower leagues of English football. And also balancing football here on a Monday night. Rodney very nearly had a hat-trick there. That one came off the woodwork. Going to make us at 5-5. Bennett. Into the hands of United's goalkeeper. Chat, remember after this one, Primer in town. But can Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils stop them? There's also a bit of a wager on that game as well, because if Goldbridge loses, he's going to wear an Arsenal shirt, and if KSI loses, he's wearing a Spurs shirt. Should make quite the viewing. If you're wondering as well, there is no pressure point after game 3 because we've already played pressure point. It was before we kicked off match 1. NDL winners of that with Kevin Vegan, who's back tonight as a wild card. Sandra Kamara might need his boot. Kamara then, some frustration in the dugouts. Davies. Was he fouled? There's your ref challenge. It was given anyway, they picked it up. The foul was given, the foul was given. No challenge there. I think they got away with that one, the ref didn't see them throw it down. Right, Bennett scored from this earlier. Is he about to score another? Be a hat-trick, by the way, for Joe Bennett tonight, this will be, if he can score from here. Can he find the back of the net? Bennett over it for a hat-trick! On the rebound, good double save or not? Goal goes in for Kieran Freeman. He was quickest to react. Bennett with a shot, Freeman with the quickest to react. I thought Gracie got there with a little tip around the post, but he was unable to do so. 6-5. So a 6-4 N5 lead, a 2-goal advantage again. Canby will bring that one back. Actually, they're in possession. Already played 9 minutes today against Toby Ball. Goalkeeper of Prime that's in action next. I mean, there's been some great games tonight, chat. What has been your highlight of the night so far? We've had at least 7 goals in game 1, 8 goals in game 2, 10 already in this one. What's been your standout game? We can see all your messages coming through in the chat. A lot of NDL fans, a lot of Prime fans. And you can't wait for that game when those two teams go head to head. Prime versus NDL, this place is going to erupt. Vision's goalkeeper's been the highlight for you. He's been superb, hasn't he? Frankie Leonard scoring 2 and probably the goal of the night so far. Who's going to score a hat-trick first? Joe Bennett, who's offside, not him, as of yet. Aduwa. Daniel, who was fouled. Now will be clawed back. It will be a free kick just out on the edge of the box if it is given, which it is. Right, Bostock over this in Daniel. M5 do have a challenge if they didn't feel like that was a fair decision there. Daniel's over this. Does he go for the direct shot? There's 3 players on the wall and near enough on the line. Good to see Ruben Jr. back on the pitch as well after that. Like a bit of a horrible fall on his ankle. We're trying to make it difficult now for Ibi. Daniel plays short to Bostock through the gap, and a really well-worked free kick. Just watch the dummy there. If he meant it or not from Miller Rodney, but it works as a decoy for him. 6-5. And it's an 11-goal thriller. We've still got 9 minutes left. Offside. Where that one was going. We can hear the United Ultras going against the NDL Ultras, and then you've got Prime as well next to them. The copper box is starting to fill up in its various groups of fans now, which we love to see. What a pass. Miller Rodney! Hat-trick hero! Miller Rodney bags a hat-trick. And sends the United Ultras into the ultimate celebration. But there is a challenge for M5. Was he offside or not? Just get a good view here. You can see the United Ultras there. To the right of them, you've got the yellow wall. But before that, was he offside or not? Right, let's have a watch of this. No. Even more so, Joe Bennett keeps him on, I believe.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Challenge unsuccessful. And there's the reaction. From Angry Ginge, 6-6. And we've still got a game changer around the corner, by the way.
It's crazy, and the next goal is going to make it 6-7. Are we going to see it?
Chest. Daniel, he goes all the way through, and two with the back post, Bostock! 7-6, United leads! What an unbelievable game of football! N5 have collapsed to the pressure of United. A lot of them might be on their way to be unbeaten on 4 weeks. Look at that reaction. John Bostock's bagged the second in the game. And there's the contrast I was trying to make. Look, yellow wall's here. United's there. The cover box starting to divide. You can see the orange shirts as well of Prime FC. They're going to be making some noise, no doubt, in their next game. Right, back underway here now.
Keza!
$13 goals in this one. Three minutes away from that second half game change where no doubt there'll be even more goals. Do up, eventually winning United a throw in there, just in their own half. Bennett fouled. Bennett over this, hits it. Well, the biggest score I've ever had in Baller League in here in the UK in our history is 17 goals. It was a 9-8 win for treble against the 26ers all the way back in season 1. Matchday 11 it was. And Arsenal behind the final 4. I mean, with the game changer around the corner of how this game is going, it might be for a new record. There's been over 40 shots in this game already. Bennett, surely not. One minute away from this game changer. Chat, what we're going to get. We haven't had one-on-one so far tonight. Could this be the game to do so? Bostock. And Davies battling out. Cadell Daniel. Akambi finds Junior, will switch back on his left foot, fake the shot originally, maybe slow it down a bit too much there. "20 seconds away. Akambi with the shots! And Grayshik with a save. That's a second corner. They're one corner away, M5. That could be a chance for them to tie the game up in the game changer, depending what we get. 10 seconds. You might as well have a shot.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's going to do us. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our second half game changer. Basically, long story short, if you shoot from behind the offside line and it goes in, the goal will count as double. We nearly saw that from Joshua Abbott and SDS in our last game tonight. He just scored just in front of the offside line. A yard back, it would have counted as double. Only a select few players have been brave enough and good enough to score from that range. Well, Angry Ginger apparently wasn't too happy with the game changer. This was his reaction as it came in. I think that tells you more than you need to know. Apologies for passionate language there coming out from Angry Gingy. Probably wanted one-on-one. Or at least fair play. Can United hold on to this? Can they score another one? Maybe so! Kamara! 8-6! Well, he wasn't happy about the game changing, but he'll be happy about the score. You have to remember in this game, by the way, M5 were leading at one point. Four goals to one.
Go and press.
You get a goal from behind the line, we're all square. Can we see it? Kamara. Oh, I'll tell you what, good feet. Davies has a shot, good save on the rebound. That would have been a corner if not. A minute and a half played. There's another deflection. That one goes up for a kicking on the far hand side of the pitch. Well, we may have conceded 6 goals, but he certainly still played his part. United's number one. A minute left, one more goal for United, you feel like would certainly keep them in a safe distance, even if they did score from behind the line. 45 seconds away. United unbeaten after 4, this will be. They might not have won every game, but they're in the top 4. And this result will put them second as it stands. Obviously, we still have Prime and NDL still to play. It's a great ball towards the back post.
Press, 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 press.
Four seconds left, that will do us. And a full-time result. What a great result for United. 4-1 down to 8-6 winners. They're unbeaten in 4 games, and we are seeing the Season 1 United come back to their best. Incredible scenes. And another win for United. 3 wins in 4, they're still unbeaten, and they are in the top 4 as it stands. Well, look, that's game 3 concluded. Let's head down to the studio with Josh and Chunks, who are the next 2 managers for a huge game.
That is right. We're joined by JJ and Mark Goldbridge. Boys, we just watched some absolute madness there.
All day today's been madness, genuinely.
Bottle Job FC, N5, Clutch, both bottle jobs. Awful.
I think what we're seeing here is the strength of the good teams. I think like United, SDS, they're seasoned teams, and they know it's not over till it's over. And I've been saying that to my players tonight. Like
it's over. It's over for you guys.
Listen, Mark,
it's over for Gold Devils. It's over.
There is something in the water today. There's been some weird results, some crazy moments. Are you going to rely on that? Are you going to soak up that atmosphere and bring it to this man?
My players and me, we're really excited about this. We're really enjoying the league.
The atmosphere.
We're enjoying
Where's
this.
Your fans?
Yeah, but
Where's
like,
your
I
fans?
haven't got the check, but you've got.
All of this,
I started a week before.
They're for Prime FC.
Let Mark speak. Sorry, brother.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this. We came in a week before. We didn't have a transfer window. The integrity of what we're trying to do, we're loving it. And we've got the best team in the league. I watched them last week. I commentated on it. Ooh. They're a fantastic side. I've said that. Total respect to that. But,
say it again.
But
say it again.
I don't know what KSI gets out of this. This is like this is like a computer game where you get all the cheat codes. It's like,
wow.
It's easy. It's easy.
He said,
you know, we're up for the challenge.
Oh, you've already admitted defeat. You've already said, our team is fantastic. We have no hope. I mean,
you're an Arsenal fan. What about Southampton?
Wow. Let's keep it boiling. I don't want to hear about that. That stressed me out. That stressed me out.
Arsenal. Why are we talking about Arsenal here?
Don't stress. We're all Arsenal fans here, so we're all hurting. But I want to know from you. A few players are out. You brought in 2 wild cards, I understand.
Sorry?
You brought in some wild cards, I understand.
Yeah, we've had a couple of injuries. I think a lot of players have played today. But look, you know, we've seen enough of Prime. We can't be going out there and getting beat 10-1. That's unacceptable. We've got to go out there with nothing to lose and everything to prove, and we're not throwing in any towel.
JJ, how many? Because listen,
I want 10 goals.
You've been aiming for 10 goals for how long?
10 goals.
8, 7, 6. Are we going straight to 10 now?
Legit, I was disappointed last week with how we performed. We got the win. We got 5+, but still, I wasn't happy. Today I want 10. I want 10 on this guy's head top, and I want them in an Arsenal kit.
Have you bought the Arsenal kit with you? Because
the Arsenal kit is ready. Warm. Ready for his.
Okay.
Goddamn buddy.
So for those that don't know,
yeah, thank you, tell them.
For those that don't know, JJ and Mark had a bet. If JJ beats Mark, he's got to wear an Arsenal shirt. When he says, Mark beats JJ, he's going to have to wear a Spurs shirt. And I know he don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
By the way, JJ, yeah? He's made you wear the direct rivals of Arsenal, Tottenham Hotspur. Why have you got him wearing the Arsenal shirt when he should be wearing City or Liverpool?
Because he's got no ball knowledge. He's got no ball knowledge.
No ball knowledge.
His whole team's in Man City kits anyway.
He's just writing checks that his brain can't catch. I should be in a Liverpool kit. I'm a Man United fan. Arsenal, I said they were going to win the league.
Listen, we have to wrap it up. Wow. All I'm going to do, I hope you carry this energy into the game. We're going to let you go because we've got a massive game. Gold Devils against Prime, one we've been waiting for. Enjoy it. Brandon, hopefully you can calm it down up there.
So much talk on this game, by the way. Of course, there is the forfeit in there. Is it a forfeit for Mark Goldbridge? I mean, look, if he loses this, yeah, he's got to wear an Arsenal top, but it could be much worse. It could be Liverpool, it could be Manchester City. If KSI loses and Prime, he's got to wear a Spurs shirt here in the copper box tonight. But really, off the form we've seen so far, I don't know if that is going to happen, because Prime have been incredible. They have been the top goal scorers. They've been the top players. I mean, look, they are here, of course, in their numbers again. Prime FC, they brought the band. KSI has brought the noise. Will they go and make it 4 wins from 4? 21 goals scored, 8 conceded. They are the team that have got the stars of the show. The players that have all chipped in amongst the goals and the assists. I want to know in the chat right now, have we got more Prime fans or have we got more NDL fans? Because there's quite a lot of you in it. You tell me. Prime fans or NDL fans? Because they're sitting next to each other. If we get a proper view of this. Prime are there, and NDL are just next door to them. Teams are in the tunnel and are ready to make their way out onto the pitch. Lots of changes, lots of players missing as well.
You do not go sloppy, okay?
Slowly ball there. Goalkeeper Prime, he's just fresh off the back of a 2-1 win for Dulwich Hamlet. There's the Arsenal shirt that might be worn at the end of the game for Mark Goldbridge if he loses. And there's the Spurs shirt on the other side. Lovely moment there as well for Mark Goldbridge. He's walking out of his son onto the Copper Box Arena. Speaking to him on commentary and off air, he said his son's been a huge fan of Baller League. There it is, there's the Goldbridge shirt. Can Gold Devils make this happen and pull this off? What do you reckon, chap? Gold Devils or Prime? There's the band in full force. Let's have a look at the teams then coming into this one. Interestingly, both have got 4 players that actually play matches today at 3 o'clock in the National Non-League game. 3 PM kickoffs taking place all around the UK. Let's kick off then first and foremost with Gold Devils. I mean, the biggest talking point here is there's no Salim Nassour, who is missing out the side. Yes, Bilal Sayoud is there. Marvin Ekpiteta will return. Lukman Kasim, who played in the pressure point. But more interestingly, Remy Benisso and Misha Djemali, 2 wild cards that will come in. One from Chichester City and Wingate and Finchley, 2 Ishman division sides. On the side of Prime FC, they could have wildcarded 3 players, but with the squad of this team, the depth of it, the quality, there is no need for a wildcard. Toby Ball, Maral Vohete, Francis Mampolo and Illich all played in games today at 3 PM kickoffs. However, Sakatan is the big one. He is back off international duty last week with Somalia in the AFCON qualifiers. He has had all the talk around his name. Timmy Abraham on the bench as well, and Eddie Mieko, goal scorers off the bench, no doubt. And the top goal scorer in the league, Francis Mampolo. Well, Gold Devils lost last week. And Prime have been unstoppable. That's probably the best way to describe it, in all honesty. They have been incredible up to this point. Well, let's hear from you now in the chat if we can. Who's winning, Prime or Goldbridge? Gold Devils, can they make it happen? He compared it to Southampton and Arsenal yesterday. And KSI has been very vocal and Prime have been very big on celebrations, but that's all when it's going well. Who's going to be the sides to knock them off their perch and to make it difficult for them?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Here we go then, Lukman Kasim and Mampolo to get us underway for our fourth match of the night. Chance to look at the starting line. That's Montel McKenzie, Maranville Hete, Toby Bull, Stefan Illich, Zach Hassan, and Francis Gerard Mampolo. On the opposite side, Lukman Kasim, Bilal Sayoud, Jordan Thompson, Louis Johnson, who's been unbelievable, by the way, someone who certainly deserves a mention, sorry. And Marville Ekpiteta. My question is for KSI, how many orange-based outfits does he have? I mean, he's got 11 weeks to dress for, plus the Final Four. There's been filming a documentary around this series as well of managing Baller League. I mean, he's had quite the impact. Speaking of National Non-League Day, his involvement with Dagger and Redbridge as Toby Bull far over the bar. I mean, you wonder he might be the first Prime player to potentially sign for the Daggers. Lukman Kasim, past one or two. Was he fouled there? No, continues to run. Hangs him up the pitch. Two minutes 10 on the clock. And already Gold Devils inserting their pressure into there. Was there a foul on Zach Hassan? There was. They're not happy about it. It felt like it went down a little bit too easily. For those that are just joining us as well for match day 4, pressure point has already been played. It was played at the start of the show. NDL winners of that. Illich over this. He has scored from free kicks before, but on the opposite side of the pitch, Illich plays short. McKenzie thought about a shot. There is going to be a player to step up here. It's got to be Bilal Sayoud here. Franchise baller for Gold Devils. Onside is he. Kasim. Good save, Toby Bull. First shot of the game. Lasu, the provider. And Lukman Kasim very nearly with the first goal. Jordan Thompson, formerly of M7 last year. It's always his famous fat Bilal, so that he's normally the player who's had the most shots in the league. He's actually got the top of that stat anymore. That's a glancing header over the bar. Actually, Emmanuel Thomas of Deportrio. He'll be in action against Wembley Rangers tonight. Stefan Ilic. First shot of the game. Off target for him again, was in our MVP shout at the start of the night. He said quite openly he's not all about scoring goals this season, wants to sort of become the provider. Get plenty of assists, if he is to score one or two, wants him to be a banger. See if one arrives in this game. Well, one for the chat as well, of course, tonight, because of the situation with players representing other clubs. There was 3 wild cards that are allowed for each team. Polo. Oh, clever idea there. The 2 substitutions trying to interchange straight away. Who's one wild card you would love to see feature this season? Because there is one former Premier League player actually featuring tonight on game 6. I'll leave a surprise for you when we see it. Stefan Ilic tries to place that in. Past Serene Sané. Harpart is coming into this. That's going to fall back perfectly well to Johnson. Vahete felt like he was fouled. And there is a foul that goes the way of Prime. But looking at the stats here, Prime average 7 goals a game. They've got the highest possession in the league, 60% possession held per game. Most chances in Baller League. Most touches in the opposing box. And KSI openly said that he wanted 10 goals. I'd love to know what the potential bonuses are on the line for that. It's a clever pass towards the back post. First effort of the game from Timmy Abraham. It was only last week his brother Tammy was here supporting him from the sidelines. Well, I mean, let's see if I can guess. One former Premier League player will be a wild card tonight for game 6. He has played before in Baller League for the team that he's represented. Serene Sané. He felt that one. This is why he felt it. Ouch. Well, someone's joining me, and he's in a very good mood on commentary. Ginge, I mean, it's been quite a night for you, mate. I think that's 2 wins for you, technically, as a joint manager.
It is, you're not wrong. What a game that was. An unbelievable game, an unbelievable finish, and a fully deserved result.
4-1 down at one point as well, and you come out of that 8-6, how?
I'll tell you how. Mentality. That was the difference. We had, and I'm not using this as an excuse because there's so many teams here today that have played 90 minutes. I heard Sharky going on about it before. Everyone's had players that have played 90 minutes today, mate, so don't try and use that as an excuse. We've got over that. The mentality switch in the second half was absolutely fantastic. And the finishing, we played as a team, we played as one, and we were fantastic today.
You just never gave up, really, did you?
No,
and in the end, big result. Four games, Ginge. United are still unbeaten. They're in the top 4.
Yep, in the top 4. I mean, I think they scored 1 good goal, and that was a header. But even then, that's
I think that was basics. You're looking at your team now. Have we conceded that goal?
Exactly, that's what I mean. How have we conceded that goal? But I said at the start of the season when we drew to Vision, everyone looked at that and thought, oh, that's a poor result. I knew it wouldn't be. I knew the way we played was fantastic. But listen, enough about United. We played well, we've won. Let's speak about Gold Devils and Prime FC. Sorry, Bribe FC.
Last point. A word on the United Ultras. Great to see him out tonight with the copper box.
You know what? I'm glad that we were here today because I'm glad we managed to get an entertaining game for them. They were fantastic. The support everyone shows United is unbelievable, and I don't think there's a team in this league that can say their support is as good as ours. Absolutely fantastic. You can turn up with your trumpets, you can turn up with your drums, but the love for the game will never ever match ours.
Ginge, what do you reckon's going to come first? Are you playing again on the pitch in Baller League, or are you winning a pressure point?
Genuinely, me playing again on Baller League.
I hate to say it, but what is it? It's been like 25, 26 weeks now without a...
I think we're 0-27.
Of course, Angry Ginge alongside me in commentary. This is our 4th game of the night. I mean, I'm sure you would love to see a Goldbridge result here, just to shake up the league as well.
Listen, at the end of the day, I spoke to Goldbridge before this game, and I give him a few tips and a few hints on what to do versus Prime, because everyone thinks that they're going to be unbeatable. They're not. They're nowhere near. And I think this will be a test.
How do you beat them?
Well, I'm not going to say anything because other teams will get points off them then. But we'll see if Gold Devils take points off them and whether I'm right or wrong, or at least see how close the game is. And will this goalkeeper either stay on his feet or something?
I think he's had a few knocks, Serene Sané.
Yeah. I think he's the most injury-prone goalkeeper in the league.
Well, I think he dislocated his finger last season, which wasn't pretty. But I think you're right. I mean, a lot of players have played football today, haven't they? I think it's 102 players, Ginge, out of the 120 that are all playing for non-league clubs. And I mean, look, depending on where you're playing today, there's a lot of travelling. So if you're goalkeepers, we played 90 minutes earlier against Toby Ball. And then, although he conceded 6 goals, he still played a big part in that game to ensure you still won.
Goalkeeper. Yeah, at the end, he made some huge saves. The other 6, you can tell he played 90 minutes. I'll give him that.
I agree.
Okay, but listen, he's come up to me and he said, I'm shattered. I said, with the greatest respect, mate, I can tell. But at the end of the day, we won. He had a big part to play at the end. He redeemed himself, and that's what matters. Is this what he's hurt his ankle off? Interesting.
It's kind of the same situation as the first one there. Getting some treatment. Serene Sané there, forward for 26ers.
What's he doing? Can you put your pants on, please, mate? Just getting my Twitch chat up now so I can read the chat.
Well, the chat's up here on YouTube as well, Ginge.
Nice.
We can see your messages coming through. I thought we were on for I think the most goals we've seen in the game of Ball League was 17 goals before. We had 14 in your game at one point. We had 9 goals in one half.
In our game.
Unbelievable, yeah.
What have I always said to you, Brandon, mate? Entertaining, fast-paced, attacking football.
Maybe not in season 2.
Well, I was in the jungle, so I can't really take fault for that.
So what the interesting part was, the last time you beat N5, guess who was managing?
Steve. Oh, it was the Buff Boys, weren't it? Shout out to the Buff Boys. Yeah, mental. What I will say is N5, I feel sorry for Lehman. 3 times he's played us and every time he's lost. And last season when we were 10th, they were first and we still turned them over. How's this game been though? I did miss 7 minutes of it. Has it been entertaining?
Well, we haven't had a goal yet, which if you look at across the results we've had tonight, Ginge, we've had goals in every game, but a minimum of 7 goals as Eddie Mieko shot his block. But 10 minutes in here, unfortunately.
Do you know what I would say as well? I was very unlucky before because I've nearly called every single result. I had Community to beat Vision, and I had Clutch to beat SDS because I think Clutch have got something special. But if you're going to give goals away like they were, you're not going to win any game. But let me tell you something, SDS, some of their goals, fantastic.
Is that you being nice to SDS there for a change?
Pardon?
Is that you being nice to SDS? Or?
I can give credit where credit's due. And if I'm honest, we've probably got bigger fish to fry now.
When Diddy scored that goal, Ginge, I was thinking, wow.
What a goal.
Wow.
That's goal of the season for me.
Unfortunately, when you score a goal like that and then still lose 5-3, it just takes a little bit off it, doesn't it?
100%. And if you look at the goals they lost by, the goals that they equalised by, you can say, do you know what, that's a good goal. The goals they lost by, tough to take. Has KSI got his gong here? Yeah, of course he has.
Where is the gong?
It's in the middle of the middle of the managers.
Oh, he's brought the gong, has he?
Yeah. He's bought a big bottle of Prime as well. Do people still buy that?
Well, I was saying in the chat, is he going to run out of orange-based things to wear? I mean, he's got 11 weeks of different outfits to bring.
He probably is, to be honest. He probably won't run out of bandanas. Oh, that's Gold Devils' ball.
I loved your reaction, by the way, in your second half game changer. when it popped up as the line.
Oh.
You're over the moon with that, weren't you?
It's the worst thing.
Well, it works out all right in the end.
Yeah, I don't mind it in tight games like that.
Was you hoping for a one-on-one or fair play?
To be honest, I think at the time, I think I wanted one-on-one. I think we were a goal down, weren't we? Or were we drawing?
I think was you not 7-6 up?
Oh yeah, I probably was hoping for the line then, Taylor. Yeah, we were a goal up, chat.
10 minutes, so 10 seconds away from our first half game changer.
Gold Devils are looking good, I can't lie. I've been here for approximately 4 or 5 minutes, but they're holding them off well. They're just going to keep the ball.
Let's head into the game changer then.
I'm not a fan of this. Waiting for 10 seconds.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like ever been.
Here we go. I'm going to go onside. Called it.
It's like you knew it.
Well, it's not been yet, so statistically you'd probably say it probably has to be.
Onside for the next 3 minutes. Basically, you can't be offside. It's as simple as it sounds. Stand where you want, be where you want for the next 3 minutes. Other than that, nothing else really does change. Goals will still count as one. And what were just a bit of insight on your half-time talk at the in that last game? What was the words you were saying, you and Sam Cox, in the huddle?
At half-time? Well, we found ourselves 5-4 down at half-time. And that first half, the energy weren't there, the precision weren't there, and the defending weren't there. And we looked at them and we screamed at them in quite an aggressive way, but we went, how much do you want it? That's what it comes down to. Football's a mental game. How much do you want it? And you could tell by the goals we scored there at the end that we wanted that, we deserved it, and we got it. And that's what champions do.
One interesting fact about your side, Ginger, is that you've had more penalties than any other team in the league.
And scored the least.
The bad news is you've missed more than you've scored.
Yeah, exactly. And yet, still won the games, so I can't complain too much. Mackenzie! Oh.
Don't mind a bit of that.
That was it. I didn't want one. I wanted one-on-one because they had 2 corners. That was why. Just going to be goal angling central. This opens the game up for Prime. And I'm just going to call it now, Brandon. There will be a one-on-one at the end of this game. Maro.
Fuhete on the rebound. Anyone there quick to react? No.
No one up there for Gold Devils.
Well, it just feels like, I mean, look, they've averaged 60+% possession again, Prime here. They've just had to sort of just sit back and deal with all the pressure that's come their way.
Love that.
But so far, they're dealing with it. Can they catch them on the counter-attack?
Don't lose it there.
Mampolo.
Where's your work ethic?
Hassan, there's the work ethic.
Get back.
Hassan delivers back, Ilic on the volley.
Great block. Get in front of it, don't let them get the shot off.
And out it goes.
It's a great ball, to be fair, for on the same wavelength.
Gold Devils possession.
Mampolo!
I don't think they'll be too happy at the halfway break. They've had 8 shots in this game, Ginger, only 1 shot on target so far.
Well, that's the thing, you can get the stats up and say we've had X amount of shots, but if you're not hitting the target or even causing any threat to the goalkeeper, we can all have a shot from the halfway line. I think Gold Devils need to get, oh dear.
Hang on, Mampolo over the bar.
Oh, wow. I'll tell you something, I think Prime will still be favourites for this game, but doesn't seem like they've got the shooting boots on at the minute. I think if anything, Gold Devils need to see this out till half-time. They can't be letting Prime have too much possession when they can't be offside. If you look behind that Gold Devils defence now, Mampolo, free as you like in the box. Not found him, though. Bilal switched off, not communicating.
Mackenzie! Felt like he was pushed over the bar.
Definitely a push in that.
You've got to give out a little push, don't you? Should have set them off balance somehow.
It's a physical game, Brendan.
Making it too obvious.
It's a physical game, mate. Oh, KSI wasn't too happy about that. That must have been the nightmare that came out. Nice.
He's going to play a big part in this defence. Jordan Thompson. Can he stop the attacking presence more so of Timmy Abraham and Eddie Mieko there? 6 foot plus frame.
Great flick on. That's never a foul. They recycle it.
We're going to have our first 0-0 half by the looks of it.
I think the one way Prime have to win this game is be patient, recycle.
Ilic. Was that Hassan offside there?
Oh, I'm not sure. He can't be offside. Game changes onside,
Good
Brendan.
point.
It's all right, mate. I'll watch the game for you.
With opposite side players, you're not communicating on the pitch.
We are 12 seconds away in our onside game change. Unfortunately, it hasn't delivered much. It's going to be a 0-0 half-time by the looks of it between Gold Devils and Prime FC. There may have been a good 15 to 16 shots in the game. Only 3 of them were on target. And at the halfway point, it's Gold Devils 0, Prime FC 0.
All right, guys, I'm with the Albanian Eagle, the talisman of Rukkas FC, the man of the people, Urgus Papaya, man. And we're in the Fortnite room and we're talking Fortnite phrases today, bro. So, I want to know, do you know what third party is?
Third party? Not really.
I'm going to explain it to you. What it is someone who just makes an entrance, goes to the top, bro. And I want to know, do you think you guys at Rukkas FC are going to be third party in the season? You're currently 7th, but do you think you might have a chance of just winning the whole thing, mate?
Of course, bro. I'm saying we got a good team. We won our first game, lost 2, but we're going to try to bounce back and then hopefully climb up to top 4.
Bro, the way you've been playing the season and the Border League in general, mate, I put my money on you, mate.
I appreciate it. I'm just going to, keep trying. And yeah, shout out to the team as well.
Big up you, man. Mr. CC, what
there
you
go.
saying,
Another Fortnite phrase that they use is sweating. Sweaty. Doing up. That's usually a player that does the moles, or it could be good, it could be bad. Just someone who's just doing a madness. Who would you say, or who would you reference in your team that kind of resembles someone who's sweaty?
I'll say this in a good way. Musa, he does everything. I'm saying he's an engine, so I'll say Musa.
I can't lie, I saw Musa earlier and he was sweating. I'm talking literal sweat. I'm not talking about the good sweat. I don't know if it was bad.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But, hey, big up to Musa. But yeah, Brent, you want to close out?
All right, big up to my boy, Urgus, man. He's going to be doing his thing on the pitch. Let's dance, let's boogie.
See it there.
Well, as I said, I'm joined by the main man in the commentary box. Angry Ginge joins me here, as we said. We've got a few minutes before we jump into the next game tonight. I mean, look, you're unbeaten so far. Have you looked much into the likes of the NDLs and the Prime, and I'm worried about the other competition? Because I think one thing we're seeing from all the different teams in the top 4, Ginge, is just very different styles, even from SDS to Prime to NDL to United.
At the end of the day, I look at it and I think you can play what's in front of you. There's no team in Border League that's untouchable. Doesn't matter, what goes on with the brown envelopes under Prime FC, allegedly. You're not untouchable. You will drop points. It's a matter of when. You play that much, you play that often, you will get found out, and your players will be tired. Strategies won't work, and in reality, game changes are a massive part of it. I think when we start playing the higher end of the table, it's going to start splitting the difference, and I think I'm very excited for it.
Who would you say is the team that's impressed you most so far this season?
If I'm being honest, I'd probably have to go United. I think the fact they're unbeaten is fantastic. They were unlucky the first game week. They were clearly just trying to get together, and then I think the other games have shown thought, they've shown aggression, and that's probably why they're top 4 at the minute.
And who's an MVP of this season so far? You can't say Cadell Daniel.
I'd go Callum Butcher. I think he's been absolutely
someone
fantastic.
who's not United.
No, so far, do you know what? I'd go the sniper Ilic for Prime.
Okay.
I think he's been fantastic.
Absolutely. Well, look, we are heading towards, as we said, the second half here. Gold Devils are hanging on, but how long can they hang on for? 0-0 is the half-time score. Of course, they're taking on Prime in the second half of action. This is game 4 of the night. Can Prime go and make it 4 wins from 4 and continue the pressure at the top of the table? Cannot wait for this. And it looks like it's going to be Lukman Kasim and Timmy Abraham to kick us off for the start of the second half here.
Gold Devils just have to keep on doing what they did in the first half, and when it gets to that game changer that will be one-on-one, we'll just have...
Here we go then. Brandon Smith and Angry Ginge here on commentary for your second half. When are we going to see this first goal, Ginge? 15 minutes goalless. It feels weird tonight because we've had at least 7 goals in every game, and we had 9 goals in the first half.
14 in my game.
We did.
Yeah, I mean, are you not entertained? I think we'll see it around the 18th minute, I reckon. I'll be honest, it depends on whether Gold Devils switch off. They're soaking up the pressure, they're dealing with it. Are they going to get a counter-attack? Probably not. It's more of, if they can stay switched on for the next 12 minutes, I reckon it'll stay 0-0. But we'll just have to see. Also, corner's going to be a massive part. As McKenzie goes for it. There's snow on that ball, it went that high.
What did you make of that goal earlier today from Vision? The goalie.
The goalie? Yeah. No, I did say I was managing against him. Coaching, not managing, sorry. Yeah, to be honest, I think he's absolutely shambolic at goalkeeping, and I told Serge that. Toby Bull lines it up!
Off the head there of Jordan Thompson. Didn't feel that one at all, did he?
That one's at the roof.
It was more so how he avoided the
I can't believe it didn't hit the roof. I can't believe it didn't hit the roof. That curled around the screen in the middle.
Yeah.
And then dipped perfectly under the bar. It was unbelievable. I can't lie. It was unbelievable. Great tackle there from Bilal.
What was going on there with Serge Fair a few times? He was in a few arguments with his teammates.
They're
He saved 2 penalties.
I know, they're a new team to ball a league, and you know, when someone's telling them what to do, they're not understanding it's part of the game. They're kind of seeing it as, oh, hang on a minute, he's getting angry at me. They just need to sort of realise, do you know what? He's just trying to help me. But obviously, football's an emotional game. They'll get there. And you know, they were fantastic to get their first win today.
Yeah, in case you missed the headline results so far tonight. Community beating Vision 4-3. SDS winning 5-3. And United 8-6 winners. 3 wins, 1 draw. Unbeaten in 4 so far. There's Vilhete. Was there a deflection on that one? What's more crazy is we haven't had a single corner in this game yet either. That just shows because no shots have been on target.
No corners 17 minutes into a game. Bloody hell. Sends in it long. Good press there from Timmett. Looks like Prime are telling them to stay high and press. Switched off a bit there, McKenzie though, below at the time. Plays it out wide. Gold Devils remaining to be deep. For trying to find that middleman up front to hold it up, but unsuccessful passes.
Yeah, this has not been the Prime that we've been used to seeing. Have they met their match? Eddie Mieko. Easy pickings there for Serene Sano.
But who have Prime's games been against?
Well, last week they played Clutch. Matchday 2 they played Ruckus, and then Matchday 1 they kicked off against M5.
Well, M5 aren't the best. Ruckus probably should have gone 2-0 up. And Clutch FC just probably got overpowered physically in that game. But like I said, they're playing against a team that seems a little bit more even balanced. There's a bit of physicality in this team. There's definitely a bit of skill. And then 18 minutes in, it's not all sunshine and roses for KSI. Well, if JJ does actually draw this, it'll be his second draw again today, as Dagenham and Redbridge drew 3-3 versus 10 men today. What's the goalkeeper going to do here? Looks to fire it long.
Is there a touchdown, though? What an idea that was to Johnson.
That'd have been a great idea. Toby Bull puts it down straight away, tries to play. Rumours in my chat that Dagenham and Redbridge were 3-1 up.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think they've lost since he's come in.
I think they have actually lost
have
one.
They? Lost one, have they?
I must admit, they've done very well.
They've won a lot of games, haven't they?
Yeah, they've done very well.
In my time in football, and I didn't think we'd be seeing Andy Carroll and KSI sort of joint running a team.
No, neither did I. It just shows you the power of KSI, the power of social media. That's why he is referred to as the GOAT. My GOAT is Pieface23. Shout out to you, Pie.
I'd love to see Pieface back on the
Lines
sidelines. But also deflection.
Gold Devils have got to work it back. Almost. They need to stop Prime playing a little bit. As soon as Toby gets it in his hand, he drops it straight away, gets him playing, gets him ticking.
Do you reckon we get Pieface back on the sidelines at some point?
I think, I can assure you, I can actually promise you, Pieface will definitely be back on the sideline at some point. I believe the 27th I'm not at Baller, as I am in Japan, so it's gonna have to be either Pieface to take over the reins or Steve Bratnall, or maybe a tag team on the manager. I mean, well, not the
Not the manager.
Yeah, we'll just move on to the football.
Back to the football.
It just would be the way that one of the weeks we're in Liverpool and you're away.
I know, I'm fuming. You couldn't have timed it anymore, could you?
Quick free kick.
Great save.
Back to Illich. Great save, Salah.
Brilliant double save there.
Best chance of the game so far.
I said it before, Illich has been fantastic, but that's an unbelievable double save there. To get back up and leap across his goal to get an extra hand on that. Really good. They're going to have to rely on that.
Oh,
he's at the roof. They're going to have to rely on the goalkeeper a lot, Prime. Bit of a push and a shove.
This is what they can just frustrate them though as the game goes on. Prime aren't getting their own way. See again on the replay. There was the first save, but the second save was even better.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, he's probably got to do better with the first save to push it out wide as a goalkeeper, get it away from the danger area. He doesn't, but then he makes up for it, and Illich decides to pass it to the cameraman there. No, Ryan, the Sidemen match is on the 18th, so got to work it back.
Right there from Johnson. Illich now can make the most of this one.
They have to get back, they have to get in shape. They have done. Johnson's work rate to get back there. Got to stop the corner. They can't. Second corner. And
let's go! It's coming! It's coming!
What's coming? Is it a goal or a penalty?
Penalty, I think he's referring to.
Great ball forward. Sayoud.
Can we just clip that of it's coming, please, just in case they don't win? I'd love that.
Well, what happens if they draw? Do they have to sort of like cut the shirt in half? And it's...
No, I think they should both wear the shirt. And if they draw 0-0, I think they owe everyone in here, but it's at least £10.
It's the first time in history of a 0-0. We had a 1-1 once.
Yeah, there's only, I believe...
Why not? Did he get a hand on that?
No chance. I think they're going to challenge it. Oh, no, they're not.
No.
Making a substitution. Illich goes off and a ball gentleman comes on. I don't know his name. Forgive me, Brendan. Well, I think he did touch that with his right hand, you know.
Did he touch it? I mean, if he did, they could have probably thrown in the flag there. But Al Sayoud against 1, 2, 3 Prime players. Imagine if this goes all the way to a game changer, Ginge, to win it.
It won't. They'll get a penalty. And then it'll go to one-on-one. It'll go one-on-one, this.
They've had 20 shots. They've nearly had 3 times the amount of shots, Prime, then...
Here we go. Did he touch it? Fired it back. He has. He tips it over the bar. Wow. 4 weeks in. And I'm going to stop that there, actually. Nice to see Prime not getting the decision, though. From my point of view.
Scandari. Hoofed away. They are being so hard to break down. McKenzie plays long to Edimie Cohen.
Offside?
Is he offside, or did he stay on from Jordan Thompson? Back post is available.
He is offside. Just curious, actually, Brandon, what was your take on my challenge in my game? Because obviously, I'm going off the whistle. He took the shot before the whistle, so then it should have been a pen. I'm just curious to what your take on that is.
Well, we waited a little while to see the clock. Obviously, the clock's the
ultimate decider.
The ultimate decider, but I fully understand why you challenged it. At first, I was trying to work out what happened because he was sort of hobbling off of his knee.
Yeah, he was.
Montel McKenzie, I mean, this is a bit of a humbler, this. KSI asked for 10 goals. They've had 0 so far. There's another shot off target. 20 shots now in the game. 3 of them only on target.
20 shots and 3 of them on target.
Top goal scorers in the league so far.
It's like his boxing record, that, isn't it? Throws about 40 punches and only connects with 3 of them. Brilliant there from Johnson. Bilal sees the overlap, he's got time to move forward. Tricky with his feet. Plays it back into him, can he nick a corner?
Can he find a cut
it's a
back?
great save there
go
from Toby Bull.
Corner? It was given.
It's a corner.
Could you imagine if Gold Devils can snatch a 1-0 win by a penalty?
I'm just getting a bit confused whether Prime think that maybe there is a game changer on the line, because I don't think they've shot in front of it. Sakasan.
Past 1 or 2.
Beautiful work there, and that's why Wilstone must be really regretting letting him go.
Only last week he was representing his nation.
Hey, I tell you something. As much as a banter, that is one proud moment for Sakasan, representing your nation.
Mampolo, does he keep it on? No.
Just remind you, it's coming. That's what he said, it's coming. Oh dear, I hope it's a mute button for their fans. Shut that trumpet up and do it now before they get hungry.
I think KSI will be refunding the travel for those fans at the moment.
Nah, he won't. He should.
Shot from McKenzie, there's your corner!
There we go.
Is this the goal? Is this the moment that will give us our first goal of the game? 26 minutes is on the horizon. Still goalless here. Who's taking?
Oh, wow.
Oh my!
Hey, just remember, Brandon, it's coming. Sit down and shut up.
It can't get worse for Prime, can it?
It can. I mean, they've had over 20 shots. They've had
a penalty as well.
4 on target. They've had a penalty. And then they're wasting chances. They're throwing them away. And sometimes egos can take you so far, but they can't always get you over the line. And that's what we're witnessing. That's what we're seeing here. This could be the first time Prime drop points.
Mampolo, McKenzie, bundled off. I tell you what, whatever game plan has been put forward from Gold Devils, they have played it to a T, haven't they? They've restricted every shot from some distance.
It's an absolutely fantastic. Bilal unlucky there.
Or is this going to be the breakthrough now? Under a minute left from the game changer.
I think they've got to just beautifully played out there on this left-hand side now, Devils. They've got 45 seconds. Did they go for goal? I think they do. Number 6 on this left side.
Thompson, can he come back in with a finish? No power in the shot. And a chance to break away now.
Gold Devils have got to get back now. Mampolo, great challenge. It's a passionate challenge.
Got the reaction there from Sané. 25 seconds away from the game changer.
Just be smart with the ball now. Just have to be smart with the ball. Given away. Sakasan,
pass 1.
I think they're going to keep the ball now for the game changer. But if it's 1-on-1, Toby Bull.
Well. A game changer is going to be needed here to decide who is winning this one. Strap yourselves in.
Well, let me tell you something, Brandon. If this is 1-on-1, it is going down to the wire. Prime filled with fantastic strikers of the ball. And Gold Devils with Bilal. Is it pre-1-on-1?
1-on-1. I mean, we haven't seen it tonight, Ginge. It was inevitable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's intriguing how we've not seen it tonight, and then we see it. We see it now. It's definitely chose the right game to come by. Let me tell you that.
This is goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the offside line, just inside the opponent's half. It is 3 minutes of non-stop action. I mean, this has got to be Bilal Sayoud. Bilal Sayoud up for Gold Devils. Who is going to step up for Prime? It looks like Stefan Ilic.
Yeah, Ilic is a fantastic player in this. Gold Devils goalkeeper pouring water over his head. You're going in goal, mate. You're not going in a boxing ring.
Remember, you cannot use your hands. 15 seconds per attack. Who's going to be a hero? Who's going to win the game? First shot for Ilic, off target.
Wide. And now the advantage goes to Gold Devils. Bilal.
It's not, but it is Bilal Sayoud stepping up. The franchise.
I think he scored over 36 goals in Baller League, looking
Here he
to
comes.
make it 37. He's just over the bar.
No one can hit the target in this game, can they? Back to you, Stefan Ilic now. Turin Sane might be in the goal of Gold Devils, but he can't use his hands.
I've seen that face by KSI before. That's what it looked like before the result versus Tommy Fiore.
Ilic
Worried.
off target again. It's got to be better. Bilal Sayoud to give Gold Devils their opening goal here. Nearly 28 minutes of our goal.
Bilal lines it up.
Bilal Sayoud.
And it's 1-0 to Gold Devils against the odds.
A leading Prime by a goal to nil.
KSI looks to the sky. It's on Easter and he needs Jesus Christ to save him. Goodness me. Wow, oh wow. Mampolo's been subbed on to make it 1-1. Are we going to see it? He lines it up.
Mampola can't score. Well, on Easter weekend, as you said, Gingy, looks like Prime are about to crack.
I think they have cracked. I think the yolk's leaking out. Or maybe some sort of chocolate. Because I love a chocolate Easter egg and I love Bilal Sayoud right now. If he can make this 2-0, sorry.
He's in no rush.
It's going to be a long way back for Prime.
Bilal Sayoud off the line by McKenzie. Still one goal in this, but 1 minute 42 seconds away. Gold Devils are from the biggest shock of the season so far.
There are no corners, just to remind you, in one-on-one. Mampolo lines it up.
Mampolo,
great
what
save.
a save from Sane.
What, 90 seconds left. It's 1-0 to Gold Devils.
KSI is 90 seconds away from wearing a Spurs shirt as well, by the way.
I'd be more worried about the money you invested into the team going to waste. Bilal.
Surely not.
To make it 2-0.
To double their lead. Bilal Sayoud, the captain for Gold Devils, off target.
It wide. And you've got to look at this now. There's going to be a guaranteed 2 more goals for either team.
There's at least 3 more goals here, including this one for Prime. This is one of them. Ilic.
Great save. He's took that on the head.
Throwing his body on the line. But now, as you said, Ginge, 2 shots for either team.
It could end 3-2, it could end 1-0, it could end 1-1. You don't know which way this game's going to go. You've got the Gold Devils that stood on the pitch now like it's over. There's a long way to go yet.
Bilal Sayoud to double the lead for Gold Devils over the bar.
Got to lock in, man.
This might end 1-1. There's the Spurs shirt. Back to this. Ilic to tie us up at 1-1 again.
Another great save.
Unbelievable.
We might have to get a physio on for a concussion test. He's took another one to the head. But he's doing it for the team. He's doing it for the Goldbridge. This is a fantastic game so far.
How on earth have Prime still not scored a single goal?
If it goes in now, it's game over. Bilal for 2-0.
They're going to get one more chance.
One more chance.
Survive the shot, you win the game. Survive the shot, you win the game. Timmy Abraham against Sane. Abraham on target. Gold Devils.
There is 13 seconds left. If Bilal is smart and he sees the game out, it's game over. He's doing kick-ups. He's laughing.
The Prime party's over.
Well, JJ was right. It's coming. It's your first loss of the season, buddy. Bilal.
Game, set, match.
Gold Devils against the odds have done it. Goldbridge has done it. And it's a major upset in Baller League.
Wow. Mark Goldbridge. Look at the reaction from KSI. He cannot believe it. Nico's on the pitch as well.
Wow, wow, wow. Get that Spurs shirt on.
How on earth have Prime not scored a single goal in that game?
I'll tell you why. From the tactics I told Goldbridge before the game, Brendan, there's one way to beat him, and that is how you beat them. Stay white!
Well, the last time I checked, Mark Goldbridge was a bus driver, but
he's packed it. He's packed it well and truly. JJ's fuming. He's kicking off. It's getting a little bit heated.
It's all getting a bit heated here, isn't it? Because Prime have just lost their first game.
This is what's going to happen when you think you can just walk into a league and do what you want. You're going to lose games. You're not going to get what you want. And if this is how you react, it's poor. It's unsportsmanlike, and it's not what you want to see.
Ginge, headline news, Prime. They're not that unbeatable.
They're not that unbeatable at all. I told you before, they are not untouchable. And if you actually look at it, Prime have dropped down to 3rd in the league after that defeat. And JJ, wow.
Well, he's got a Spurs shirt to wear.
Surely he's going to put it on. At least he's honouring the bat. He's honouring the bat. Or is he? He's not happy. Take your photos, take your videos, take your screenshots.
Well.
He sponsors Arsenal with Prime. He's got a box at the stadium. And he's repping their rivals, Tottenham Hotspur. Goodness me. Life comes at you fast.
Unbelievable. Angry Ginge, pleasure on commentary with you, my friend. Well done tonight. We'll catch you next week, as sure. But what a storyline. Bilal Sayoud and his goal has just won his team a huge 3 points on the table. And look, that is shaken up the season already. And we're only in match day 4. Unbelievable scenes. Full-time result, as we said. Gold Devils 1, Prime 0. You would never have predicted that one at the end of that one.
Oh my Lord. This is absolute pandemonium here at the Copper Box. We got Idris Elba, King Kenny and Nico in the building. And let me tell you right now, Idris, take your mic. I'm going to stand in the middle here because this might cause a bit of a ruckus, right? Because that is what is going on here right now. Number one, quickly, explain the suit.
What are you wearing?
So, last season, I felt bad for Idris. I got a lot of respect for him, so I gave him a sympathy win because they had no wins at that point.
Are you joking?
And we had a bet on, and coincidentally, I'm now wearing this because I lost the bet.
Okay, now just tell us the real story. To be fair, you look amazing. Give us a twirl.
Go on, give us a twirl.
You look great.
This is like Fashion Week up in here.
All right, first of all, you never gave us no sympathy win. We beat you. And we beat you with giant killers. And we had a bet. And I told you, if I beat you, you got to wear what I tell you to wear. And guess what, baby girl?
All right. We talk about taking no prisoners, no sympathy. What happened? Because the people in the chat are saying, Judas, they're saying that you moved and you caused a ruckus. What happened? What happened right here? Because I'm stood between you for a reason.
Listen, Idris gave me an offer that I couldn't refuse.
Ooh.
He made me a lead role in his upcoming film, so I had to take it.
Okay.
I had to take it.
He's an amazing actor.
There we go.
He's better than Nico.
You know the crazy thing is, yeah, I've been to every single one of his boxing matches. But the thing is, Idris, yeah, what you don't know, Idris, is he knows nothing about football.
Listen,
so I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
listen, we beat you already. We're going to beat you again.
Name 3 football players.
No, don't worry. We haven't got time to be naming all these players.
He knows more than you.
It's about the history. Yeah, we won already. We're going to do it again.
The wrong guy. And right here, I got my real brother who'd never switch up on me.
Never.
That's my brother.
I know.
That's my brother.
I love you, Idris.
This is my brother right here.
Oh, okay. It's a family affair right now. Today is a day for giant killings. We've just seen Prime go down. Ruckus, can you cause a ruckus and bring another giant killing to the Copper Box?
Absolutely. We beat NDL last year. It was easy for us. They're having a good season, but we're only 4 games in, and we know how they play. Oh. They've got one of our players. They stole Dara Dada, and we know how he plays to break his confidence. It's going to be light work for us.
I just want to ask Idris a quick question. Have you ever witnessed in person Ruckus beat an NDL?
Have I what?
Have you ever witnessed in person Ruckus beat an NDL?
No, I was in Ghana on a lounge with my feet up and a pina colada.
So today we're going to see if you're their good luck charm or if you're a curse on the team.
Mwah. I just want to be you wearing my suit.
No, well, I'm wearing a Ruckus suit to the Ruckus funeral. You're about to see it right now.
Idris.
There we go.
Idris.
No top 4 after this one.
That's bars. That's bars. You have to
That is bars.
Right, guys, listen, we've got a huge game. Enjoy wearing the suit. It fits you very nice. Listen,
I got
avoid
dodgy,
him
got
at
very
all
dodgy,
costs.
got very
Guys,
dodgy.
it's been an
No, you're well,
absolute
dodgy.
pleasure.
Game's the game.
The
Get
game
lost.
is the game, and we have
Good
a
luck,
game
Nico.
to play. Can we get a
You
handshake?
look lovely, by the way.
Wow.
He's doing it.
It's like that.
Watch.
Joke, man. Brandon, take us away.
Well, there we have it. Handshakes between the two. Kenny's changed side with a promise of a role in one of Idris Elba's brand new films that is coming out. I mean, everyone's throwing wages on these games. If you've missed the noise, you've missed what's happened, the biggest reaction has been that Prime have just lost 1-0 to Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils in what is a masterclass of a result. I don't know how they pulled it off, but they have. Idris Elba time for a few pictures, and then we are underway for our next game. Here, as we said, Ruckus versus NDL. Of course, Ruckus have suffered back-to-back defeats. They lost to Yanited just last week. NDL are 2 wins, 1 draw. They're unbeaten. They beat Deportrio 6-3. However, when they played last season, Ruckus' first ever win after 5 weeks, without a win, sorry, came against NDL 7-4. I know Nico was saying, was he here, was he not? Regardless of that, as it stands, NDL have never beaten Ruckus in Baller League history. Can that change now? We know there was loads of Prime fans. Where are the NDL fans? Are you here supporting and watching on? As we welcome them out. That was a bet between the two of them. Nico's in a Ruckus suit for probably the first and the last time. Well, the big news is that Kevin Vegan is back. If you're an NDL fan, you're a Baller League fan, you'll know him for Kevin Vegan from last season. Let's have a look at the teams as Kenny is standing there next to Idris Elba. Well, here we are then, first and foremost for Ruckus. Aidan Prowl plays his first game as Ruckus goalkeeper. No Belron Barisha, who's been a wild card, previously features. No Michael Klaas, Jordan Winter, Bradley Williams or Jesus Abreu. Wild cards, Nyron Dyer, Riley Snow and No Ski come in. All 3 wild cards being used for Ruckus. On the opposite side for NDL, only 1 wild card, and he goes by the name of Kevin Vegan. You must remember him from the German Ball League, and more so last season. He won the pressure point penalties earlier today. Dara Dada is back in the side after missing out last week. And Sam Fitzgerald, who scored a hat-trick last week, of course, does feature as well. It's a really strong team. Features Dylan Barnes, Kieran Clark, Amin Blade, Isaac Modi. I mean, the people's MVP. You absolutely love him. Solomon Barr, Tyler Winters on the bench, and Dom Vos. Well, the yellow wall.
If it gets like that, make sure you fucking win it. If you've got to foul somebody high up, wherever it takes, do it. Okay? We go on the wrong side of it against Wembley. Make sure.
Well, they're always entertaining with their banners, aren't they, the yellow wall? There they are. In their numbers. Stuart Cook there in the huddle for NDL, a new part of the coaching staff this season. It's Ali G in the house as well. Didn't know it's part of the yellow wall. Emmanuel Rowe there on the bench. Also August Pepe. And those 2 wild cards. Well, he got 10 goals last season, Kevin Vegan. Is he in the starting squad? No, he'll be off the bench, making an impact. He will be. No psych from the tee off, and we are underway. Wonder how Aidan Prowl's going to get on tonight. First time he is involved. Brentwood Town goalkeeper. Amongst the 100+ names, all playing for National League and non-league clubs. Dara Dada playing against his former team. We must remind you, Dara Dada, he was a star last season. Caught the eye of NDL from season 2 to season 3 and got himself a move. Funny story, believe it or not, NDL are the only side this season that haven't had a single penalty. And in Belay, that takes a deflection. Zaid Al-Hassani, how good has he been? Couldn't quite get at it last week, but previously too, that has been incredible. I definitely want to see an insight, by the way, of that team talk from Stephen Sammer after that game, after Prime lost. Done it down to ground then. Musa Bam will try and pull away. Osman Ali, as Dylan Barnes comes flying in the ends. Fitzgerald eventually tries to clear it, comes off the toe of Bam. Hassani looks for a teammate. That one goes out for a kick in on the opposite side. What makes this even more interesting, by the way, Prime against SDS next week. Now SDS caught Prime at the perfect opportunity. Kieran Clark, former Premier League defender, he has been loving his time in Ball League since season 1 when he was a treble FC player. What a ball that is, Zaid Al-Hassani to get the first. Deflection off Isaac Modin out for a corner. He was the MVP of the night last week, Isaac Modin, your head and shoulders MVP. Bam. Still Musa Bam! Captain, leader, goal scorer. Musa Bam, quickest to react. And Musa Bam has just got his second goal. Fitzgerald wins a corner for his side. David Upu coming onto the pitch there. No flick on from his teammate there on that occasion. Well, that goalkeeper there, Aidan Pro, he actually had a clean sheet earlier today. He started for Brentwood Town in a 2-0 win versus Welling. Is he going to keep a double clean sheet in the same day? Musa Bam gliding as he does. Shot, saved on the rebound, David Opu! 2-0 Ruckus leads. This is like deja vu or a nightmare for NDL. Last time they played Ruckus, they lost. It was Ruckus' first ever win in Baller League. NDL have got to get into motion here now. Blade. Saved by Eden Prail. That's a corner. Second one of those.
That's NDL's second corner. Reminder, 3 corners will lead to a penalty.
Here is wild card. Blaze Riley Snow on the pitch. Now we're in number 12. And that will be a free kick there. Against No Psych. What are we seeing from this set piece now? Oh my, I don't mind it. Back on the volley, great save, Barnes. Well, Kieran Clark wasn't happy there because he thought it was a kick in originally. It was actually a free kick. He was saying it came above knee high. You know, where it was a free kick, that wasn't the case. Two corners for either side at this point. Al Hassani. What a pass. Is there a finish? No. Nearly 3-0 down in 7 minutes. What is going on with this start, by the way? NDL fans, what are you making of this so far? Even Smalls can't get into his groove. It's a bam, stop there by Clark. And not a great pass as well. Just a bit disjointed at the moment. Solomon Ball comes on. Dylan Barnes coming forward to try and get them moving. Still no sign of Tyler Winters on the pitch as of yet, or Kevin Vegan. Dylan Barnes, that shows how desperate they are at the moment there, and the goalkeeper to have a shot. Someone's got to pull this back. I mean, chat, who do you want to see come on the pitch? Vegan or Winters at this point? Ergus Pepai's on the pitch. This shot just goes wide. But they're saying they're playing very well. They are indeed. Smalls. Solomon Ball. Can he find a cutback? He can. Where's that one going to go? Smalls off target. There's Winters. Tyler Winters on the pitch. And making his mark.
Go, Tyler, go!
Tyler Wynn is on and instantly making an impact. It's only his second goal of the season. There's a rebound there. Winters! Wins a corner. Penalty for NDL, and Ruckus' 2-0 lead could come to a close because Kevin Vegan's on the pitch. He won pressure penalties earlier. What a welcome back this will be to England for him. The German Baller League star now in the UK again, and once again, reliable. The Weganator. 2-2.
2 minutes, 2 game changer.
As you can hear the yellow wall, they've erupted now in noise. Hang on. He's got too much time there. Corner. He might not have scored. No sight. He has looked superb since he's been brought in as a wild card. Right, who's going to take this now then to make it 3-2 Ruckus? It looks like it's going to be Mr. Bam. Mr. Bam, the captain. Can he lead by example again? Yes, of course. 3-2. Well, this is a nice situation we find ourselves in, because last game we had to wait about 27 or 8 minutes for our first goal of the game. Kevin Vegan, what a ball that is, by the way, into Kieran Clark, who can't quite bring it down because Emmanuel Rober's on the pitch. Don't let him on his right foot if you learned a thing or two from season 1 and 2. Dylan Barnes expected his teammate there. We are 1 minute away.
1 minute, 2 game changer.
From Osman Ali, what a pass. Is he onside? No. Offside. Does Kevin Vegan fancy a shot from this far out? Wouldn't put it past him, to be honest. Does he fancy a shot from this far out? Vegan to hit it. Fakes the shot, goes to Clark, he plays it across. Like the idea.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7.
Game changer, 5 seconds away.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Great feed. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. I know you're probably thinking, did that goal count for Ruckus? No, the shot came in after the game changer came in. Well, +1 will be our game changer, as we said, for the first half. The game starts as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, another player is added onto the pitch. It looks as if it's going to be Emmanuel Robe to start this. And Daradada on the opposite side. Emmanuel Robe to kick us off the post. Could have been 4-2, and it would have been a 2-goal lead for Ruckus. Kicking off the game changer. What do we say? Don't let him on his right foot. Daradada against Al Hassani. So whoever can move their feet quickest between those two, the most silkiest of players. Daradada around the corner. 3-3. Well, it's a goal against his former team. Once upon a time, a Ruckus player. Now of NDL. That's a corner, by the way, for NDL in these celebrations there. Zaid Hassani. Is there a overlap available? Now Hassani! Oh, wow, deserved the finish. And I very nearly thought he got it. He weren't far off. Fitzgerald, that's nicely done. Solomon Bowder over the bar. +1. Well, look, we can see the NDL faithful in there. Which side are you supporting, Ruckus or NDL in this game? Let's see your comments come through. Great fee. Can't find the finish. I'm sure you know the quote. "30 seconds away from half-time. Daradada on for a brace during the game change. There's the step-overs and the finish. I think that's Nico Moore saying thank you to Idris for letting him join.
Higher up! Higher up!
Movement! Movement!
Four, 3. Enough time for one more chance, maybe. Has to go now. Musabam off target. Half-time. 7 goals between the two sides. And although it was NDL that started the slowest, at half-time, they lead 4-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I've got J. Emmanuel Thomas, or as the football streets will call him, Jet. How are we doing, my friend? You good?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Yeah, man. Nice to meet you, man.
I'm going to go straight into it. Obviously, the captain of Deportrio, leader, goals, assists. How do you inspire not only yourself, but your team to make sure they're doing their thing on the pitch, mate?
I try to lead by example. I think that's one of the main features to do. You can't really be giving orders and barking instructions if you're not performing yourself. Obviously, if I am having a bad day, I will try to support and give the encouragement to have them to perform at their best. And then hopefully with the players that we have and with the attributes that I bring, it can help us to win games.
Sounds like you got the fundamentals to be a leader, yeah.
Now, Jet, you are a big man up top, you know. You've got the strength. But back in your day, you're a man with many skills. Are we going to be seeing a potential hocus pocus skill? But back in the day, we're going to be seeing that this season.
No, it isn't. It's never out of the question, but hocus pocus can only come out at a certain time. So if the occasion arises, you know, it can be seen.
You make sure to search up J. Emmanuel Thomas hocus pocus. You're going to see some magic, man.
There you go. That's Jet. Like, subscribe. Put it down in the comments. Is he going to do the hocus pocus? Renz, what do you reckon?
He's got to now.
Yeah. Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
You talk about hocus pocus, but there is magic in the air today at Baller League. We've had a giant killing. We've had multiple goals in multiple games. I'm absolutely loving it. And talking of that giant killing, Gold Devils did the impossible. And guess what? We have some behind-the-scenes footage that we want to show you. This is special.
Yeah, who's your winning team? Yeah, yeah, the boys. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Look at this winning feeling. This is the winning feeling we get. Hey.
Listen, how does it feel to be the first team to beat Prime FC, sir?
Feels lovely. Lovely. 10 goals they wanted. Not even one.
That's it.
All I'm saying is I do not lose to Steven Sub.
Wow. Absolute chaos behind the scenes here. And guess what? Bilal Sayoud, we saw him at the end. He could be one of our MVPs of the day.
That's unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible. But guys, remember, the Head and Shoulders MVP vote is now open. Will it be a Gold Devils player? It certainly won't be a Prime player if you watch tonight, but it has been special. Grab your phone and scan the QR code. We want to know who your MVP is. And while we've got that up on the screen, let's talk to our two experts. Quickly, who do we think will be the MVP today?
That's tough. There's a lot of standout performers today. I mean, Bilal, he just masterminded the win of the season so far. I'm going to give a shout out, though, to Serge Faye on Community. 2 penalty saves and got Community their first win. That's
absolutely sensational. Chunks, we'll come back to you in a second. We've got a massive game underway right now, second half.
Well, that is the big question. Who is being the MVP tonight on Matchday 4? There has been so many conversations, so many standout players and goals, even in the first half here, as NDL lead Ruckus by 4 goals to 3 as we kick off the start of the second half. This is match 5 of the evening. Up next is Depo Trio against Wembley Rangers. As Urgus Pepe fires wide. I mean, look, chat will get you involved in this. Who's been your MVP of the evening so far tonight? You tell us your prediction of who might get it. I mean, Tyler Miller-Rodney for United deserves his shout. Camilo Restrepo with that bullet of a free kick. Even as you said, Serge Faye, goalkeeper of Community FC, saved 2 penalties, as Leah said. Serene Sané deserves a shout, to be fair. He made a load of great. So he gets a clean sheet, by the way. It's doing nothing impossible in Baller League. Bilal Sayoud scored the ultimate goal, the match winner. Do you think MVP deserves to be a goalkeeper tonight? Maybe even Mark Goldbridge, manager of the night. Fitzgerald. No foul on him, apparently. Bam. Finds Emmanuel Rowe. Might have to go onto his left foot, which is a bit unknown for him. But go back onto his right. Oh, you know what will happen. You do not let him on his right foot. It's step 1 in the book. We've got a challenge in here, by the way.
Okay, we have a challenge for the kick-in from the sideline. Been incorrectly awarded to Black.
Was it not a kicking is the question they're saying it. Let's go back and see that passage of play again and see the decision that was made. Well, this was awarded as a kick in for Ruckus. Can't quite see it because of the angle that we're being given.
Thank you. Thank you. You see it clear? No, don't do it.
It's just pretty hard to see from that angle that we're being given. Nico.
No, that's us.
Nico thinks it is there. Kicking, if so, the goal wouldn't stand.
No, there has to be 3 different angles. How can you tell from that? You can, it's next day.
Challenge successful, incorrect restart, sideline yellow.
Come on, that's why I did it.
Challenge successful.
Where's my thing? 6
They'll keep the flag, they'll be able to challenge again. And Ruckus' goal is waved away. The NDL have just realised what it means. We'll give Nico his challenge flag back at some point. Who's got his flag? There we go. We can get back underway now.
Yeah. No, fair. It's funny if I said I ain't gonna. Yeah. Then I would have been thinking, what's going on?
I think he wants a bit more space to take the kick in there. Four goals to 3, NDL still leading this one. It's a heavy charge, he might be made to pay for this. Keeper's off his line. Made him proud. Came close to paying for that mistake there as Daradetta goes down to ground. Has he been injured there or a foul? Another challenge comes in.
We have a yellow challenge for the foul by the goalkeeper, yellow 20.
They're asking if he was fouled there. If he was fouled, it might have been in the box where it started.
That's fucking soft or equal.
Apologies for any language you may hear in the background there.
It's not our problem if it's soft or not. Wait, that only could help you a penalty. Pen!
It does beat the keepers to the ball there. Penalty or not, chap?
Okay, we have challenge successful.
Wow, another challenge successful.
Penalty awarded, no other sanction.
Penalty has been awarded for NDL, and I tell you what, Nico has had 2 successful challenges in the space of a couple of minutes. He's going to get the flag back again, and NDL have a chance to go 5-3 up here. Kevin Vegan is on for a hat-trick tonight of penalties. One in the pressure point, one in this game, and another in this game. I have a feeling we might be seeing Kevin Vegan back in London. Ten goals in 10 games last season for NDL. He was always a wild card as well, believe it or not. He's a wild card for season 3 on match day 4. Will we see him on match day 5? The Veganator back. Emin Blades. Felt like he was fouled there. What a night he's having, by the way, Kevin Vegan. He won the pressure point shootout before we even started the show. If you are wondering as well, why NDL keep getting the flag back. If you get the challenge successful this season, you will get the flag back. You can have up to 3 successful challenges. That means Nico's got 1 more left. No rush at all there from Dylan Barnes. Vegan. Deflection. Could have went for a corner. That would have been their second of the game. Love that idea. What a pass that is. Kevin Vegan should have potentially passed it to Dara Dada at the back post. Will be a second corner of the game, though. That was a set piece and a half there. I think that was the instruction from Emin Blades when he threw the ball up in the air. Foul on Fitzgerald? No. Dylan Barnes, what a pass! Kieran Clark! Probably should have finished that. Dylan Barnes, what a pass that was. Near enough 20 minutes on the clock here. NDL 5. Ruckus 3. Remember, we still have 1 more game after this one. Depo Trio. First Wembley Rangers. Sam Fitzgerald, I love the idea. He wanted to try and play it to the back post for his teammate. There was an offside call in the build-up. Why not? Oh no, oh no, it's a horror! From Dylan Barnes. It's not a bad effort from the get-go there from Al Hassani. He was dipping. He tried to get 2 hands on it, hit the post, and Osman Ali is the first to react. 5-4 game on.
Okay, we have an NDL challenge for offside.
We've got a challenge here for NDL. This will be the last one that they can actually make. This is the Is it the offside they're looking for? If this comes off,
He's off.
I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry, guys.
Nico Milano has had an absolute masterclass in ref challenges tonight. It looks like it from that angle.
Hey, you know it. Come on.
If this does become a successful challenge, that's 2 goals disallowed, by the way, that Ruckus have had. Let's have a listen, Steve Hughes. Over to you. We're just waiting for a final decision there to come in from the...
Okay, challenge is successful.
Here we go.
Player is offside.
Challenge successful, player offside. And for the first time in season 3, Nico Milano will be the first manager to have 3 successful challenges in a single game.
2 goals taken away, 1 goal scored.
He's absolutely right. He has taken 2 goals away from Ruckus. And he has had a masterclass with the ref challenges. Another day, this game's 5-5. That's what they're there for. Remember, final game of the night will come up after this one. Depo Trio, Wembley Rangers. Is he offside? Osman Ali was offside. He's to stay onside. 2 decisions out there. One he did score. There is the offside line. I'll tell you what, it would be a tight call. If you have just joined us tonight, welcome in for Matchday 4. There will be only 3 teams, by the way, unbeaten after this game. If it does stay like this, SDS, NDL and Yanited. Shot comes in, good save from Dylan Barnes, out for a kick-in. Well, the NDL yellow wall is doing the Poznan in the corner. As that one goes, and they're not been doing it for too long. They're not out of this yet, Ruckus.
Rukkas FC scored at 4. Number 77, David Upo.
David Upo, former of the 26ers, has bagged another goal.
Oi,
And again, let's go.
All 5-4, 7 minutes left.
There's 39 goals already tonight. One game left to be played. And NDL, by the way, one corner away from another penalty. They've still got their challenge, Ruckus. They haven't used it as of yet. Ali. No rush at all there from Dylan Barnes. He's happy to take time off the clock. Solomon Bow. Foul by Musabam. Kevin Vegan over this. You do not want to stand in the way of this shot. When they've needed him tonight, he has been clutch.
Oh, ref, just a sorry, yeah? Nothing else, just a sorry, yeah? Right. Look, he's stepping in front of the line.
Who's brave enough to stand in the way of this then? Fitzgerald. Vegan! Off the back of Bam. Winters, 2 players around him, does what he can. Only 1 goal out of this, 2 minutes away from the second half game changer. What do you reckon, chap? The line onside, sorry, the line fair play or one-on-one? Dylan Barnes, where's that going? Into the upper stands here of the gobber box. Great flick on there from Pepe. What a pass! He felt that one. Look at this force from Dylan Barnes, who was taking no prisoners there. Pepe. 50 seconds away. Fitzgerald on Bam. Got to be careful there, he's about to foul him. Ali. Opu! Free kick! The chance for a goal, if not a corner. Nice little decoy there from Ali, who just allowed the pocket space to be opened. It is going to be Pepe and Al Hassani over this one. I feel like Al Hassani was going to be the one who wants to take it so we can whip it around. Let's have a look. Zaid El Hassani steps over it. Was it a shot or was he open for a back post header?
Crucial. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our second half game change in 3 minutes, where you simply cannot make a foul. If you make a foul, you will be sent off for the remainder of the game. A normal foul, any foul, a normal 2-minute suspension will result in you being sent off, along with a free kick or penalty being awarded to the opposing team. Simply don't make a decision you don't want to.
And we're getting going in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
NDL need to win this to stay with the top 3 sides. Side of that, all the goals rules still do count as the same. Clever flick there from Zaid. Pepe has the shot off target. One minute, 45 seconds away. Ruckus still only 1 win to their name, but they have been unlucky. And another day, those 2 challenges don't come in from Nico. That hits the top of the corner box. That's going to be a foul. Well, not a foul, technically a change of possession. It'll be a free kick awarded to Ruckus, just where the ball hit the top of the corner box on the 4 screens. I should say, by the way, NDL are going to go top of the table here, by the way, on goal difference as it stands, because they want pressure point. August Pepe, what a save! Or are they? Great save again. Oh no! What's happened there for Ruckus? They've completely fallen apart there, one simple mistake. Emmanuel Rowe with too heavy of a pass. I mean, you could say that, or maybe just the lack of touch from Aidan Prail. A challenge has come in, though. What are they arguing about? Someone throwing the ball away potentially, and even if so, it does happen.
Okay, we have a referee challenge for delaying the restart from the sideline.
A ref's challenge for delaying the restart, potentially, is what they're arguing. Time wasting, is that? Simulation? What are we looking at here? Let's have a look. Well, that can't be the clip, I don't believe, because it was Ruckus that made the challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Well, after that, challenge unsuccessful, I'm not too sure what we were looking at. 49 seconds away from a full-time hit. Musabam, if he's onside, that's a brilliant ball. Look at the bar from Pepe. That hits the top of the copper box. Free kick again to Ruckus now. If this was the line and this was a free kick, this could very much tie up the game, but it's not the case there. 21 seconds away. They need 2 goals if they want to tie the game up. Well, looks like Kenny's decision to swap sides hasn't worked out as planned. Bam. Ali has the shot. Comes off the head of Dara Dada. That goes for a corner. And I think that's going to do us for match 5. NDL will be top of the league, by the way, with the pressure point added on. They'll be top of a +10 goal difference over SDS's 8. And there's Nico's reaction there.
There we go. Top of the league. Number 1.
Season 2, it was Ruckus to beat NDL with their first win in Season 3. He might be in a Ruckus suit, but he has got the result at the end of it. They are top of the table. They are pressure point winners, and they must be over the moon with that result there at the end of it. Handshakes between the 2 managers on pitch side right now. I think we'll head down there if we can with Lies, who is joined by Nico.
Nico, I want to first congratulate you on, to my knowledge, being the first manager ever to successfully register 3 challenges successful. Who's the inspiration coaching-wise in terms of getting these decisions right?
So it's myself. I want to actually unironically say, I genuinely think I should be MVP of the night, because if those 2 goals which we conceded, I didn't challenge, we would have conceded 2, and if I didn't challenge that penalty, we wouldn't have scored 1. So I am actually the difference here. And I want to say fair play to the team, but the real person we have to thank is myself, because that was a huge performance from the manager, and I really think this should be the first ever manager MVP of the night.
So head and shoulders MVP is you?
Like, unironically, I should be, yeah.
We're going to go back to the boys in the studio. Wow.
And he might just be MVP manager of the day, because NDL are top of the league thanks to that extra point they got from the pressure points early on today. Who would have thought that NDL would be top of the league with 12 points? Something is in the air here at Ball League. An incredible day for SDS. Played 4, won 4. An amazing comeback victory. And guess what? 8+ goal difference as well. Yanited going under the radar a little bit, climbing that table in third place with 4 points, and Prime dropping down. The story of the day, losing in an incredible match against the Gold Devils. And in the studio with me today, Mr. Deportrio. Studge is in the house. You're looking fresh, you're looking well, and you're looking for that victory today.
We're looking for that W today, man. Last week was disappointing. I wasn't here. I knew, you know, Meeks' frustrations, and we were disappointed as a group, but we got to regroup today.
Yeah.
Big opportunity for us to show out. We got to come correct, though, because we're playing against a good team.
No doubt you're playing against good teams.
I actually want to say something off topic.
Hit me.
I don't know if you saw where Gerard was talking about you saying Sturridge. Yeah. What a player. Did you see that one?
Stevie G, my brother, man.
Bro, he was bigging up your thing.
And that's love.
Come on, man.
That's my guy. I love Stevie, bro. What a player. Legend.
I wish we got to see Sturridge on this pitch.
Oh, my
God. That's what you're missing right now. Wagon's injured.
How's the knees? How's the hips?
Knees are good. Hips are worse.
Hey, but I just want to say, an inclusion of a familiar face, Bakary Sakho. Now, this was an absolute incredible play in season 1 when we got to show bits of him. Great goals, even in that semi-finals against SDS in season 1. Scored 2 goals, wasn't enough, but he showed class when it came to playing for Depo Trio. So the fact you got him back, because you have no Waghorn, but Bakary Sakho. Tell me how that happened. How did that work?
Fortunate opportunity. You know, he has a former relationship with Meeks. He played for Meeks when I wasn't in Baller League, and you know, we knew that we wanted to have him. At some point, we tried to reach out multiple times. Even last season, we wanted him to play for us, and he wasn't available. So it was frustrating for us because we're thinking we know we can make impact. And this season, he made a call this week and said he's available to play, and it was easy as that, really. Once he said he was available, it's like it's a no-brainer for us. We know what you can do. You're seasoned in this league. You've performed at the highest level as well. So you bring everything we need to win games.
How nice is it to be able to go into that bag? And see, look, Chunks' head back just got whipped forward.
We were just talking about that. We had a little joke off camera, and we was like, ooh, will one of us get hit?
Listen, if there's enough goals in here, Chunks, you might have to look at the picture from a different place.
You know what I'm saying? You got to do your best Javi.
Oh, yeah, scan.
Shoulders, man. You got to scan.
Maybe you tell your players.
Hey, that was good, though.
Just quickly, how nice is it to be able to go into that bag of tricks and that black book from your days in football to strengthen that team and change the fortunes of Deportrio?
Well, if we're being real, we've tried it and it's not worked. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're trying to figure out the solutions, brother. We're all in this trying to figure out solutions where we can consistently perform. Right now, we haven't done that. On the back of 2 defeats, bro, we ain't where we want to be.
No doubt about it. Listen, you've got a game to manage. It's been an absolute pleasure. The last game of today, Deportrio are up next. Brandon, take it away.
Go.
Well, then here we go for the final time tonight. I mean, Liège joins me on commentary to close out, as you said, one of the best nights ever in Baller League. I mean, it's giving us goals. The goalkeeper's been scoring. Prime have lost the game 1-0 we never see a 1-0 in Baller League. Liège, for those that have just joined us, what have they missed?
You have missed the greatest night in the history of Baller League UK. I've been part of this beautiful, beautiful story for 3 seasons now. And I've seen some fantastic games, some brilliant storylines. But ladies and gentlemen, what we have witnessed today, from start to what is about to be finished, is nothing short of cinema. You want comebacks? You got it. You want come from behind wins? You got it. You want underdog stories? You got it. You want 10-goal thrillers? I'm pretty sure we got that as well too.
We got a full team.
Unbelievable. And it's all capped off by the shock of the season. The team that seemed unbeatable are finally beat. But we're in for a huge last match because we got last season's champions still to get that win versus a Deportrio side that came in with big expectations but are looking to finally get their season kicked off because they've had a shaky start to the season as well.
Absolutely. No Michael Rich is here tonight, but Daniel Sturridge stepping in to continue, hopefully, a chance to get back to winning form for Deportrio. As we said, Waghorn suffered an injury just 7 seconds in last week, but they've wildcarded not 1, not 2, but 3 players. Kamara, Whittingham, but more importantly, we said there's a former Premier League player here tonight. Bakary Sakho, he played obviously previously for Deportrio. He comes back into the side, who has certainly got a rocket on him. I don't know who's got a stronger shot, him or Emmanuel Thomas.
Oh, yeah. Now, they've introduced a top player in Bakary Saka. We watched him a lot in the first season where I thought he was such a game changer for them. To introduce him again is huge for them.
Yeah, on the other side, no Hassan Jallow or Jack Connors tonight. Aside of that, no wild cards, but it does feel a bit weird that we're sitting here, Leahs, after 3 weeks, and our champions from Season 2, Wembley Rangers, haven't won a game yet.
I mean, look, I think it's been complicated. I don't think they've been good enough in possession. I've done a whole segment last week on them in terms of where I feel they've regressed from last season. But we know that all it takes in this league is one win to completely change your fortunes. And they have to hope that tonight is that one win.
Apologies for any passionate language there. Adam Dawson in the huddle, of course. He suffered an injury before Season 3 kicked off. Good to see Daniel Atherton, back in goal. I've also been so used to seeing Joshua Schofield as a wild card. He had an injury, Daniel Atherton. He is now back in the net. Aside of that, some headline news coming into this one. They played last season. Wembley Rangers won that game 3-2. Chektiam scored in that game for Wembley Rangers. Of course, he's back in the side, kicking us off for our tee-off here against Emmanuel Thomas. But in your opinion, Emmanuel Thomas in Season 2 or Season 3 so far?
Ooh, that's a tough question. I have liked him in Season 3 so far. I have. Well, where do you sit on the
I think he wasn't much of a... I need to double-check my stats here, but I'd say last season he was more of a provider, the knockdowns, the touchdowns. And
he still has that to his game.
He does have that to his game, but this, I mean, he's had more shots than any other player, which sounds crazy, because that's normally Bilal Sayoud.
Yeah.
He's had 29 shots coming into this game, and he's backed a few decent goals in there as well. So I'd say from right now, I'm enjoying Season 3, Emmanuel Thomas.
And it's maybe not the player we expected to be the standout so far for Deportrio when they made those big acquisitions in the form of Amin Sassi and Waghorn as well too. But he's taking huge responsibility and he's looked really good.
Someone else I'm enjoying in Season 3 as well is Callum Gardner. Scored 2 rockets last week.
Of course.
He might be on for his first hit. This is our final game of the evening. The table is shaking up. What this will mean for both of these two teams, obviously, a win for Deportrio would put them on 6 points. They could maybe go just above Gold Devils, goal difference-wise. Alternatively, for Wembley Rangers, a win would put them potentially in 6th place in the table with just 5 points next to their name. It would be their first win here in Season 3. A few people in the chat, Leah, saying, did KSI actually wear a Spurs shirt tonight?
Oh, yeah. I've seen it in the flesh.
He didn't want to put it on, did he? But
it happened.
I can see you in the chat there coming through. Final game tonight, predictions on this one. Deportrio, Wembley Rangers, a chance to look at the starting lineups of both teams. Josh Harrop, Emmanuel Thomas. Jack McConnell there. Jardel Sterling of the 26ers last year. Daniel Atherton back in goal for the start of this Season 3. And there's Bakary Saka in possession.
There he is.
Of course, played in Season 1. Played 5 games in total. Scored 7 goals. Sterling.
Oh, yeah.
Is he being dispossessed by Tiam? He was. He's given away a foul as well. And unfortunately, he's off.
All day.
He's off. 2 suspension. I think he pretended he didn't see that.
Decent tactic.
2 minutes into the game, and Deportrio are down to 5 players.
Let me ask you this, because I think for both these teams, like you said, it's a huge game. Who needs a win more?
Wembley Rangers.
11th. 11th after 3 games. That's outrageous. Wouldn't have seen that coming.
Arjun Young. Callum Gardner. Well, I mean, look, I know they felt at times to be a little bit harsh with the stats we're giving them, but the stats don't lie, Liaz, as you said before when you did a breakdown last week as well. Wembley Rangers, worst passing accuracy in the league. They've had the 3rd least shots on target. You'd see more from them there, and then just team shots. The only team that have had fewer shots than them in the table is Vision.
And those are stats that are all down drastically from last season on average.
Of course. I think we need to see a bit more from Dom Perez.
Yeah. I think the loss
ideally some one-on-one game change would help.
I think the loss of Sandro Camara was huge, man. I don't think that loss was well documented enough. He was such a big player for them.
Can that change tonight? Ben Long, what a goal he scored last week, by the way. Where's the captain's armband as always? Goes for a clever block there against Rodney Ajayi.
Oh, what a pass.
Atherton.
Don't mind the idea.
Needs to be careful.
Where do you think it's gone wrong for Deportrio so far this season? Because on paper, you look at them, and it is a star-studded 11, or a star-studded 5, rather.
Well, I think the game that I look back on in particular, I think it may have been from Matchday 2. Yeah, 37 shots, Liaz.
Yeah.
And they scored 1 goal.
That's when Waghorn was missing some sitters, man.
Like, if anything's gone wrong, it's just been, I mean, it sounds crazy, but just finishing. Like, they've still given us some good performances. I know you could argue, yeah, okay, maybe they weren't at the races last week against NDL.
The amount of experience
still, 33 shots last week, 37 shots the week before. They're having more shots than any other team.
The amount of Premier League experience as well, too, that they have, top-flight experience. And the physicality, I think. You look at every one of their players, they're so big. I don't know. For me, I went into the season, they were my favorite. Still plenty of time to turn it around, of course.
Well, it must be said, one of their big misses also tonight could be Mark Goldbridge.
Oh, yeah.
No Marvin Sordell either. But no doubt a big miss for them will be Martin Waghorn. So pulled his hamstring after 7 seconds last week. It was a big reason why they had 30-plus shots in their last 2 games. See Emmanuel Thomas, big part of that as well.
Nice.
Arjun Jung into Ben Long. Is there an option at the back post? Jung!
Oh, that's so well worked.
I hope he's all right there.
Hey, brilliant, Longy. Hey! Same as Cal, yeah? Let's go. Longy, see how simple it is. Fucking superb. Brilliant.
Sorry for any language you're hearing through there. Arjun Young, a special goal for him, but I really don't hope that's another knee injury for him.
We know he's had his setbacks, right?
Yeah, he's done both ACLs in his career. Had to sit on the sidelines and go through rehab. But he's on his feet. And he's working through it by the looks of it. Special night for him. Special season, a comeback season.
Really well worked goal, by the way. Really well worked by Ben Long. And it's a fantastic finish from Arjun Young.
That's his first goal ever in Baller League. Quite a unique story, as you said. He injured himself in, I think, match day 1, maybe in game 2, all the way back in season 1 for M7, then became a really important part of the coaching staff. Big reason why they were top of the table last year, M7. That man there.
For me as well, too, a thinker. A real thinker in terms of a player.
Just a quick word on the Prime game. How do you, in your opinion, where did it go wrong? Did you have enough shots on target, Liaz, if anything?
Well, what did I tell you when I did our breakdown between SDS and Prime? If one team was going to beat this side, it's going to be the one that's going to dig in defensively. It's going to be the one that frustrates them, that makes life difficult. And around 16 minutes in, when I looked at Prime, I could tell something was wrong. Something was wrong. Now, you need a bit of luck as well, too, to beat a team like that. 1v1s, I mean, Bilal Sayoud, he comes in clutch.
Sorry, Les, you don't catch Prime not scoring a single goal in a 1v1.
Yeah, which
every day, every Monday. You don't.
100%. But I think it's even more surprising that in what? 24 minutes of open play, 0 goals. That's almost more surprising.
They ended the game. What chance this is. That's going to go all the way through. Where's he going to end up?
He's offside, though. He's offside.
Oh, he's had a touch on it.
Could he have let that in? Was that going in already?
Cheick Thiam gets the final touch on it. Devontae Totsal, he would have scored that if he didn't get in the way of his teammate.
Let's see, let's see. Oh. Surely has to be a little more aware there, no? Or is it one of those situations where...
Stats have just come through. 34 shots they had, Prime, in that game.
Yeah.
0 goals, Liaz.
Keep going, Tom, keep going.
63% of the ball as well, too.
I mean, they've averaged that stat again. That's 60% for another game.
Oh, yeah. But make no mistake about it. Yeah, it looks like a very dominant performance, but I think you have to give a lot of credit to Gold Devils for the way they dug in, for the way they frustrated them.
Serene Sane as well in the 1v1.
Fantastic.
And I think on that as well, I mean, well, I'm sure we'll break it down more in another week, but just the way they limited the shots from distance.
100%.
But happy for them to have shots from really far out. And yeah, they may have won a couple of corners in that.
And if one team would have looked at that and saw a potential blueprint for how to take them on, how ironic that SDS plays Prime next week. A team that if you want to bet that can almost replicate that pragmatic style, they are the masters of it.
SDS are going to be excited for that one, aren't they?
How about their game, though?
Tiam, couple of step overs, ball rolls inside. Can he make amends? There, have a shot.
Should have fired it on his left. Bought himself that yard of space. I'm surprised.
But yeah, the fact that SDS were trailing in that game, Liaison, what a comeback.
Oh, yeah.
What a game. And look, that's an SDS side that we haven't seen play like that so far in Season 3, that in the offensive third, yes, they scored 7 goals last week against Community, but in a game like that, that shot comes in from Sacco. Yeah, it was nice to see SDS back at that.
Dare I say that's the best performance that they've had since Season 1.
Really?
I honestly think in totality, yes, it's a small sample size because they couldn't they couldn't sustain it, excuse me, for the whole game.
Yeah.
But the peak of that performance is as good as you've seen since Season 1 when they started to go on that winning run to save their season. Fantastic stuff. You just have to wonder, really, what took them so long? Why did it take going down 3-0 to really almost wake up?
Arjun Jung again with another shot.
Did he wake them up?
Well, when Diddy scored that goal, I'm thinking, that's your headline there, because we were speaking before we went online. You either said, did he play superb or he doesn't play at his best? That goal there, I'm thinking,
he's had his day.
They've had his day, and yes, it was a fantastic goal, but it's not quite the same. You've lost the game 5-3, is it?
Oh, no. He's gone home. He's surely gone home fuming, because the script was just ripped up. The script was absolutely ripped up, but that's why we love Baller League.
Harrop.
Oh, wow.
Onside! And the goal will stand.
Talk about delicate. That finish.
Well, it's his first goal of the season for this second season with Deportrio. Scored 3 goals, only played 6 games last season.
He's just guided that. Now, is he offside? No, I think he stays behind the line right in time. It's a great pass in behind.
No challenge.
But that finish is so cute. Nothing the keeper can do.
I think it was more impressively as you spoke to Nico at the end of that one. 3 successful challenges.
Hey, wow.
Perfect challenges.
So good he declared himself MVP of the night. I've never seen that before. But yeah, really, really impressive. And they're not easy decisions to get right, by the way, either. But I think I was telling Chunks in the studio during the game, I think Nico's starting to really get it. And it might say, that sounds almost a bit ironic, right? He's been a manager for so long, but I think this year, Nico has perfectly blended so far mixing content with football. And I'm not sure that's something he always got right, that combination last season. I think there were times where he could have been accused of almost being more focused on making the best show. But I think this year, he has blended the two of them perfectly. And they look like an absolute threat for this whole thing.
Kevin Vegum, welcome back.
Oh, yeah, and what a way to come back. That right foot is sweet.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7.
It's going to be our first core of the game.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And we're going to go into our game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher.
+1. It is the game changer that's given us the second most goals this season. The game starts as 1v1, and as every goal goes in, another player is added onto the pitch. It will be goalkeeper +1 outfield player. And ideally, this should light up the game for the next 3 minutes. Here we go then. Wembley Rangers with 1 corner flag next to their name. Josh Harrop tying us up. And welcome to the pitch, Amin Sassi. This is the perfect game changer for him, isn't it?
Oh yeah, very, very potent at this.
Sassi against TOTTENHAM. He won a foul.
I think people underestimate how strong Amin is, and I think in these situations you really see it. He is tough to knock over. Of
course, no one else on the pitch, so we'll just dribble it back into play from the free kick. Can he outsmart the Wembley Rangers player? Good save from Pittman. Now, it's a lot of running to do up the length of the copper box pitch, which he's going to do, and off he comes.
Committed too much, committed way too much.
TOTTENHAM to score. Ball rolls round, but and it goes in.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I don't know how it went in. Well, believe it or not, that's his first goal of the season. Could he miss the first 2 weeks of season 3?
That's unfortunate. That's a really unfortunate goal to concede.
Kamara. Ooh. Welcome to Baller League.
Ah, Max Pittman.
Sahi Kamara, welcome to Baller League. He's a wild card tonight for Deportrio, the Braintree town.
Is that one he could have saved? We'll take a look at it in a bit.
Christian Campbell on the pitch now as well, alongside Ben Long and Tiam.
Good feet. Ooh.
I should say, sorry, Abdulaziz substituted on there for the Wembley Rangers attack. Long, Campbell, Rodney Ajay being pulled apart now, but McConnell and Sterling trying to hold their shape.
Nice.
Just a minute left. Ajay does well there. Even more so that he sucked 2 players over. Looks like we're going to half-time. Essentially all square. Another substitution there. It is Bakary Sacco on and Emmanuel Thomas. I don't think he's had a single shot this game yet, Emmanuel Thomas. Can we see that now?
Well played. Bakary Sacco.
Sacco looks to switch it on for a shot.
Got to keep him off his left, man.
Hang on. Can anyone stop it? Still in possession somehow.
Oh my word.
6 seconds left.
5, 4.
Is there time for a shot? Is that going to do us at half time? And that will do us. At the halfway point of this one. Deportrio 2, Wembley Rangers 2. At the halfway point. Henry Lansbury there, part of the managerial side, having a word with the ref at the halfway point. But Liez, we have a moment here, just have a little pause and talk about the night as a whole. We might be all square here, but the conversation, they want to get you involved in the home. MVP of the night. We'll get the chat up in a second. I mean, I like the idea, and I think the chat will agree with us tonight, of not going with maybe a goal scorer, but someone who's played a part, a Serge Faye maybe, a Serene Sané. I mean, who's your pick, would you say?
Serge Faye was someone I mentioned downstairs, right? Because you look at 2 penalty saves and so many countless times just saving
Community, so that they could even last towards the end of the game to grab that late winner and getting them their first win of the season. He's played a huge part. It's hard to look past Bilal Asayud, though, man. He's just scored the goal in the biggest win of the season, practically. So he's got to be high in consideration. Am I missing anybody else? I mean, Camilo Restrepo, fantastic performance.
Kevin
for
Fagan
SDS.
deserves a mention.
Oh, of course.
Just because he won the pressure point. It's his first week back here for season 3. Also scored another penalty during the game.
I just took a look at the chat as well, too. Jankpata on Community.
Yeah.
I told you he was someone that I was looking forward to seeing if he could replace Alex Burns' impact. And I think he had a part to play in virtually every single goal they scored
Also
today.
as well, Miller Rodney got a hat-trick as well. Word on him. Camilo Restrepo scored a free kick in a 3 p.m. kickoff and a free kick in the Baller League match as well. He's played a lot of football today. His legs will be hurting tomorrow, but he'll be happy that
Can I
SDS
say
got the
something?
result.
I almost feel like, because a lot of players today are coming into the game off a game that they played earlier, I think that might have added to the excitement that we got today, because they came in warm. They came in already ready. I think there's something to be said about these guys coming directly from already playing football. And some could theorize that maybe they come in worn out. But I think it added to the excitement today, man. I really do.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, for the final time tonight, we tee off.
What an exhilarating night, man. Seriously, I feel like I played one game today. I'm tired.
Callum Garner fouled. I think you're right. I mean, it's quite a dynamic, isn't it? I love the storyline and the commitment from half of these players that have travelled from all different non-league football clubs today. They've played 90 minutes. Goalkeepers, I mean, even Grayshik of United, for example, he conceded 6 goals today, but still at the end did play a part in that.
Salute to every single one of them, man. Seriously.
Honestly, there's been some great stories. Gardner, not to take this, but Jung will have the shot. That's deflected out for a kick in.
I think you have to give it to someone from Community, man. I'm sorry. I think that's such a big win for them.
It's a long ball forward into Ajayi.
Oh, wow.
Rodney Ajayi, where's his option?
He took Ben Long out of the play incredibly well, that touch. Take a look at this. He has completely taken Long out of the play. He's got no idea where he is. And all that was needed was just a touch across goal. Centimeters away from making it 3-2.
Sassi.
Oh, well defended.
Saka tried to pin his man there. Here is Czech Tiap. There's Don Perez. He's on the squad of Wembley Rangers, but it's the first time we get to see him.
We know that left foot. We know that threat he possesses. Tiam.
Pittman will go long.
Oof,
Tell you
nearly.
what, I wasn't sure what he was thinking there for a second. Who knew what was gonna follow?
I almost thought he was about to strike that first
Yeah.
time. Wow.
Feel like Bostock a week or so back.
He's had himself a season so far as well, too. I've really enjoyed watching Bostock. The thing with Wembley Rangers, though, even though they haven't won a game all season, they're just such a difficult team to play against. You can hardly call them pushovers, even with 0 wins.
Also, the running of games they have, Liz, they haven't been the easiest
Oh,
matches,
yeah,
have
of course. What, NDL, SDS, now you're looking at Deportrio.
SDS, NDL, yes, Vision last week, you could argue.
Vision was probably the game that they got the most fortunate to get a point out of, to be honest.
Because they were through and up in that game, weren't they? But if it wasn't for George Nikaj not finding the back of the net once and twice, they might have lost that game, you're right.
Yeah. But what are the easy games in Ball League this season? We're talking about tough games. Like I said, I don't think there's really many pushovers, if any.
It doesn't help as well when Community FC have won a game tonight, and so have Gold Devils.
That's remarkable.
I hate to say it, but now you turn your attention maybe to someone like M5.
But even
winning
and N5 really could have made things interesting today. They had Yanited right where they wanted them. I'm sure Jens Lehmann will not be sleeping well tonight.
4-1 up in that game as well, and yeah, still fell apart.
Yanited, man, I think that's the team right now that's very quietly just creeping up the table week in, week out. And love him or hate him, Ginger's must-watch TV. I think it's done him well, to be honest with you, this season, with obviously Nico and JJ almost being the main characters of Baller League this year. I think it's been good for Yanited. I think they've just been able to focus on the football a little bit, and some of the play that they've had this season has been remarkable.
Perez gathering support. Don Perez now unselfishly look for the pass for Campbell.
Maybe a little too unselfishly. Here's Amin. Not much separating these two teams, to be honest with you. Performance-wise, they're pretty even. Here's Jardel.
Why not? That's going to fall back. Kylie to Sacco.
Was he on?
They believe he was onside. If they want to throw a challenge, they could, but they're not going to. 3-2.
He was on. He was definitely on.
Sacco, welcome back. It's the Ball League season 3. We didn't see him last season. There might not be Emmanuel Thomas, but Sacco, of course, is there. He's part of the contact book for Deportrio.
Great instincts as well, too. Really done well to stay alert in that situation. Nice. Here's Don Perez.
Griffiths, Perez, nicely done. Abdulaziz runs into Sterling.
Wow, good feed.
And in comes Jardel Sterling now. Jardel Sterling for Depo Trio.
Wow.
This time, Depo Trio goes for number 17, Jardel Sterling.
It may have been a fortunate finish, Liège, but you cannot fault the run. The passage of play, he made that goal.
Brilliant feed, beats one, beats two, and yeah, there's a little nick at the end of it. But he's deserved that. That's a fantastically taken goal. And now the mountain for Wembley Rangers continues to grow taller and taller. Uh-oh. Abdulaziz. That fourth goal might have just deflated them a little bit.
Harrop over the bar. But this is a really worrying situation for Wembley Rangers if they don't win this game. 4 weeks we say about this is a week where we looked at that game earlier today, Community FC versus Vision. There had to be a winner in that game. Otherwise, you're just going to be left behind if there's any chance for top 4.
Yeah, you keep saying this could be the week, but then eventually you look at the calendar and you've run out of weeks.
You've run out of weeks, you've run out of pressure points. Good run in there from Kamara. He's already played his part tonight, scored with one of his first few touches on the ball. Brave from Atherton. He won't be afraid to continue his run.
My word. We have a magnet up here. That's about the third time tonight he's flown up here.
Just under 4 minutes away from our second half game changer. We are closing out match day 4 here at the Copper Box. One more week here at the Copper Box. Next week, then we're on the road in Liverpool.
Oh, yeah.
Ajayi!
Brilliant. Well done, Max Pittman.
Whittingham!
Whoa, wow. Max Pittman again, standing tall.
What a way to introduce yourself, Shaquille Whittingham.
Max Pittman's just asking, can I catch a break here? Does anyone fancy getting in the way of a shot? Another brilliant save. That's nice.
I think he might be offside. Which he is. If you're wondering why we are kicking off at a slightly later time tonight for Game 6, that's because we did change the show ever so slightly because if it was National Non-League Day, a lot of players, of course, have football commitments outside of Baller League, which are normally honoured, of course, on a Saturday and Tuesday night. But because of the Easter weekend, there was matches taking place all over the UK on Monday. We did our best to honour that here at Baller League, so we had pressure point to kick off the night. And then we played our first game 45 minutes later than usual. A 6 PM kickoff for Game 1. They might be 2 goals down on this, Liaz, but they've still got the game change, which they could fall back on. Do let us know in the chat, sorry, who's been your MVP of the night.
Maybe a 1v1, Dom Perez. But an open play, I'm sorry to say it, it just don't look like they have many solutions to what Deportrio are throwing at them right now. All over the top. Jardel. Oh, wonderful.
Sterling.
Oh, even better.
Harrop. Well played, yeah.
That's a move that deserved the goal.
1 minute until our final game changer of the night. Just 1 minute.
Happy to see this one out. They want possession at the start of the game changer. Who's had more of an MVP night? Nico with the 3 challenges or Mark Goldbridge with the clean sheet and the win against Prime?
Oh, my word. Depends on who you ask. I think Nico will 100% say himself. Mark Goldbridge, though, man. Talk about seizing an opportunity and making the night all about your team. He deserves it as well, too, because JJ, I mean, the talk before the game, some of the disrespect that was being thrown in Gold Devils' direction. Mark kept it classy, Mark kept it humble. And he's coming out of it all the better.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer for the final time tonight.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our final game changer for the night. Only one-on-one tonight. Which we may have seen a couple more of those. This is the line. It is an opportunity to get a goal that counts as double if you do score it from behind the line. Only a select group of players have been brave enough to take the risk. I thought we were going to see it in the SDS game. Josh Rabbit just scored just in front of the line, didn't he?
Nearly.
That is the overview shot here at the corner box as we go into the late evening hours here in London.
Someone in the chat saying Mark kept it humble. Before the game, Mark kept it humble. When he won, of course, no humility there. But in the lead up to the game, I think he was very humble in the way he approached it. He understood his team were the underdog. He respected JJ's team. He called them a great team on numerous occasions. Oh, wow.
He openly said, Mark Goldbridge, they're the best team in the league.
Yeah, I think he showed real humility before the game.
Then on the other side, KSI did say he fancied 10 goals, but the fact they said that was, I think it was extra fuel for the fire, wasn't it? For Gold Devils. We saw in the tunnel afterwards, they said they didn't even score 1 goal.
For Nico to declare himself MVP, that was incredible. Incredible. He's added so much to the league from, I mean, so many different angles, but what a character.
The fact all his challenges were like, just spot on.
Spot on. The difficult challenges as well, too. Not easy ones to get right.
Offside calls.
That last one was marginal.
Like an elbow or a head. Just offside. Emmanuel Thomas thought about a shot there. More so important is to take time out of the game.
How has he gotten out of that?
Emmanuel
Wow.
Thomas, can he get around Pittman? Oh, Emmanuel Thomas!
Too big, too strong, too otherworldly. That is just men versus boys right there. J. Emmanuel Thomas takes the defenders to school. Look at that. Skips past the goalkeeper. And to answer your question from earlier, Season 3.
Season 3, Emmanuel Thomas looks even better than Season 2. I'm sure Mike will be watching on from somewhere and he'll be buzzing from ear to ear with that. 5-2. Deportrio lead Wembley Rangers. Unfortunately, Season 2 champions are 4 weeks without a win, only 2 points to their name. And I mean, we'll of course see the table as we close out the show, but for Deportrio, on goal difference, they'll go above Gold Devils, and it just keeps them just on the cusp of just outside the top 4.
Good touch. Yeah, it's starting to get concerning for Wembley Rangers, though. I think we have to be honest here. I always think 4 games is enough of a sample size to really judge who a team is. I think 1, 2, 3 games, you're still learning things out, you're still figuring things out, but 4 games in now, you know who you are.
Emmanuel Thomas.
Oh, wow.
Harrop.
He might be the best hold-up player in the entire league.
Just can't get near him. You can't get round him.
But honestly, it's not just about his size as well, too. It's the technique of the hold-up. I think people underestimate what it takes to really be a successful hold-up player. Your positioning, the way you... Everything comes into play, and I think he has just mastered it.
Good idea there from Gardner. I mean, look, if they did get a goal from behind the line, it would count as double, but they'd still need 1 more, and there just isn't enough time. Angry Ginge makes his way out of the copper box there. Well, 10 seconds left here of the night.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
And there we have it.
1.
Full time. Deportrio 5-2 against the Season 2 champions Wembley Rangers, who are still yet to win again in Season 3. It's got to change. It has to change now. Coming back for match day 5. Deportrio back in the hunt. That will move them up into 5th place. Yes, there'll be 3 points or 4, but they're still in a very good position. They're in the conversation still, at least. Big night for Deportrio there.
Yeah, no, massive. We talked about before the game starting who this meant more for, and yeah, Wembley needed that win badly, but Deportrio were in a bit of a rut.
Well, who has been your head and shoulders MVP? Was it Serge Fay that we said for Liège? Was it another player? No, it was the hat-trick hero.
Wow.
Tyler Miller-Rodney of Yanited. He scored a hat-trick tonight. Fair play to him. Tyler Miller-Rodney is your head and shoulders MVP above the rest. But what does it mean is the big question, Liège. Heading in, of course, to next week. These are the results of the night. I'll come to in a second, Liège. Community beat Vision 4-3. SDS beat Clutch 5-3. Yanited 14-goal thriller beat N5 8-6. Gold Devils did the unstoppable, the unthinkable, and beat Prime by 1-0 in the last kick of the game in the one-on-one. Ruckus lost to NDL, who again are also unbeaten. Deportrio winners at the end there, 5 goals to 2. But what does it do for the table, Ears? That's the question. Wow. That's our Baller League Season 3 table. What are you making of that top 4 so far?
Prime and fourth. Prime and fourth after all the talk about going unbeaten. This league just continues to conjure up surprises. No one can predict where this is going, but I think a big shout out to NDL who have leaped up the table. Obviously the pressure penalties as well were massive for their rise. But who can predict this, man? Go right it.
No one predicted this. No one's predicted the night. Again, unpredictable as ever here in the Copper Box. That's the table, and we have been your commentary team here tonight. Brandon Smith, Lies, of course, Josh Dental, Chunks, and the rest of the guys, giving you all the action, all the loadout here from the Copper Box. We're back, same place, same time next week here at the Copper Box for Match Day 5. Don't miss it. Prime against SDS. It's going to be a banger. We'll see you next Monday.